Welcome back to the cream of the crop for APAC. RLCS returns to the region for Championship Sunday here in Open 4. Now moving into our Paris Major. We got some crazy action yesterday with TSM locking in for an earned sweep and Kinotrope just barely scraping by in a Game 7 upper bracket. But it's not all APAC. RLCS spans the world, and here to talk about it with me is the ever Scottish boy Arroyo and the backup power supply for our broadcast on his first Championship Sunday, Malakim. How ready for the show today, guys?
Doing pretty good for it. I am forever Scottish. It's actually one of my biggest personality traits. Constantly being Scottish since the day I was born.
It's true.
And currently still. Don't think it's changing anytime soon, but yeah, I'm doing my best at it, working hard at it.
We're trying to change it, but
I'm alright with it, to be honest.
Mel, how about you? How's life? How's Championship Sunday? We're heating up.
Well, right now life is very bright. But I absolutely love it. I think life is going pretty good. For me and for some of these teams too. I do think there's going to be a lot of competition going up in here for some of these teams. Some got an expected result, some not too happy with their result, but I think everyone kind of exited yesterday saying, hey, we know what we need to fix. So I think everything for them is kind of productive for them right now.
Well, productive needs to be the word for a number of teams in the region right now. I feel like there's some that already have been, though, a bit of a different looking top 8. Yet again, I think I was over on the Chalked cast early before the season really began, and we were talking about the fact this looks globally like the most competitive season I think maybe we've ever had, certainly in the last few years. And APAC's coming up to that point as well. I think our number 1 spot has definitely been dominated so far, but you go down to second and there's such a fight for that now. I think there's many teams able to do that, but there is the rest of that world now, and the fight definitely is in full swing. So you can see that will be EU, which is playing out this weekend as well, and they are pushing for their best. Some surprises all around. GK obviously with some disappointing results already this open, and they're not the only ones with kind of surprises across the board, are they?
I mean, yeah, the biggest shock into you is kind of elephant in the room not on that screen, and that is the Gentlemates didn't actually make it into the top 8, going out, I believe, in the top 12 position. So a very disappointing result for them. And then we've got that Inner Circle team who made it through to the upper bracket round 1, got swept by Vitality, but still into that top 6 position. Alpha 54 getting eliminated from an RLCS event for the first time in a year and a half, 2 years. Was that KDOP Corp roster. Manchester City getting out in a Game 7 victory. So I'm excited to see how EU goes later today, because I think Inner Circle, Synergy being here as well, and then Manchester City all have a chance to really upset these big teams. On the other side, though, for the other region, we had South America happening at the same time as well, or the other region joining us on this week of main event, and it was sweeps basically all around until that final match at the bottom there.
Yeah, it was very interesting. I think South America, they've had quite the odd season for them, where Furia have been the dominant team, but they've had a whole bunch of different types of challengers as well to come in and try and challenge for that top 3 spot as well. I mean, Secret are also in such an interesting position where they can do it. I think they've replaced KV1 going into the split for the first time in years, so they've got a new look. And I think KV1 joined BS Plus as well, which is a new organization. And I think BS Plus their first time picking up in a top RLCS roster since probably the days of Godspeed, because they've had a WCB roster for a really long time as well.
Yeah, as well, MIB are a big challenger in that region right now as well. They were one of our biggest challengers at Worlds last year, so I'm looking forward to seeing at the majors who will be kind of one of our bigger contenders. I think Sam is a bit of a hunting ground for us right now if we're looking to prove ourselves at LANs, but that is a bit of a look ahead to get to that. Speaking of, let's take a look ahead, and it is, of course, a long season here, and we are halfway through it now, so you can disregard the top third of this image. Boston Major has come and gone, but Open 4 in full swing here as we finish that off today for APAC. March 12th to April 26th, of course, was the timeline for all of our opens here leading into that May 20 to 24th Paris Major. I think a lot of people very, very excited to be heading back to France for another LAN. A lot of excitement in the air for that one. Of course, the 2v2s yet to be played as well, the 1v1s, and the last chance qualifiers as well. A lot of regions reaching to be the ones that get their shot at that. And to finish it all off, of course, the World Championship in September. So a lot of Rocket League left to be played in the latter half of this season.
And that last chance qualifier has to be earned by Euroregion, getting some good placements at the international event. Although APAC may not currently be on track to get that spot, if a good result comes for the next Paris Major, then they certainly could be in a chance. And that was what should bring us to our current standings, because that last chance qualifier opportunity is going to come to the rest of the teams in APAC here. TSM are far and ahead in first place, but if they end up earning that last chance qualifier slot, then there's a lot of work to try and get into a position where you're going to take full advantage of that. Kinotrope, 4 guys, 3 rats, they're trying to get as good as they possibly can, as well as Dream Station now rising up in this event, really showing off what they can do. We've got teams like Jungle just as well, sneaking in that 5th place position, constantly nearby. But yeah, there's a lot to work for still, and it's certainly not over for all these other teams if they want to make a chance at the World Championship, as well as the fact that it's a clean slate for this split. If they want to go to the Paris Major, everyone's on the same points to start with. TSM are not the forerunners until they actually win an event.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they have to do, because like you said, it is a clean slate. Everyone has got a free chance to make a run in this bracket. There's 6 teams remaining, and of course TSM, they've already secured a top 4. Kinotrope on the other side of the bracket secured a top 4, and we spoke to Cash yesterday, and he again fully believes that Kinotrope can challenge for it. They understand what they have to fix, and they're looking at doing it.
Well, fixes for a few people there as well. Sorry, boy.
Right.
I think worth mentioning as well, Godspeed is still in the fight as well. They've been very, very relevant. And Bearclaw Gaming, they won't have their chance this time around playing with a sub straight off the bat, but I think they're looking for some bigger placements into the remainder of this season as well.
A big thing we mentioned also yesterday as well is that missing 3 rats roster from the top 8 this time around. A bit of a disappointing result in the Friday. We'll have to see what they can come and do in the next few events. Looking at what actually happened over yesterday, we looked at the prize pool first, sorry, $6,600, 18 points for first place, but it's the yesterday which I want to focus on more. 86 getting eliminated there in that lower bracket round 1 with Godspeed as well, getting eliminated by Dream Station. Really good game from Jungle Juice and Dream Station to make it through to that quarter final, with Kinotrope versus Northstar probably being our game of the day. They're going all the way to 7. And 4 guys versus TSM being a clean sweep for TSM, but they give 4 guys the benefit of the credit they deserve. I do think they actually played a decent series against TSM. And, you know, I think this says a lot about TSM where a 4-0, and it's like, you did alright, good job. But I want to see how they then do against a team like Dream Station, who are coming off a win, have got a lot of momentum on their side, and are feeling really pumped up about things get.
Yeah, I would agree. I think, again, that 4 guys roster, for me, it's maybe not looking quite as together as our previous split, and with more contestants in there for that top 4, top 2, even positioned there, maybe even that top 1, that's yet to be seen. I think that they're going to struggle to keep their position where it was in 3rd there. Kinotrope obviously taking out that 2nd away from them in pretty much that last open number 3 really secured that for me, that Kinotrope was above 4 guys on our current standings, and certainly on my power rankings, but it's all in flux right now. There's been a bit of a break. I think as well, TSM are a much bigger test now because they are starting to lock in. They're going to be showing for the remainder of the season that this early factor was their training arc, and now they're going into the hero arc.
And I want to ask you, Mel, because I know you're a big TSM fan, you know, you work on your team and stuff, but Kinotrope keep talking about how this is going to be their regional, they are here to win, they want to actually bring the major into their opportunity. Do you think they have a chance this event to actually take down TSM based on what you've saw so far?
Yeah, I do think so. I talked to the coach of TSM a little bit yesterday, and he mentioned how well Kenotrope have been playing in scrims, and it has proven to be just a little intimidating. So it really just comes down to the day. Who's playing better on the day? Whose peak, whose ceiling is higher on the day? And of course, TSM have this amazing brand of Rocket League that they play, but Kenotrope, they are probably the second highest team in terms of skill, and if you can win one game, you can most definitely win 4, and they have to be very attentive to that fact.
Yeah, of course. 4 guys having 2 games that were only a 1-goal difference there, and we're expecting Kenotrope to be that next step up. So I think there is room for that. But that kind of brings us into our next topic as well. Let's talk a little bit about our top 8 depth right now, because we're talking about this change coming into our next split. We're talking about this, the Paris Major being such a big competition now, especially if we do have that chance as well for the last chance qualifier for Worlds. There's definitely still opportunities here, and that top 8 has really opened up. Now you're looking, of course, at Kenotrope, and they do have that potential to even take down a regional here, but you have to expand that view now to 4 guys, to Dream Station, to maybe North Star Gaming. Yeah, there's a lot happening right now, down to kind of, I would say, 5th, 6th spot is really looking a lot more competitive.
I'm gonna also add in a few teams who I think easily could have made top 8 this time around, or could have made a really big run this round. First one that instantly comes to mind is the Nagatomo Ninjas, J-Bots, Kaizen, and Kylo. I think it's a team full of young players and Kaizen, and I think that they have well and truly the opportunity to actually make a run into the top 8. J-Box especially has had his fair share of these top 8 finishes. Kaizen as well, we know him for many years in APAC, and Kylo as well has been having his fair share of really good runs. Kind of came up in that more recent wave of young APAC players. I think they're one certainly to look out for in the future. Of course, we have the usuals like Free Rats, who didn't make top 8 this time around, like Aha, who are a constant, like, honestly a blight on us having to watch their gameplay sometimes with Bunny, Dummy, Squiggly, and Hario, but they are constantly an entity in APAC. We've got Grated Blaze, the kind of secondary Japanese roster to this now Dream Station team, who actually they've always been the upset team, as always the way I've described them. Yep. They'll lose to Joe Blog 73 and his random 2 friends, but then they'll have a really good game against.
Are we counting out 86 here as well, who upset 3 rats too, though? The Oatmeal Gobbler 81 is not in the conversation.
I'm talking about teams who are not currently in the top 8.
True, yes.
And I think the Graces Blaze are one who maybe not making a top 8 finish, but can really disrupt that top 8 because of how often they get these random upset wins.
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting as well. I mean, for right now, looking at this bracket, I mean, 86, they were a good challenger also yesterday to Jungle Juicers. They played a really close series with Jungle Juicers, only losing the back half of Game 6. They would have forced Game 7, and from there, anything would have happened. But talking about the top 8 depth right now, like you said, Gex, almost any team right now in this top 6 at the very least can challenge for a regional. Kenotrope are most definitely challenging for a regional, and Northstar went to 7 with Kenotrope, and that just proves how close things can be. And I don't think Northstar were playing like their peak game. They're playing amazing yesterday, yes, but I don't think they were playing their peak game. So it's only shown to see if they can elevate to their to the highest order. They can really challenge some teams. It might, I would say it's a bit of a stretch to say you can confidently say that they can beat TSM, but anything can happen. Anything can happen these days, and it can be very random. Same looking at the other side of the bracket, because this top side of the bracket, like I talked about yesterday, is super exciting. 4 guys, Dream Station and Kenotrope.
Very exciting bracket indeed, and I think there's more to come as the regionals progress throughout the split. We're going to get a more variance, I think, in our top 8. I think we're going to see teams like, as the ones I previously mentioned, maybe slip in. Maybe teams like Godspeed and Jungle Juicers falling out. Maybe teams like Godspeed and Jungle Juicers getting even higher finishes than usual, because I think they're the ones who we neglect to mention so often. But they are so often just there, around that top 6, around that top 8 spot. Really good result from Jungle Juicers already getting a top 6 position. and I think we can see a lot more from them in the future. But I think they're also really prone to just having this kind of upset win against them and falling away, so they need to be really, really cautious of that.
Well, let's answer the biggest question in the room. Yes, that is a normal size mug. No, we're moving on. Like you said, it's an exciting bracket, so we have to get it underway. Let's take a look at our head-to-head here of our first one of the day. Of course, we are starting with our top 6 here, and one will be going out. One will be continuing forward to our top 4. It's North Star Gaming there on the right with Luna, Pengoli, and Taha. They had a absolutely huge series to push themselves where they are right now. I think there's a lot of focus on them. Jungle Juices have a little bit of a question mark on them still as well, though. This is an exciting series for me because I think it's very proving grounds for both these teams.
Oh, 100%. I mean, North Star Gaming, Lunar, if he doesn't get top 4, might, give out upon Rocket League at that point. I mean, he is...
Don't think so.
He feels like he thinks he deserves to win every single event he plays
Rocket
in.
League.
So, I'm hoping we see a bit of smoke detector gameplay again today. I'm excited to see what Lunar does. I mean, the winner of this match does get the privilege of playing into the big dogs of APAC, of TSM. No, I don't mean them Carvin's team big dogs, but the actual big dogs of APAC, TSM.
Oh.
And Jungle Juicers want to be that disruptor. If they can get a top 4 finish, how good is that for them? And having Lunatic as that new addition on the roster, he has that pedigree in APAC. He has that respect in APAC because of how good he is.
I mean, Gex, you said earlier that Jungle Juices have a question mark around them. No, they've got an exclamation point in their name. And speaking of which, do you see how well they played yesterday? It was absolutely sensational. How well they could raise their level. I think they're going to play really, really close to North Star in this matchup. I'm really confident they're going to be playing close to North Star in this matchup. But I do think North Star, they have a bit of an edge, but they're just little inconsistencies with this roster. It's one of those teams that I do feel like can play up to their opponents and also down to their opponents. And it's one of those teams that doesn't actually, that doesn't always have the ability to hold their game to a standard, which is why their level fluctuates so much. So I do think Jungle Juices, if they're able to spot the inconsistencies, they will be able to strike and go.
Well, I mean, it's not us that has to have the say, not us exclusively at least. It's you guys at home as well. So let's bring up the predictions here. I want to hear your choices. Hashtag JCRS to support the Jungle Juices. Hashtag Star to support North Star Gaming. I do feel like on desk here, we might be a little bit more one-sided than maybe the chat will be. I think Jungle Juices have been around for long enough to have their own individual fan base as well here, but for me personally, I might actually start this off because I just think North Star, for me, it's a pretty instant decision. They just showed so much quality for me yesterday, and I don't think they're done. I think you're right, Mel. I don't think we've seen their floor, their ceiling yet, sorry, and I'm hoping we get to see that out of this series.
So, for me, I have went the way of North Star, and I think it's actually more so because I think Jungle Juicers can do a lot better than we saw yesterday. I just don't know if they're going to pull that out today. I think yesterday Lunatic was really on top of his game. And I think Toss has actually had a really good showing by the end of it as well. Mohamed was probably the player I was most disappointed in because I have such high expectations of him. If he can hit those expectations today, alongside Lunatic and Tosses really being on the ball, I think Jungle Juicers have a really good chance. But I think North Star have a lot higher of a floor, where if they just play average, they're probably going to win anyway.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I do think that Tosses, Mohamed, and Lunatic was the big X factor for me yesterday. Tosses had a whole bunch of amazing plays, and Mohamed had a really impressive game 5 and 6. It's just about, can you start your level in the beginning of the series here and keep it and level it up to a point where you are elevating your opponents. I think for me, North Star Gaming is the right choice because I do think that they do possess that quality to keep their level up. Even if they do play down to certain teams, there is always going to be a star factor that Lunar brings to a roster. Pengoli showed a lot for me yesterday, honestly, because I didn't get to see him originally. He showed a lot, and he really stepped it up.
Yeah, I mean, it was a rocky start for him, but he definitely just came in swinging after that. He needed his warm-up a little more than the rest of the team, but and that could take a bit of an effect here. But I always like when we fight each other a little bit here on the picks, and it's disappointing that all weekend we've basically had the same ideas, and I agree with all of your points, and I don't like that. Don't make me agree with your points. You're supposed to be irrational, and
We haven't been wrong so far,
I
Gex.
am one of the... Yeah, it's but we have to find out what you guys thought as well. So let's take a look. Do you agree with us here?
Wow.
Oh, no, you do not. 60%
Wow.
jungle juices. I wasn't expecting that. I did think that there was going to be some support there, particularly for Tosis. For the Middle Eastern side of things as well, there's often a lot of support coming into the APAC broadcast. So Mohanad might be bringing in a few votes there too. But I think North Star, they'll be happy to be in the underdog position as far as the chat vote goes.
Well, I think it is time to bid adieu to you, Gex, for our first series of the day. Jungle Juicers against North Star Gaming to find their way to the top 4 to have that opportunity to play against TSM. Mel, say goodbye to Gex and let him say goodbye to us, I guess.
Enjoy this one, guys. I'll leave you here, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks, Gex. Bye.
He just throws it to the fire.
Yeah, he did. Thank you, Gex. Bye. Anyway, now that he's gone, into the real stuff. Jungle Juicers again, not 86, but against North Star Gaming instead. Jungle Juicers coming in as the underdog in this match. They took down 86 yesterday in a 4-2, but now a bigger challenge awaits, with North Star Gaming waiting in the wings. They went 4-3 against Keener-Trope just yesterday, just falling short in that game 7. They're looking for revenge. They are looking to do more. North Star Gaming, they feel like they deserve a grand finals appearance at least. Can they make it there today?
That's going to be the big question, but for them, they have to take it one game at a time. North Star will begin their campaign against Jungle Juicers in the top 6. Jungle Juicers, they had to get here through lowers. It was North Star that lost yesterday. It was almost Jungle Juicers that faced Keener-Trope. They had a Game 7 match, North Star against Keener-Trope, which they lost with only a goal difference. And it came after a diving Lunar save. Opened up for your opponent. Here comes Lunar, obviously, to start off the backboard already. Lunatic having to start with a big save. And one of the big questions, I think, for North Star is, can they start this match off well? What's going to be the look for them game style-wise and for their level?
A really close early start for North Star, and Jungle Juicers have been held back in their own half for quite some time now. Tosses into centre, denied by Lunar. Pengoli going to leave that ball for Lunar. Going all the distance. A big bump from Pengoli, and Lunar will find the first.
This is something we saw a whole lot of yesterday. The moment that they had the chance to transition, great call off the ball from Pengoli and Lunar. And Pengoli locks on to the bump. The recognition, the ability, and the smarts. Great communication. North Star take the lead.
The back wall, here comes Mohanad, unable to make the connection, but Lunatic should get the clear away. Over to Tosses, but he won't catch the ball. Lunatic, hang on to net, it's easily saved by Pengoli. Taha. Aim on the ball for Tosses here, can he make something of it? It's a bad bounce to the corner. Makes it a little bit awkward, but Mohanad can make control. But reset, past the centre, Lunatic there for the bump. The Pengoli stands strong, gets a clearance away, and down the other end of the field he'll go.
Jungle Juicers going to look to be very aggressive on their offensive attempts, but the big thing is they have to be very careful not to get locked in their own half on plays like this. Start. They're the type of team that, if given, will prioritize their space and their opportunities. Well, the space that's going to be given, Jungle Juicers just have to realize they don't have to gift them that space. Lunar around one off the backboard, might double it down into the midfield. Great double. A demo opens for Pengoli, hits the post. Lunar will finish it. North Star go up by 2.
I think Lunar might have got bumped into that goal there. The Taha gets into a double demo. Pengoli ready for him. Mohanad tries to get Lunar out of the way. I don't know if Lunar would have recovered in time, but instead gets bumped into the ball, and a goal found for North Star Gaming.
It's a great sequence of play that Northstar have started out on offense yesterday. I mean, I think Northstar, they're one of the teams, like we saw yesterday, they're very content with playing defensive Rocket League and midfield Rocket League. They were very good against the Keynote Trope transitions. They created a lot of counterattacks yesterday. It was very interesting to see if they do make it to that TSM matchup, what they're going to be able to do. The Jungle Juicers, just a couple of bad midfield chances. They're lacking past the 50-yard line, and they've kind of bunkered down in their 18-yard box when things got tough, and they haven't been able to provide the backup. Lunar on transition, couldn't get the touch, and Jungle Juicers will look to regain possession.
A big launch up field. Taha with a save, and Pengoli with a launch out to the corner. Also tries to make a connection, but easily cut out by Lunar along the road. Pengoli has been the playmaker for the team. Can he make one for himself this time? No connection to be found. Tossa looking for a clear. It's up to Mahana to make that save, but he's awkward. He's got no boost. Lunar with a hat-trick. It's 3-0.
Well, this is something from Lunar again. Tossis just lost the 50, bounced off the car of Mahan. Unfortunately, Lunar just so fast, and that's another thing we were talking about yesterday. For Lunar and for some of these players that have moved into the region, the fact that they're playing on ping is such a plus for them. So they're able to read these bounces, move up extremely fast to the ball, and capitalize on every given opportunity.
Here goes Mahana, 2 minutes on the clock. Still time for Jungle Juicers, but they have to get scoring here. They have to do it fast. In that back end. Also going to receive the back pass. Whole length of the pitch to travel. Pengoli's quick. He's fast into action. The chance on net will be denied for a moment, but Lunar's going to follow up on that ball. Mohand will win the 50-50, gets that clear away. With Taha around the corner, the pressure looms for the Jungle Juicers. Another goal would spell disaster, even at 3. It seems unlikely for a comeback in game number 1. Lunatic will certainly try for something. With Pengoli already being up for that ball, the chances are going to come few and far between.
Yeah, it just feels like Jungle Juicers right now. They're playing such a single way of Rocket League. It's a whole bunch of solo plays and 50s, and they're often losing some of these 50s. Tossis is gifted a couple of inches there. Now it's Lunatic over the top of Lunar, who's trying to float. Doesn't get the best 50. It almost opened from a Haunted, who we haven't seen too much of so far. What a flick by Pengoli. Luna's up very fast, trying to play the miss from Lunatic. Pengoli with the pinch. Tossis, great read on the save. Taha trying to play it around, have the opportunity for the Doomsday. Northstar have absolutely smothered the Jungle Juicers in this first game. Haven't gifted them any space. And they have been on top of it so far.
Control here from Lunatic. A launch up field will be caught by Pengoli. Lunar. The backboard. Another touch not going to be found. Mohana to Lunatic now. The clearance up field will not be good enough for Tossis, but they'll try and keep the possession in favour of Jungle Juicers. This game's going to be a lot, but can they get the momentum on their side? Can they find something to head into game 2 with? No. They might just face another goal from Lunar. Let the guy stat pad some more. He's got goal number 4.
Well, wow. Mahonid tried to push it back in field to Tossis and Lunar with an instantaneous read. How many is that for Lunar?
That is 4. 4 in the drop.
Yeah, wow. Goodness me. Lunar starting off game number 1 with 4 goals. That is quite the Lunar-esque performance to start off the first game. Northstar will be very, very happy with their outcome in game number 1.
And even that last one not going in for Jungle Juicers, who were disappointed about that. Even at 0 seconds and a wide open net. Not enough power on the shot to avoid the ground. Northstar Gaming easily take game number 1. And yeah, Lunar with the 4 goals, 6 shots taken. 2 assists from Pengoli at the start, really making some good plays. But Lunar just getting every opportunity that came to him.
Yeah, a lot of things did open up for Lunar, and that's one of the things about him. He's a very fast player. He likes to be up to things extremely fast if he can. Lunar with 4 goals to start out. This is his game, his performance, and Northstar. A really good start to open the day.
Well, we get into game number 2. I grow concerned for Jungle Juicers here. That was a bad game 1 from them. They could not get anything going on that board. Every shot they had, every chance they took, nothing was to come of it. You gotta fix that for game number 2 and onwards, or else this is going to be a very quick, grueling series for them. Northstar, on the other hand, just keep doing what you're doing. They're looking great doing it. They can keep it up, then I think they'll be overjoyed by the result of that.
I think for Northstar as well, or for Jungle Juices, excuse me, I think we talked a lot about yesterday about Lunatic potentially being their X factor.
Yeah.
If they're going to want to do good, they have to find a way to unlock Lunatic and find a way to open up these opportunities and these chances. And it didn't happen at all in that first game. Not many opportunities where Lunatic really had the ball in his car. It was mainly Mahanid or Tosses just trying to rotate out. And that was really the only time that Jungle Juices had the ball in their car last game, was when they were trying to get out of their own half. And it just wasn't productive because there were no follows. It's going to open again! What a demo from Taha. Pangolian opened for him. It was a really awkward backboard miss. And Northstar start right where they left off.
Mahanid, you've got to hit that. That's an easy demo for Taha to find, and it's an easy goal for Northstar to score when the net is wide open. 1-0, 4 minutes, 44 seconds. It's only been 15 seconds of gameplay, and already Jungle Juicers face a deficit.
There's Tosses trying to make anything happen. Jungle Juicers have to find a way to, first of all, get on the offensive half, but they're just late to everything in the midfield right now. It feels like they're second best to every challenge, and it's really hurting them. Mahanid had to be very careful. He's going to flick the ball this time. Lunatic up very fast. To see Lunatic be up fast for something. Tosses falling from the ceiling. Shot trying to ask the question of Lunar on the back line. He got originally bumped up there. Pangoli last back. He's being chased. Tosses will try and play spoiler to the Pangoli outplay. Now it's Mahanid who will just pop it back up to Lunatic. Will fake it back for Mahanid. Didn't look like either one of the two players had any boost to work with, which made everything all the more difficult. A reset from Lunar off the backboard. Taha didn't have the time to go, and Jungle Juices will rotate out.
And I'm noticing from Northstar, they're putting a real priority on stealing boost and going for bumps and demos. If they are not on the ball, they are collecting boost, they're going for bumps or demos, or they're getting in position to receive that ball. There is not a moment they're not doing one of those three things, and it's causing a lot of disruption for the Jungle Juicers because they're constantly starved of boost, they're constantly out of position because of these bumps, they're constantly under threat of getting demos, and they're finding it really hard to actually deal with that in the defensive half.
Yeah, it's a big thing as well. I mean, for Jungle Juicers, they keep allowing themselves to be locked in. They've never got the resources, and you're right, Northstar, with these demos and with these plays, they keep pushing their players upfield. They like keeping players ahead of the ball to try and take the resources, try and get the bumps and demos, and make everything just that more annoying. And this Jungle Juicers roster, again, just Jungle Juicers not up in time for these challenges in the midfield. Just allowing themselves to blatantly get beat, and it's just not going to work out for them.
Big demo from Lunatic, but the touch's not going to come alongside it. Easy clear from Pangoli to find. Taha now. Challenged well by Tosses. He's got boost to play with. Could be the first major chance for Jungle Juicers, but the shot is nowhere near good enough. He just hit that straight to the defender. Got to get more creative with that on the Jungle Juicers side. You cannot just send that ball straight forward at the net. Only 1-0. 2 minutes to go. Plenty of opportunities for Jungle Juicers have came, but they've not made much of it, and it feels like just likely now that another goal will come the way of Northstar Gaming. Only inevitable if Jungle Juicers keep up with this.
Yeah, it just feels like with Jungle Juicers, they've only found the startups to play. Luna's up early trying to get the redirect. Mahanid had to be very fast. Tosses is left for him. The shot will go into the bottom left corner. Finally, something opens in the midfield. A rare chance, but they do strike.
1-1. A minute 43 to go. Jungle Juicers get their first of the series. Game is all even. There's now an opportunity for Jungle Juicers to get themselves into gear and take this game. A Lunatic shot narrowly going wide. That could have been the leading goal. They'll keep it going, keep the attempts alive, but with no boost in the tank, Lunatic is going to have to eventually back off, and that he does. Lunar to Taha. That's an open net. That is wide for Taha. It's a goal for Northstar Gaming.
Look at this air dribble out, the reset from Lunar. Right over the Taha, and once again, just second best in the midfield. And Mahane just not in a good third man position to make a play on the ball. You can't be positioned like that sometimes, and Jungle Juicers get punished once again.
2-1. Just under 90 seconds.
Oh, no.
If that one sinks in, it would be disaster. Lunatic will get the clear away, and Taha back to his own net. Has to be saved by Pengoli, and makes it a little bit dangerous there. Taha to his own backboard. This is a really dangerous ball. Lunatic takes advantage.
Just a whole bunch of awkward touches by Taha. He tried to originally pass it back to Pengoli, and it landed really awkwardly on his car, forcing Pengoli to have a couple of missed touches, and Taha again couldn't get the desired touch, so it opened in the midfield. And Jungle Juicers are finding ways. They are finding ways.
And it's off to the backboard, caught by Taha, dropped down in front of net. Pengoli with a clear away. Tosses rushing on out, getting chased by Pengoli. That could be a chance, but no one's there for the shot. Up high goes Lunatic. He's got Taha racing for that ball. Can Lunatic win the 50? Down to Mohane's shot. Nowhere near on target. 40 seconds now to go. An equalised game, but Lunar tries to say otherwise. He may have no boost, but he's got control and he's got the mind games, trying to fake out Lunatic along the way, but no success this time.
Oh, Lunar, it's a nice pass up. Taha's there. Off the backboard, there's a drop for him.
Oh, Taha!
Taha! What's a double? He puts the team up by 1.
Brilliantly done by Taha. Off to the backboard. Water falls down and red perfectly to the back of the net. 3-2 for North Star Gaming. He might have taken this one away from the Jungle Juicers' grasp.
There are just times where Taha, at random, is able to raise his level, especially in sequences when needed. But they've got to be careful now. Tosses will have a free ball. Doesn't beat Lunar. No, just barely not. Just didn't have the pace. Lunatic back in field. Mahoned fast. Lunar touch. Tosses has to be.
Oh,
it's in! Jungle Juicers tied the game.
Lunatic with a pass to Mohamed, and Pengoli left with nothing, chased by Lunatic into net. Could not get a touch on the ball with 6 seconds left to go. It is all tied up once again. Jungle Juicers, they have woken up. They are here to fight. And off the kickoff, they might do exactly that. Good touch by Pengoli out to the corner. Lunatic tries to send this to the ground, get it saved. We go to overtime.
A part of me is confused about this game's in overtime. Both teams, I mean, North Star, they've had the superior chances, but these errors on defense just kind of giving plays away now. The Jungle Juicers have done such a good job of being able to capitalize. And that's going to be the difference. Can they capitalize? Can they not? Mahoned trying to beat the last defender. Lunatic does it open for him. If Jungle Juicers are able to take this game, it will completely demoralize this North Star team that feel like they should have had this.
30 seconds now. Chances have actually been more on the favour of Jungle Juicers. One wrong step and North Star Gaming could find an opening. Mohamed going solo. Challenge well, and back Lunatic will take this ball. Playing it safe, playing it careful. But Pengoli not going to give him much time on that one. Here comes Taha. He got an amazing goal earlier on. Can he do something again? Lunar to centre. It should be an easy save, but a bit of a double commit there makes things awkward in the back line. A bit of a mess, a scramble in front of the net. They'll get it away for now, but my oh my, they're making it dangerous. Lunatic goes solo, past 1 but not past 2. Pengoli with a save, and Lunar out to the corner for the clear away.
This toss is trying to go again. Lunatic shot denied by Lunar on the goal line. That's Pengoli who tried to rotate out, takes the 50 with Lunatic. Lunar will turn, gets beat though. Taha playing conservative as their third. They did a lot of that yesterday. They like to play some deep third yesterday. They like to keep their rotations very structured, North Star, and try to not leave very many gaps, or at least as many gaps as we've seen today. Lunatic will try and play for it, but Lunar gets saved.
Here comes Pengoli. The launch high to the backboard now. Tosses sends that ball long and away. Lunar with a heavy touch, will get the follow up on it. Off to the ceiling. Here comes Taha. Once again, a double commit at the back line. Jungle Juicers, they struggle with that communication right now. All over each other sometimes. That ball sinks into centre. It's a pass down to Mohamed. He cannot make the connection. With a fall from Tosses, also not going to be found. Lunatic will try and make something of it, but it's getting awkward for the Jungle Juicers. It's a big whip of the North Star side though. In possession, refound. Lunatic had a chance on net, a big shot, but Lunar just avoids the bump from Mohamed in time. Half a game's worth of overtime played now. Looks like we're in for a long one, Mel.
It could be. Talked a little bit about yesterday how North Star are comfortable with playing on the back line a little bit. Comfortable with playing defense. They've had to overcome a couple of treacherous defensive sequences. The Jungle Juicers, the quality of their opportunities has leveled up significantly since the start of overtime. It feels like it might be a matter of time. Tossis had a really good pass come in for him. Pangoli has to be up fast. He gets beat by Lunatic. Lunar is very awkward, but does get the touch to send it away. Now tosses again from his own corner. Pangoli leaving the goal and trying to be brave and challenge. Jungle Juicers are getting deeper and deeper into this North Star half.
Comes Tossis now already up for this ball. The pass is there, centre for Lunatic, trying to keep it in to a dangerous position.
Wow.
But Lunar out to the net. He comes for another save to keep North Star in this game. The centre of the ball will fall. Lunatic holds possession. It has been all Jungle Juicers SOT, but yet they are still to find the goal.
Goodness, it's Lunar again. It's the first time that they've got a real clear in a while. But still, most of North Star has zero boost. Here's Tossis in the air, challenged by Taha. He gets beat. Lunar should have a free ball, though. He completely messes up his touch. Lunatic, one. Mohamed shooting the fake, but no one else from Jungle Juicers is willing to take the chance. It did open up for a second, but Jungle Juicers are trying to get their quality back and try to find their chance back. North Star haven't had a good sequence in a very long time. It's finally a good clear by Taha. And it's right back into the awaiting arms of Mohamed.
The corner. Tossis. No connection. Open net. Saved by Mohamed on the line. It was almost disaster for the Jungle Juicers. But a whole game's worth of overtime approaching. They keep it alive. 3-3. At the corner now. It's Taha. Chasing. It's Pangoli. Lunatic in a 1 versus 1. Pangoli rushing back to make it 2. It's a good first save, but Mohamed with a rocket. Just going to go high. The follow-up shot saved by Lunar as well. Tossis cannot catch a break with that shot. Lunatic going to stall. Mohamed is there for the shot. It goes top bins. And 4 minutes 58 seconds later, Jungle Juicers take game 2.
Well, it had to be something special. The shot rocketing it at 112 kilometers an hour. No one was able to score. North Star has played the defense of their life. But Jungle Juicers somehow turned this game around, raise their level of play significantly, and take game number 2.
That was dominant in the overtime for Jungle Juicers. I mean, look at the shot difference. 22 shots to 8 for Jungle Juicers. 9 saves coming out from Lunar. He put on a spectacular goal line performance, but it was not enough to stop Mohamed by the end of it. A game 2 win for Jungle Juicers when hope was starting to feel a little bit lost after that game 1. Oh, they've certainly woke up now, Mel.
Wow, what an end to the game. And even we had 2 swing goals at the end of the game. We had the waterfall double from Taha with 27 seconds to go. This was sensational from him. And then we had this play with everything awkward, but the entire Jungle Juicers team had to commit. And this play in overtime, Lunatic dropped it down. And there really haven't been too many spots until late game for North Star, where North Star allowed their midfield to be open and allowed Jungle Juicers to get free balls and free chances without getting challenged.
Well, we're straight back into it for game number 3. It's basically 2 games worth of Rocket League right there. But we're only at the first game of this real series. 5 minutes on the clock, a clean slate for both of these teams. What can North Star do this time to regain their throne as the leaders of this series?
Here they go again. Taha will try and keep possession, but he gets demoed. Surely from Jungle Juicers, their confidence must have been elevated after not only bringing that game to overtime, but winning it in the fashion that they did. They've been playing a lot more aggressive, playing with a lot more authority. But here comes Lunar, trying to push it back infield. They'll leave it this time for Taha. Taha got bumped by one of his two teammates, both of them rotating back ball side. Pengoli gets beat. That's a bad beat. Lunatic and Lunar binding for an offensive sequence. Now it's Mohamed who tried to get past the last defender. And Jungle Juicers trying to find this offense.
Good
Nice
passes.
pass back to Lunatic.
Oh, Lunatic, you disgusting
fake
boy.
and score. What a sensational play. Jungle Juicers take the lead.
Oh, Lunatic, that was disgusting. Fakes out two defenders.
Oh my
and he just
goodness,
walks
dude.
the ball into net. Says goodbye, Lunar. I'll see you next time.
Wow. That was very, very
Some stank on that.
interesting start. I mean, goodness gracious me, setting two players breaking ankles in Rocket League. I've never thought I'd see the day, but Tossus missed the ball completely. And it opened for Lunar, North Star, ulti.
Why did we get such a good goal at that from Lunatic, and then Tossus just whiffs and Lunar gets a double tap in off the back wall? Like, what a change of pace right there. Either way, 90 seconds gone, the game is back to even one apiece. That first goal from Lunatic now means absolutely nothing, and we are back to an even scoreline.
Here we go. It'll be a free ball for Tossus somehow, and forces Taha to make a save. It's a nice couple of sequences, but North Star, you definitely feel like they haven't been able to land their opportunities. And I think their style of play, when you begin to play tough games and things get intense, you tend to go back to your old habits. It kind of feels like North Star have been kind of doing that, not playing the type of game that they want to play anymore, like they did in Game 1 and the first half of Game 2.
Oh, Lunatic.
Who decides to go low, but doesn't exactly get the needed touch, and they rotate out.
He's got fakes in the brain, that Lunatic. He's getting for another one there. Faking up, going high, trying to catch the ball low under two defenders, just inches away from getting the touch. Trying to think with his minds here, trying to outplay the opponents in the thinking game. Let alone just the mechanical ability that he possesses. Pengoli, in this ball long, trying to find a pass into centre. Lunatic. Upfield over to Taha now. Mohana to catch. And a pass into centre. Will any teammate be there to receive? No, Pengoli will be there first. Tosses out to the side and Lunatic to catch once more. It's a launch upfield for the Jungle Juicers. It could be disastrous. Good save by Taha though.
It's Pengoli. He's got some boost. He's going to have to do it himself. Got the reset pop, of course. He does off to the backboard. Tried to open it up. A shot by Lunar. That'll go just wide. He's going to play possession back to Pengoli, who's got no boost. It's a double commit clear by Jungle Juicers. Trying to keep it out. Lunar gets a reset though. Lands, gets past one. Lunar does it by himself. What a play. North Star finally regained their form and they take the lead.
Tossus just once again narrowly missing that bump on Lunar. It's hard to read where he's going to move to. Try to predict it. Barely misses out. 2-1. 90 seconds still to go. Jungle Juicers found the last second goal in game number 2. Need to find one at the later end again. They want to tie up game number 3.
I mean, Jungle Juicers on offense are a completely different team. Jungle Juicers on defense, I think we would say the same for Kinotrope yesterday. It's just that when they are getting pressured, they just can't get out of their half. They don't give themselves the opportunity to get out of their half, really. And it makes North Star look so good on offense compared to North Star's defense. It's very, very good. It's very well done. Does differentiate between the two. And does make things very, very awkward for Jungle Juicers at times, because they can get stuck in their own half and they will get complacent with sitting on defense, which they don't always handle too well. Sometimes things can get very complicated for them.
Now off to the side, getting chased away by Lunar and Pengoli. Could be a chance on net if Tossus isn't there to save it. 30 seconds to go. Jungle Juicers need a chance now to keep this game alive, do something similar to game 2. But Lunar, he's been the man to stop them many times this series, and he's looking to do it again. 20 seconds now. The ball falls back to Taha. It's a soft touch. Tossus is up. Taha goes low. The Lunatic to Mohamed. He tries to find Tossus on the path, but he misses the corner boost. Tossus has had an absolute mare this game. A few mistakes that might just have cost him.
Oh my goodness.
And unless they can score on 0 seconds, the game will be going the way of North Star Gaming.
Well, it just feels like the levels of the two teams just keep going up and going down and going up and going down. Last time it was, going into last game, it was North Star that had all the momentum and dropped it mid-game. Going into this game, it was Jungle Juicers that had all the momentum and dropped it midway through this game. And it just feels like the levels just keep fluctuating. And there's no sense of consistency between the two. But at the very least, it might just be a confidence thing. It might just be a confidence thing because it looks like Jungle Juicers are letting themselves get beat in the midfield once again. But something to note is that North Star, Lunar, has 6 goals going into game number 4. He has, of course, once again been the main difference maker for this roster. But look at this fake by Lunatic. Ew. It's just sad they couldn't follow it up.
Well, that mistake there from Tossus and a few other ones that are unlike him that really cost this game for the Jungle Juicers side. Of course, he's playing on high ping, but the choice he's making to actually play in the region, he's got to be ready to deal with that. Nevertheless, as we get ready for game number 4, can North Star extend their lead and send themselves to match point, or will Jungle Juicers be able to tie it up? They had this same situation in their last series against 86. They lost game 1, won game 2, lost game 3, won game 4. Can they do it again, this time against a harder opponent in North Star Gaming?
Yeah, that's going to be one of the big questions again, and I'm wondering if North Star take another game here, are we going to see a timeout coming out from Jungle Juicers? The big thing for them, I think, for Jungle Juicers, they just have to maintain a level of integrity in the midfield because they allow themselves at times to get beat. Like I said many times, it feels like they're second best to every ball when they're not playing up, and they're two completely different teams when they're on offense compared to when they're on defense. On defense, they're allowing themselves to get beat. They're afraid to go for the ball. They're very passive. And on offense, they just like being very aggressive. They're like forcing the issue, and it's just not the same vibe between the two. And North Star, they can deal with either. Pangoli! Oh my goodness! That's sensational!
Forgot he was in the game, but now he's reminded us. A flip reset, scoops it up over Mohan, slips it under the crossbar. Pangoli, welcome to APAC!
When have you ever seen anything like that in your life?
What was that?
I've never seen a goal of the sort. And look at an amazing defensive sequence. What is happening to start this game?
What on earth was that from Pangoli? Tossus will try, but saved by Taha.
Like, what?
30 seconds gone. Lunatic will try one of his own. 2 defenders have to work to save that ball together. Tossus tries to pass it down, but a clear away, and a goal might come from it instead from Lunar.
Guys! Chaos is just ensuing on the back line. Mohamed was last man and got beat. What is happening? North Star are in the mood right now. They are completely vibing. And they have completely changed the momentum from the beginning of last game. Lunar resets. Almost beat the last man.
Clearance away, Tossus to the back wall. Round the corner it will go. Demos all around. No one gets to stay alive on this pitch. Pangoli, he sees Lunar. He's already pre-jumping it. He's already looking for bumps, looking for demos. Taha tries to whip it to centre, but no success. Mohamed though, the attempt to pass down the other end, it'll be once again intercepted and denied.
Oh, it's a great beat by Mohamed. It might fall for somebody. He had the chance. It just fell so fast and he couldn't recover in time. An acceptable miss, but Jungle Juices have to find a way to take advantage of every opportunity that drops in their favor from here on out. Because right now, it just looks like everything is out of their favor. Lunatic trying to stretch the field. Off the backboard, Tossis wants to go, gets 50. Now it's Lunar with another good beat. Lunar will keep the ball with 0 boost, trying to flip in front for the bump. He couldn't make it happen. Taha, sidewall, double!
Do it again. It's another one for Northstar, and the confidence for Jungle Juicer starts to slip. Taha, just passing to himself, will get another goal on the board. Unchallenged at that. 3-0, 3 minutes to go. What can the Juicers do?
Well, now that we've found out a new type of reset exists, can we call it the Pangoli reset now? I think that's what I'm seeing in chat. The Pangoli reset might be the name. I don't know. We're just seeing everything right now. Lunatic, double tap, free ball, Lunatic. We'll put Jungle Juices back in the conversation.
Good work from Lunatic. A great pass from Mohamed as well. You know Lunatic reads those, but I don't think Northstar are particularly phased. I mean, you see it on the cameras. They're having a good time. Taha is all smiles at the bottom there, and we haven't seen Lunar's smoke detector just yet, so you know it's a good day.
I'm crying. Tosses, oh my goodness! Lunatic, oh wow! What a save! Northstar had to wake up for a second because Jungle Juices had brought the heat. Mahana turns, tosses sidewall. We've seen this team hit a couple of sidewall double taps over the past couple of days. Especially yesterday, Mahana hit a really good one. Lunatic trying to force it back on net. Taha, really good play downfield. Now Tosses will turn. Taha, interesting play. Mahana over to the wall. Pangoli trying to keep possession. He's going to try to play it. Again, it just opened up for him, but Mahana will take it away.
Taha,
oh, man.
to the sidewall. That's a wide open net.
Another one?
Lunatic does make it back in time. I thought it was going to be disaster. Tosses, he beat the bounce. No, he cannot. Lunar beats him to the ball, and up to Lunatic now to try and make something of it. He has been the star for the Juicers. The star can only shine so bright. Mohamed pass on down to Tosses, denied again, and Lunatic then was along the way. Pangoli going solo up the field. Mohamed will try, but to no avail. A pass out from Lunatic now. The connection once again barely missed out upon.
Lunatic trying to be the next player to enter the play, but that transition is making everything a whole lot more harder. I mean, the first touches from Jungle Juices have been just so heavy and so hard to deal with from their side. So it feels like at times they're making things just a little bit too complicated for themselves. Oh, it opens actually for Tossis. Tossis didn't have the boost to make a play of the ball. He's going to here, but it's just so awkward. Gets back to the 50, but gets beat by Pangoli, who has a musty flick. It's going to be barely off target. Lunar will secure it. Northstar have just pushed their level to the highest order.
So the Northstar Gaming contracts that they have to try their best to hit the post so Lunar can get an easy tap into the back of the net. Pangoli just hitting his contractual obligations there and gives Lunar a gift to the back net. 4-1 for Northstar Gaming. And Jungle Juicers face a 3-goal deficit with 50 seconds left. Made that 2 with a bump play there, and Lunatic getting a goal, but there's still just not much time left.
I mean, this is the type of plays that we haven't seen enough of from Jungle Juicers. Just the ability to run in front and disrupt the Northstar Gaming back line. Just hasn't seen that physical element from Jungle Juicers that we got to see yesterday. Then again, they were so composed yesterday that it had to play a lot of offense. Lunatic trying to go off the backboard, double tap, it almost fell for him. Tossis will feel inclined to go now, but that's basically a giveaway. That'll take so much time off the clock, and Northstar will try and control and end this.
Well, time ticks on down. 10 seconds now, that will be basically the game, unless a miracle comes away of Juicers, but considering we don't even have possession yet, that's not going to be happening. Northstar Gaming will send themselves to match point. 3-1 up against the Jungle Juicers. It's been dramatic fashion, but they made it. Game 5, 3-1 up.
Northstar Gaming, Northstar have just found ways to just make things happen. We got another 2 goals in that game. Goalie tacked on 1, Lunatic had 2. With a couple of assists from Mohamed, but it doesn't really matter for them. They have just not found their level. They started off in game number 2 and game number 3 good, but look at this. What in the world?
That shot is insane.
Guys, I beg you, I swear, we're seeing new things every day. In your life, have you ever seen anything like it? Wow. Northstar just finding ways, and Taha hitting a sidewall double. Guys, Taha's hitting crazy shots today. What's going on? Northstar Gaming might be on par to trying to challenge TSM should they make it there, because right now their level is looking unbeatable.
Well, a 4-2 victory is all that it takes for Northstar Gaming to head to match point. They'll be overjoyed about that. The Jungle Juicers, understandably so, taking a time out here. They do not want this series to end now. Keep themselves in it, keep themselves in with a chance. Will that timeout be enough to take down the Northstar side?
Yeah, that's going to be the big question. I mean, they do have a couple of things to talk about and a couple of things to go over. It just hasn't come together for them enough in these couple of games. It's just really been that. I mean, it's moved away from them being late to the challenges or not being attentive in the midfield to Northstar just kind of running all over their defensive line and Jungle Juices having no answer for it. And also, there's so many gaps in the Jungle Juices rotation that Northstar have been able to infiltrate and try and make things out of, especially out of their midfield chances, because Northstar have so many transition opportunities like they did yesterday against Kinotrope. That's just their way of playing, but Jungle Juices just have not found an answer.
Well, Northstar Gaming up, they're feeling confident and understandably so. The question is, what more can they do? We're having a quick reset of the lobby, so it'll be a bit longer of a break than usual alongside that timeout. Honestly, for Jungle Juicers, it gives them more time to discuss, more time to kind of get themselves in their heads in gear here, but also some time for Northstar Gaming to reset, not get too over the top here, and take a kind of breather before they get maybe a bit too out of control because of this confidence seeping in. So as we get ready for game number 5 in just a moment here. A lot of work needs to be done for the Jungle Juicers side. We saw they can do it in game 2, but it's hard to match that level. That level of dominance on the offense is what they showed. They may have been the more offensively sound team in most of these games, but they're not actually getting the goals from it, and then they're just losing in the counter-attack. It's what's consistently been happening to them.
Yeah, of course of that, because they also haven't found the quality of opportunity for them to be able to commit as hard as they are, but they're just times, it's just unnecessary commits at times when they are going for it, and just leaves gaps to open up for Northstar to go back on the other side, because Northstar have really been able to find their level at times, but some things just have been gifted to them, and that's always the big dangerous thing about matches like this. You have to be very, very careful of what you're giving away to the opponent, what you're telling away from the opponent. And some of these Jungle Juices plays as well is we don't give credit to some of these teams to how well they disguise what they're doing in the air, in the midfield. It's been very direct from Jungle Juices, which has been making things for Northstar very easy to read. It's been making life very easy to read. And that has also been one of the main problems that we don't always talk about in the high level of RCS, is being able to disguise what you're able to do.
I think the player who's been the best at that on the Jungle Juicer side has been Lunatic, but it's not been enough. I think he has been the standout player for that side, but I need Tosses and Mahana to do more and facilitate him more. Tosses has had in moments, but he's also had a lot of issues with making some crucial mistakes, be it down to ping or just not on his game today, but it has been a thing that's cost Juicers a good few opportunities or even some goals against him. That has to be cleaned up. On the side of Northstar, I mean, it has been the Lunar Show. Pengole and Taha both had their moments, of course, and have been excellent, but it has been the Lunar Show, and I think that will just keep up.
Yeah, I mean, Pengole and Taha have definitely had their moments. Lunar's got 8 goals. Lunar's got 8 goals, and we're entering game number 5, and there will be series like this for Lunar where he just is levels above the rest, which is so good from him. As much as we've talked about the poor level from Jungle Juices at times, we haven't given enough credit, I feel like, to Northstar, because Northstar have come in playing a very specific brand of Rocket League that they have really upped their level, and of course Luna's play very, very good. Taha is hitting waterfall doubles, he's hitting sidewall doubles. I feel like Taha's teaming with Scythe and Pigeon again back in 2024 a day. Like, it is, Taha's regained his level, and there are going to be times that Taha is able to play up to his level and play up to his opponents, and he does have a really good ceiling. It's just that with the players on his team, I mean, I don't know how much more he's supposed to do with how much Lunar is doing as well with this roster, but they do have a very specific system that they're playing, and it's working out very well right now.
Well, we get ready for this game, and the timeout had officially actually started for Jungle Juices with the server reset and all such. A little bit of time for the actual timeout timer to begin. But as we get into game number 5, it is match point for Northstar Gaming. Can Jungle Juicers hold on and keep themselves alive in this series, or will this be where they fall?
That's the big question. We're about to enter Paris, and that's going to be a scene we're going to see time and time again today, because this is the place that all of these players are going to want to make it to by the end of the split. The major in Paris. Game number 5. Does Northstar have the ability to finish, or does Jungle Juicers find a way to raise their level and bring us to Neo Tokyo?
Jungle Juicers, what have you got for us? Because we know what Lunar has, and it's a chance already to push this ball upfield. Pengoli long. Got by Lunatic. Taha, work on the approach, it's tossed us at the back. And that back wall, Mohamed hunts for the clear away. That table fine, past one. Follow up against Taha here. Lunar will dive on in and fall to net. Pengoli. I find the first for Northstar Gaming, and he might do exactly that if not for Tosses waiting on the goal line. A slow start for both teams when they feel each other out. Tosses is up, but he ain't getting that ball.
Yeah, back to the beginning of the game, Lunatic had, I think it was Mohamed had a play on the ball, and he tried to beat 2 defenders, but he was obviously going to get beat. Lunatic had tried to bump both of them. And these are the types of plays where it's just not worth sending your second man in front of the play and then leaving yourself susceptible to a counter-attack opportunity. Just some things not worth going for. Jungle Juicers have kind of put themselves out of position by being aggressive to things that they haven't shown to benefit them. Pengoli flick past the last defender, and Pengoli will give Northstar an early lead.
1-0. Northstar Gaming already finding the lead. Look at Lunar trying to get a piece of that ball. I'm telling you, this man only cares about the stats at the end of the day. But it's a 1-0 goal, 1-0 game lead for Northstar Gaming. And Jungle Juicers, in a game which is match point against them, now start on the back foot.
Off that goal, just looked like Mohamed. He had boost and work with Pengoli, had 0. Mohamed just didn't know how to play it. Because once again, Jungle Juicers got counter-attacked. Mohamed just was never in a spot to enter the play. Tosses didn't get the reset, interestingly enough. Now it's Lunar. We'll play it from the corner, back infield. Taha will pre-jump it off the backboard. Taha double tap, almost fell for him. Taha's feeling himself right now. Good reset, so is Pengoli, as he almost forced it back infield.
Here comes Taha, reset to the backboard. Chance for Lunar, but the second touch will not be found. Pengoli launches it to net as well, but my hand stays strong. Another save found on the line. Round the corner, trying to get it past Pengoli. Over to Tosses now, oh, find Lunatic to clear himself field, but no one to follow in time. Taha on the approach. 2.5 minutes to go, half of the game left. And 1-0 for Northstar.
I mean, you see the difference between Northstar's offense as well. They like to keep players in front of the ball, send players to go and be aggressive, and try and disrupt the Jungle Juice's defense. Lunatic is going to have a play on this off the backboard. Redirect double tap. Lunatic will tie the game.
Lunatic. I told you he's the man to do it. Double touch off to himself, hits it close to the post, as close as he can literally get. And Taha cannot recover to find that save. One apiece. Lunatic keeps Jungle Juicers alive.
The double tap, but backboard so very free. Tosses, an interesting commit, which opens for Taha to try and enter the play. Now Pingoli from his right wall has Taha in the midfield. So it's Lunar, now it's Mohamed. Try and go. Maybe a reset. He's got Tosses underneath him for assistance. With a really big beat. Feels like Jungle Juicers with that tie. Must feel relieved. Didn't see too much of Lunatic on the offensive half. At least enough of him that we would have wanted to see. Tosses shot, open it!
That's a goal right there. The defense, where are they? Penn, no goalie right here. Tosses gets an easy goal. 90 seconds left, and North Star Gaming forgot about defending.
It was a big demo too, which opened it up, but off the kickoff, Jungle Juicers looking to kind of steal this game away and push this to Neo Tokyo. North Star are not going to be too happy if they lose this one. Here's Taha from his own back wall. The reset of a Mohamed will try to take the 50. Pengoli enters for help. Opens. Taha trying to make a play on the ball. Lunar is going to be next up to go. Maybe calls Pengoli to go in front of him. He will. Lunar as well, staying in the play. Lunatic doesn't want to turn. Taha's going to get beat by a mile to this. Tosses. The sidewall. It'll drop for Lunar. He'll just flick it forward. He'll try to stay on. Now Pengoli. Lunar is there. He'll pop it back for Pengoli, who will try and fake it underneath. Taha is caught out. If Tosses can go fast, it'll be open for Mohamed, but he gets saved by the last defender, who was Lunar. Lunatic will get the follow-up goal. Jungle Juicers will probably secure this game.
Looking like they're keeping themselves alive here. It was a goal line save, but Taha could not get the next one. 3-1 for Jungle Juicers. North Star Gaming, if they want to win it here, have got to act fast.
Off the kickoff, Lunar the read. Lunar, off the backboard. Taha shot, not good enough to beat Tosses. They're trying to find these plays. They're trying to find the opportunity. They're presenting themselves for sure. But it's just not good enough so far. Taha couldn't get the extra touch to beat Mohamed. Pengoli will control it. Bold decision. Reset with Lunar underneath, but Lunar wasn't up fast enough.
Here's Taha now.
Taha's going to have to work a miracle here, and it's not going to be good enough. North Star lose this game. Jungle Juicers force Neo Tokyo.
Jungle Juicers stay alive. In the jaws of defeat, they keep it going. 3-1, and game number 5 sends the series 3-2 in favour of North Star Gaming. Tosses with the MVP title this time round. 1 goal, 1 assist, and 3 saves to go along with it. There's still more to be done.
Yeah, Pengoli's got himself 5 goals. Lunatic, the 2 goals he had this game, brings himself up to 6. But look at this. Pengoli had just a free ball. Mohamed a big beat. I mean, how many times this series has it happened that one team enters a game with all the momentum and then somehow loses all the momentum off of one play and the tide completely changes? This is the 3rd or 4th time that's happened this series. And Jungle Juicers, just really good plays, but North Star just dropped the ball in situations where it didn't feel like was needed. And it just looked very awkward for them at times. North Star coming out with a great couple of plays, but the moment Jungle Juicers were able to find the confidence, and again, for Jungle Juicers, like I said earlier, it's just a big confidence thing. The moment they were able to gain the confidence that they needed to do, that they needed to get, they were able to take it. And now Neo Tokyo presents itself once again.
Neo Tokyo for game number 6. What can North Star do to win this one here? Avoid that Champions Field. Can they avoid that champion field, or can Jungle Juicers send it the distance? Lunatic has been the man for the team, but I'm seeing some step-ups here from Tosses and Mohamed, but I need to see more. As we get in to game number 6, could this be the end of Jungle Juicers, or can they go one step further?
Here we go. Jungle Juicers, this will be a big test for them. North Star, a big test for them as well. Can both teams keep their composure? Or does someone once again drop the ball? There's Mohamed. He'll have a somewhat free ball challenged by Pangoli, who beats one. Pangoli will get the touch around one and drop it to Taha, who fakes turns, but Lunatic stayed so composed on the back line and somehow keeps that one away.
Lunatic says, I already know how these fakes work, you're not getting it past me. 30 seconds gone. Not going to be so easy for North Star. Austin's not going to find a connection on that ball there, but Mohamed certainly will. Pass being made. Out to Lunatic. Shot on net, and Jungle Juicers, they're already up.
I know, it's just not a challenge to go for Taha. Taha was just sitting on the left wall, anticipating for some reason that ball to roll up there. Because of that, there was no third man, and Taha was just late for the challenge. Lunar, the kickoff strat just doesn't work. Instead it opens. Mohamed, a demo. Lunar's last back. Double! What a save! Lunatic the follow will make it 2 for Jungle Juicers. They've got all the momentum.
2-0, and a minute gone. And what a shock. It's Lunatic who scored them both. Oh, North Star Gaming, it might get a little bit worrisome now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Another change in momentum. Does this prove to be the final one? Lunatic will go now. Tosses has Lunatic upfield. He'll try the sidewall double tap though. He'll 50 with Lunar. It opens. Mohamed and Lunatic both go a double commit, which makes things very awkward, but now Jungle Juicers, they're being aggressive in the midfield. That's not a challenge I would have gone for in the midfield a couple games ago. They were being so passive. But they've found the confidence with their playing form. And they're beginning to elevate everything that they've known to be. Here's Lunar, sidewall double tap, gets beaten, tosses shot, Taha runs back for the save.
Could be a safe in from Mohamed. Caught well by Pangoli. Oh, a touch from Mohamed will not come out, he's got no boost to play with. Pangoli once again. He's already done magical things in the series, and Pangoli! You can see the shock on even Taha's face, didn't know he had it in him. 2 minutes gone on by, and Pangoli just falls into a goal.
In your life, have you ever seen anything like we're seeing from Pangoli and Taha today? Oh my goodness. The shots that are going in, and the momentum has changed again. The entire series, it's bounced back and forth, and it's fallen right into the hands of Lunar for the 9th goal of the series for him.
Off the pass from Pangoli, Lunar can just slot it in near post. 2-2, 3 minutes to go. And that lead, fought so hard for at the start of the game by the Jungle Juicers, well, it's completely gone. 2-2, they've got more to do. Mohamed, and again a pass Pangoli. The pass is there for Tosses now to receive. Up to the backboard, Taha, clear on out. It's a commit from Lunatic, he won't make the connection. Leaves Mohamed all by himself, but he will find the save. What can Lunatic do this time? He's got Tosses centre and a launch out to the corner. That's easy pickings for Taha, he can go whatever way he wants. Plenty of time on that ball.
I swear, is this real life? It's unbelievable what we're seeing right now from both sides. Lunatic a couple of good 50s trying to push it into the bottom right corner. Didn't have immediate help, but he does now. A big demo should open things up. Now Mohamed trying to drive right back into the middle. Now Lunatic just try and catch and go. Jungle Juicers just counting their attempts at net. But Taha Good first touch. We'll try and 50 now with Mohamed, who's next up to go. Pangoli gets beat, but Lunar will give himself a very free ball. But Pangoli bumps his teammate Lunar. It actually might play for the favor, but no one's on that left wall. Pangoli will try and beat one. Doesn't get the desired touch. He'll keep possession back to Lunar. Taha had an open net, didn't know that. The bump comes in twice, but just not good enough to open it up in the back line.
That's a pass outfield to Lunatic. Shot on net saved by Taha. Mohamed has no boost. Lunatic has no boost. Tosses finally just gets some boost. Lunar's up. Lunar's scoring, but the save found Pangoli. What can you do? The pass is there from Lunar. Mohamed! An absolute scramble on the goal line. Will send it into his own net.
It's all happening right now. Pangoli with a double tap after a great Lunar play. Taha had off-screen bumped the third man who would have entered rotation. And Northstar have once again, somehow, some way, have found a way to change the momentum into their favor and take the lead.
1 minute to go. Jungle Juicers are not going to be feeling good about this one. It's a Pangoli hat-trick.
We got the reset down and a big demo on the back line from Pangoli after he landed Lunar. I mean, he might feel he got the goal stolen from him. Would have been his 10th. That doesn't really matter right now. Northstar with a sensational upgrade of play to, if everything goes well for them here, upgrade them into the top 4.
Lunar, the pass into centre, trying to extend this lead. There's only 40 seconds left. Time is not on the side of the Juicers now. Lunatic beaten by Taha. Mohamed to catch, but no one's there at the sides. Pangoli, he's up for it. Here comes Lunatic, can't make the connection. Tosses, they're all committed. They're going for goal. But with no one making a connection, it all goes to waste. Lunar can stall for time now. 20 seconds left, it goes to Pangoli. Jungle Juicers had an incredible start to this game. But an even better comeback comes away of Northstar. A victory lap around the pitch as the clock ticks down to 0. Northstar Gaming will win it in game number 6, 4-2 in both game and series.
Northstar come away with a really unbalanced series where their level fluctuated multiple times, but at the end of the day, they were able to find their level. And that's the only thing that matters. A Pangoli hat trick in this game. Absolutely crazy from him. He came in feeling really, really happy. Northstar just proved to be the better team at the end of the day. And an amazing comeback after going down by 2. After 2 really hard-earned goals from Jungle Juicers.
And that scoreboard for Jungle Juicers at the end there, that honestly feels like an exact reflection of the series. Lunatic doing the most with 600 odd points, and Tosses, it was not his day today. He had his moments, as I said, but don't know if it's the pressure or the ping getting to him there. He can do a lot better than that. Jungle Juicers, they fall short. 4-2. They get beat by Northstar Gaming, but Northstar Gaming, they move on to face a harder challenge. They've got TSM waiting for them in the semi-finals, Mel.
Yeah, it's a very hard challenge that they have coming up next, which is very interesting. They got TSM, like you said. And TSM, I'm not so sure they're all too worried, but it is going to be a very, very hard matchup for them. Speaking of hard matchups, we've got the APAC number 4 seed right now, or number 3 seed, I think, right now, in 4 guys versus Dream Station, who look absolutely amazing coming up next. So y'all better stay tuned. That one is going to be an absolute banger.
I'm not the type to obey. I'm not the one you can tame. Yeah, let's get lost in my ways. Take me where your monsters hide. They don't dance, they don't dance in the daylight. Down, you've got me so high. I think it's safe to say I'm scared.
Welcome back, and look, I promise chaos every time you come here to APAC, and it delivered.
Yeah.
It definitely delivered.
did.
I think
Oh,
we
yeah.
saw a
It did
first
deliver.
shot of its kind as well in that last series as well, Pengoli, with at least one just something else shot. I don't even know what to call it, but yeah, we're coming back after a wild series there. It seemed like it could have maybe been put away a little bit earlier as well, but a good push back there just to keep the series going a little bit longer.
I mean, North Star Gaming, the team we expected to make top 4, just maybe not in that fashion of what an interesting game it was from Jungle Juices. I kept giving them to him, but I gotta give the flowers to Lunatic. He was my star player for that team, and I want to see what more he can do in the future. I think maybe a bit of growing pains here from Tosses and Mohanad, getting used to a new teammate, and I think we'll see things get better for them as time goes on. For that North Star side, though, I mean, okay, we had the amazing goal from Pengoli and Taha playing a really clean, solid game. It was a Lunar show, and he is showing up big time this event.
Yeah,
I
Lunar
mean,
really
it
always
did
has
look
that
massive.
level.
Yeah, if you've got a point, make it, Mel. It was a big series. It's worth talking about.
No, I was telling like Lunar has that level all the time where he's able to come up. But can anyone tell me when we saw that level from Taha? At times, I mean, he didn't have
Right?
the greatest
Yep.
series. This brother hitting sidewall doubles. He's hitting waterfall doubles.
First goal
Waterfall
of the
doubles.
series
He's hitting
was a massive goal.
corner wall doubles and stuff. I'm like, Taha, this you, brother? And I'm like,
Yeah, it
okay,
looked like a
I
new
didn't know
Taha.
you had that in you. And he had it in him not once, but multiple times. And that is quite a scary thing for the rest of this region.
I would say a big step up from that team as a whole today. They definitely are showing us more close to their ceiling there. However, there's more to be seen as well. We've already seen some big stuff from DreamStation. They're taking on 4 guys in our next matchup. Let's take a look at that now. Valid, Risk, and Nye. It's the full roster for 4 guys today. No more traffic issues keeping that from us. So we get to see them at full power up against DreamStation, who are on a roll right now. You gotta say, DreamStation looking like a threat, but 4 guys, they're untested at full strength, aren't they?
Yeah, we've not seen them with this Valid Red Nile roster in the top 8. Of course, they had played previously in the group stage with that roster. Absorbent Karma being that coach as well. He's a good coach. He's got actually a lot of experience in his own regard in the NA scene, so coming over, hopefully able to keep these guys on the right track. And over on that DreamStation side, it's a team I've been probably most excited about this event. Burn, Mikan, and Remoter. That's who's Katarina Blue, but I'm calling him Remoter for all intents and purposes, so that's who he is. But with Burn, Mikan, and Remoter on that DreamStation team, beforehand, before Mikan came along, they were kind of struggling a little bit, not having the best of times, and I think Mikan had revitalized this squad. First of all, just in vibes, because I think Burn is just happy to have his old friend back, basically. Remoter, I have seen him on Twitter. He is pumped up. He is constantly talking about how motivated he is, how much he wants to win, how happy he is in this team. And I think we're really seeing it in the gameplay and the player cams from them as well. They are having a fantastic time.
Yeah, no, they really are. I think this team for DreamStation, I really rate this matchup. This is going to be a really good matchup.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for this. Like, I cannot understate how excited I am.
You
to see
made me put you on
what-
for this one, so you.
Yeah, I am.
you better
I'm
be excited.
very excited for this. I mean, I've got a lot of good friends in this matchup. Not to mention, this might be one of like my favorite matches to see today because this is like insane. We've got Valid, Risk, and Nye. They've had a couple ups and downs lately, but they finally have Nye back in the main bracket. I mean, when they have had Nye back, they have performed. They've been winning the series they were supposed to win. They've had a couple close series, but they were winning the series that they were supposed to win, which is very fair. And for DreamStation, the level that they had yesterday, Burn, Myken, like the side will double taps, the mechanical ability, they were playing up to par yesterday.
This game is simply the old guard versus the new guard. I mean, we've got Burn and Mikan and Remoter, all old players in regard to the APAC Rocket League, against these new, I don't even call them up and coming anymore because they've been around for some time, but they are the young guys of the region. We've got Valid, Nye, and Risk. Like, when Burn was at his top of the level, Risk had barely got out of primary school. If even
what's
still
the
in
average
primary
age? I think the average age of this team is like 15 years old, so it's crazy young, yeah. Really insane for that we're bringing in such a new squad. Coming into this season, that was kind of one of the things I wanted to look at in general was where is the future of this region coming from? Four Guys have been competitive in the first half of this season. They were competitive for even second place there. So I'd hate to see that slip, but there is the chance of that, particularly with teams like Dream Station coming in to potentially take that kind of threat away from them. So again, untested completely though. Four Guys, even with their sub, they did go to 1 goal differentials against TSM. So now they're back on full roster. It could be a very different looking squad, which brings me to my next point of curiosity. What do you guys think about that at home? Because we need to get your vote in here on this matchup. Four Guys, little bit untested here, hashtag 4G. If you want to go with that little bit of a question mark there, but a good showing yesterday, now back at full power, or hashtag DST for the proven quantity Dream Station coming through with a lot of power. This match should be epic. And while you get under that, it's a hard pick. I actually think there is validity to picking either side of this. Let's go with you first, Malakim. We can make our way back across the desk.
Well, for first time this weekend, I'm going to be original. Okay, I'm going to be very original here. And I'm going to say, listen to this. Dream Station, the mechanical ability that they presented yesterday was absolutely sensational. They were able to raise their level multiple times. They came in. I mean, that was an amazing series that they had yesterday, but they were just levels above Godspeed yesterday, and that was just the main thing. If Dream Station are going to be able to keep that level up today, they are going to prove to be a very demoralizing force against Four Guys. I have a problem with that. Four Guys are the number 3 team in the region. And I don't know why every single person in the region keeps doubting Mr. Nye and keeps doubting the Mr. Little 14-year-old and Valid, some of the best players in this region, okay? I don't know why they keep doubting these players, because this team is still class. These are still next up players, although they're already here. They're still technically next up in my head. This team, in my opinion, I'm predicting Four Guys to win this. I think it's going to be a good series for Four Guys. They're going to come out on top.
So I spent this whole weekend basically telling Gex that I think Four Guys are way better than he is saying, and that he is completely wrong about them. And
you've not been that convincing. It's fine.
Four Guys have had a really good run so far. You know, they've beat some really strong teams. Everyone that they've beat, Dream Station have also beat, and then more for the Four Guys roster. Also beating Jungle Juices in the Swiss stage as well, already in the group stage. Like, they've had a really good run so far. But I'm gonna go for Dream Station. I've seen Burn, Mika, and Remoter here at the top stage. I feel it in me here. This is one of these days. Dream Station are in it to win it right now. They are so motivated. This is the revitalization of the Japanese scene in Rocket League right now. This is them reaching for the top. And I think they're going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not the Four Guys hater that Boy might tout me as. I definitely have been excited about this roster since it was announced, actually. I just can't wait for them to really step into a stride of their own. I think they are one of the futures of this region, these 3 players. But there has been some issues there. They have had times to show and they haven't stepped up at some of those times, but they looked strong even with their substitute against TSM. They had a massive showing yesterday. I do think that they could be 3rd in this region. I do think that they're competitive for that. but I think that DreamStation might be second. So I'm going DreamStation here. I think they've got the power to do it. I've been off the burn train for a while, but I'm back on it, baby. I love the burn, and
I never got off.
I want to see this come forward.
I'm a permanent resident of the burn train.
You are. You actually pay taxes to the train conductor.
I'm
I don't know,
excited for this
Burn's
game.
always just so happy. Like, how can you hate that guy? That guy's always just so happy. I love
That's
him.
true.
The vibes are immaculate, right? The vibes are immaculate. But let me tell you something right now. Mel never wrong. Hashtag Mel never wrong in the chat. I'm not gonna lie. I see what you're saying. I think DreamStation is really good right now, and I love everyone on DreamStation. But 4 guys, that level is good. And I got... Oh, I don't have chat on my side. I saw the orange. I saw the orange like I have.
It is 3-on-1. You might not get the hashtags either, Mel. That's going to be a tough one to beat. But 64% to DreamStation. They have had the opportunity on stream to prove it. 4 guys haven't, though. So still good chances there, I think, for 4 guys. Let's get into it, though. I think there is more to see on the field. Last chance, though, for your wording here. Boyo, I think we're going to be heading in, unfortunately. You can tell us what you thought about this afterwards, because it's going to get proven on the field. Let's take it to the track. And Mel, I can't imagine this is going to be anything but entertaining.
Entertaining. This should be 2 teams that have a lot of things to prove going in to the top 6. 2 teams that have a lot of experience, but not necessarily against each other. 4 guys, top 3 team in the region in terms of points, overall standing, and they know they made a grand final. They have a good opportunity at trying to start off this split with a new slate.
Well, this is your last chance to make it into that top 4, the really hotly contested area of APAC that we've been talking about. This will be the last team to join the ranks there. And oh, near chance there, risk from 4 guys striking early, and Katarina Blue, Isra Moda coming back through to make that save at the last moment.
Should be interesting. I think this DreamStation roster yesterday was just so good. The big question is, I mean, again, with 4 guys, they had Peachy in for Nye. So even them, with them keeping those 1-goal game differential against TSM, against the #1 team in the region, it does say something. They have taken games off of TSM in the past. They have most definitely the ability to reach the level that is desired to beat a team like this. So just the thought of it is about consistency against DreamStation.
Yeah. The worrying point for the TSM matchup for me was just the fact that when TSM want to lock in, they do hold close scorelines. It's kind of what they're built to do, is just consistency across holding a lead, and that lead doesn't have to be by much. And I think that is kind of... There's been a lock-in now from TSM to really show what they've got, rather than just playing around with series a little bit more than they have been, particularly before those grand finals. So now we're looking at them in kind of a state like they were in Open number 2 again, and that should be scary. It may mean that there's less to read into, but right now 4 guys trying to prove that those close games were earned by them, not just consistency, but they cannot find the back of net. It's left and right of goal over and over again.
It was a perfect pass in field from Nye, but Valid pulled the shot just wide. Another opportunity this time for DreamStation, who haven't had too many opportunities to start this game. Had a couple of chances, though. Chances to create opportunities, but 4 guys very fast in the midfield. They're playing very energetic, very intense. Rocket League right now. They're trying to be up to every challenge. Valid trying to get past Remoter. The DreamStation doing a good job.
I like 4 guys' attempts here just to unsettle DreamStation. They're trying to get them out of their playstyle, and 4 guys trying to make things scrappy to just open things. And I think being such a strong Japanese roster with so much of that history in that defensive playstyle, DreamStation's defense is going to be something you're going to struggle to beat. So making it scrappy, the right choice as well to make those openings appear. But the mistakes haven't been forced yet, and it's more chances here as 4 guys do get out of their half, but now back towards their net again. Risk sends it high. Remota awarded a shot, but certainly nowhere near a goal yet.
Oh, Risk might have this one, though. There it is, finally. It's a great drop down on the counter-attack against Dream Station. 4 guys strike with lightning to open the game.
You've got to ask where Remota was on that one. It came down fast, but reaction had to be there quicker. I love this, though. 4 out of our 6 camera spots filled in this matchup. That's another reason I went Dream Station on this one. I knew in advance we had 3 cameras. You're always going to get my vote.
Oh, that might be something for a motor. And you see them getting hype. Everyone's doing the imaginary fist pumping, just like we saw yesterday. It's amazing. Dream Station, all vibes right now. Tie game.
Is it imaginary? I'm trying to look at the walls and see if this is the same room for any of them.
You're looking at the
It doesn't
walls.
look like it. It doesn't look like it. They look like different rooms. They look like different rooms.
They're all different rooms. But, I mean, to be fair, fist pumps in the spirit, I guess. I mean, Dream Station, what a way to come back. But a big mistake. Risk, what a fake. And what a play by Risk. This is the level that he can come to. 4 guys take the lead.
Big fake plays out in 2 series back-to-back now, and that
Oh my
one
goodness.
absolutely breaks the ankles again. It's a violent gameplay by Risk. He's just trying to make Dream Station look foolish here as they all commit on that one. And fair enough. I mean, the threat was there. Dream Station dive pass, and 4 guys, they earned that goal.
They really did. I was going to say earlier, I really appreciate the way that Fall Guys transition onto offense. And from defense as well. Nye trying to slither his way past the Dream Station backline. He's had a couple of opportunities here and there to make things happen. Just that Dream Station, not very attentive in the midfield to some of these 4 guys challenges. They're not going to try and capitalize on the space that will be opened up, and that's going to be the one dangerous thing. It's going to be an open goal, though. Remoter scores one, and there was no third man.
No. Something a little bit worrying for me right now on 4 guys is just that they already seem to be playing at full pace. I don't think Dream Station is. They're looking like they're taking that Game 1 typical fashion APAC native Game 1 warm-up lap, and they're still contesting neck and neck right now. So if 4 guys can't prove that while they're the faster team, they can take advantage of it, I don't know where that goes to the rest of the series. There will need to be adjustment, and it's absolutely going to happen from Dream Station.
And another thing is that if they can hold their level, we spoke about the consistency earlier, or lack of, that was seen recently from 4 guys. We have to just wonder if they are able to hold on to their form for the entire series, which sometimes for them does prove to be pretty hard to do.
10 seconds on the clock, and looking like overtime in Game 1. Can that change now? Risk with a shot on! It's actually going to be a pinch away there. Remota gets credit for it, but there was a lot involved in that. We do find overtime as a result, but it is as close as it deserves to be between these 2 teams. We called this one early, and I think even ending yesterday, that this was going to be probably the one to watch. We already had a banger of a series out for our first on stream today. Can this one heat up to be even better?
Yeah, this entire top half of the bracket is a bracket to watch. It's a good demo by Valid in the net, trying to open some space up for 4 guys. Valid now is tapping it back in front. Nye didn't expect to have a free ball. Almost did. Risk just trying to ask the question of Burn on the back line. And here they go again. Valid trying to be up very, very fast to it. Risk will beat anyone. Valid touch. Valid, it will score into the top shelf. 4 guys take advantage.
And that's what they need. This is what I was talking about. They have to be able to use that pace. They did get in. They looked hotter off the mark into this series. Maybe just a little bit more prepared out of scrims pre-RLCS today. No idea what it was, but they looked hot onto the track, and 4 guys, they use it to the best of their ability and take a win in overtime. Still a close affair. I expect adjustment back from Dream Station, but that did prove to me that 4 guys are going to keep this close, the length of it for me.
Yeah, I mean, just the level that they came out with, it's been a really, really good from them. Risk got himself a brace, and then, of course, that shot down. Look at this to start. Off the ceiling pinch from Nye, Risk was just so fast up to it, but Dream Station They did a good job of keeping everything close. I think one thing that does worry me for Dream Station is that there are going to be times they've been second best to every ball in the midfield. They weren't going up to the balls in the midfield sometimes. They were giving 4 guys just a lot of ample space to handle things with. And sometimes 4 guys, yes, they can be inconsistent, but there are times you should not be giving up as much space as they were giving. And what a shot from Valid into the top shelf. What a play.
It's so perfect, that touch. It goes anywhere else, and that is not a goal, but Valid found the angle. That is unbelievable way to finish OT there. And it's the kind of shot that creates a lot of momentum for a team. It creates good mental. So 4 guys, I don't think that they're going to be letting up on the accelerator as we enter game number 2. It seems like a generative kind of play there, and OT can create a lot of nerves. It can also create that kind of confidence if you come out on top.
It can create a lot of confidence, and another thing that both of these 2 teams need, to be honest, is a lot of confidence, but both teams started out really well and really on the front foot. A couple of momentum changes, to be honest, but I think 4 guys will be at the very least complacent with that first game. And my question is, can Dream Station, do they have the ability to level up if needed? Because there will be times and chances that they will get, can they pounce? That's going to be the big question.
Dream Station back on their goal line immediately here as well. Risk gonna put a stop to the clear, but it's no center yet. Nye again trying to just get things scrappy and does bait the commit. It has been a multiple successful fakes on field from 4 guys. They are playing confident heavy, and now Valid has to use that confidence. And I think that's just going to keep generating 4 guys if they continue to take advantage of the matchup.
That's a great challenge by Mycan in the midfield. It bounces for Remoter, who had a lot of trouble getting back up to that one. Now Burn from the back wall, taken away. Dream Station have found really good chances to move into the blue half. Do like controlling the ball when needed, but the big thing for them is their first touch ends up being so far away from them sometimes. This makes it hard to control and allows 4 guys to enter the play a lot of the time. It's not always a design.
What is that?
In the world was that from Valid?
I don't think Valid knows either. I would not think he made the choice to pinch that towards his own net with 2 there with no boost.
Whoa.
Surely you cannot be missing that, Remoter. That is a devastating blow to the offense of... Oh, Dream Station. Dream Station. What is happening right now? And now chances for 4 guys.
Here goes Risk. Again, reset past 1. Awkward save. Nye will try. He can't. Valid doesn't even find the net. And both teams, they had very interesting opportunities to start the game. And in that last sequence, it's just not proving to be either.
Just over half a game left, and nobody's scored yet, but there's been a lot of very nerve-wracking attempts for both sides, I think. Dream Station seems to have held very good goal line defense, but where they looked most comfortable was actually midfield defense when we watched them yesterday, and I really have not seen them be able to push out and hold control of this ball. They look like they've slipped back to that older Japanese play style and now need to adjust again. And now an opportunity, great control here. This is starting to look a little bit more like it. Katarina Blue going to be taking it across. Remoter can't find a teammate there, and it is away by 9 and back to the other end.
I love the creativity I'm seeing right now from 4 guys on offense when they're on the ball. Always love going for those resets, the fakes, trying to disguise every single play. It makes it so hard to know what they're going to do when they're on the ball, which makes them so dangerous. It's another reason why they're able to be gifted space like this, the respect that is given. There's a lot, but can it be too much? Shot, free shot, off the bar and in. Dream Station take the lead.
Ball just seemed to drift across field there. It was a pinch defensively downfield. McCann read it. Valid was dead center of net and kind of had an option there, but played it out, and it still ended up behind him and inside nets. That's going to be brutal. That goal after such a push and multiple mistakes from Dream Station as well that weren't capitalized on early. Now 4 guys have to scramble back a response in 1 minute 25 on the clock. We just passed that 100-second mark.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing for them is as well trying to generate some of these opportunities and find the final shot. They did a couple of times. Valid missed early in the game, and they had a couple of chances since, because DreamStation also were very inconsistent with the chances that they were given. Nye having to go around 360 U-turn. Nikan handles that very, very well. In comes Risk, who wins that 50. Around the corner, past 2. Couldn't get the bump past the last defender. 4 guys just trying to find anything right now in the final 45.
Nye with a bit of control, bumped early there as well, but it's one downfield here. Risk still in behind it. Now in corner, can he get anything more? No. Oh, it's Ramota with a chance! What a save from Valid! That is crucial here, but they still need one. Back to the other end, a bump found by Nye, but can they make a goal? It doesn't look like it, and the defense holds from DreamStation.
20 seconds to go. Here goes Risk in the air, has to beat Burn, and does with ease. Valid gets beat this time. Nye calls off Risk. Remoter doesn't get the touch, but Mikan will be straight onto this. Risk with no boost, forcing the challenge and losing it. Valid in the air. How good is his control? He gets dunked by Burn, who also dunks another one, and that will effectively end the game, but the ball bounces up at 0. Mikan trying to end this for DreamStation. Valid will collect the boost and enter. Exit from his corner, and that should finally hit the ground. DreamStation with a very hectic game victory in Game 2.
Yeah, the pinch to secure it. DreamStation seem back on their feet. It's not without errors, though. I think there were a couple of scary moments for them there, but Ramota took a lot of control in the midfield there. They started making that adjustment back into the playstyle we saw yesterday, and I am a big fan of that playstyle. If they're going to be relevant to the very top end of this region, they have to continue to be able to play their game, and that should be their game.
Yeah, this is the one goal where you see the ball just kind of drifted across the field. Mikan with a perfect shot into the top shelf. And look at this play. Muramotor almost right back on top of it. Valid didn't have too many chances for the save, and it kind of fell favorably for him, to be honest, and great reaction time as well. Great end to the game, and DreamStation, they level the series.
Yeah, that is going to be devastating to the confidence of 4 guys. I think they came out with the one very, very happy with themselves. And through the length of that second game, you could see that kind of taper off. So they're going to have to get back on it in that mental state. And I mean, look, it's going to be a fun series regardless, and I think both of these teams are capable of that kind of have fun mentality. So as soon as they kind of let those nerves a little bit, despite the pressure of RLCS top 6 right now, that's where we will see these teams both open up.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, as well, they both love having fun. They both love the good vibes. Valid almost got the bump on the motor after getting the pop reset. I feel like 4 guys lost a bit of their confidence at the end of that last game. It'll be big to gain back here and now. Here they go. Here's Burn, try to pass the last defender, wait for one to go, then Valid smacking the ball away.
Chances for 4 guys being removed very, very quickly. This is starting to be a little bit more forward defense from DreamStation, less on goal line. This one's going to make its way back off a little bit of a surprising pinch, but handled very, very quickly. Chances here dropped all the way to the ground. That should be a goal. There was a huge bump on last defender there and just not taken advantage of at all. I'm not sure where the awareness was of the opening from DreamStation, but just not shot on target.
Yeah, I mean, DreamStation, they've had opportunities, but they haven't always had players in the right placements for them. I think same thing with 4 guys. Valid sidewall double! What a play! Oh my goodness, he got bumped and then recovered back for it. Has seen a couple of peak plays. This is open. What's happened here? On the transition, DreamStation find a way to take the lead off of a very odd rotate out.
Yeah, this is, it's just a complete opening here. Four Guys, I think, are more prone to sending everything forward for offense, and I understand that, but that one there, a little bit unacceptable at this level of play. Four Guys know to cover that, and I think the communication is still that bit of an issue. All season, that has been kind of the problem there, and I think it has been the issue there for the younger players in general. I don't think that's just specific to this team or even this region. The younger players have to get those comms down right, not just making them, but also respecting them.
Yeah, that's a really big thing, again, with the respects given. You've got to be very careful. Off the backboard, off the crossbar, and straight down makes everything so much more awkward. Burn, double, burn, saved by Risk. And now here they go on the counterattack, but nice touch was just too heavy. They will still have an opportunity here. Ekan will try and control it. Beats Nye. And this is going to be so weird for Four Guys to deal with in the back line. Get this from Nye. I like that touch to keep it controlled. Mycan had to rotate his car around and try to play for the 50, which did him pretty well. Valid with a good couple of touches. Not a big demo. Dream Station trying to handle their defensive sequence with grace.
Valid off backboard goes to the EU clear. It's not high enough for a redirect downfield, but it is continued. And McCann cuts that off very, very nicely. Now a chance for Burn. Eyes it on crossbar. Valid available there. This is starting to be the pressure that we're used to seeing after yesterday from Dream Station. Seemed to be a similar look from them on Friday as well, but maybe just the pressure breaking up that midfield presence a little bit more now that they're in the top 6. It's starting to creep its way back in, and Dream Station looking better and better as long as they can just keep away those smaller errors that really haven't been punished yet by Four Guys.
Yeah, Dream Station playing really clinical defense right now. Every single time someone's last back, they are trying to put players behind the ball and make everything as efficient as possible. So really good 50 by Risk. Does he get the second touch? Yes, he does, but never open into a good spot. And another thing for Four Guys, not really putting players in playable positions when it comes to their offensive sequences, which proved to be a hard task for them as they try to up their level.
Still chances for Dream Station, not seeing as many as in the previous games from Four Guys. It's starting to stagnate a little bit. They've been trapped for a long time, and that's what will happen. Given the opportunities, they will find a way, and there is the way in the form of Remota. Great pass across, nobody in the net though, and Nye's dive back is a little too late.
I'm wondering what happened to that confidence in the midfield from Four Guys between the first game and these past two. There's been people not going, and to be honest, it's a lot of the time it's the Four Guys players trying to rotate for boosts and try to give themselves an advantage because they know how talented they are on the ball. But having to try and find that level can sometimes be fatiguing, and when you're not careful with it, you will end up leaving one back in a counterattack situation against Dream Station, which isn't always too good.
Oh. It's led out again, Dream Station. We're under threat for a second.
Where?
They might be again. What a bump! What a shot! It's got to be put away, Nye! He's going to play it slow. Looks for the opportunity.
Goodness.
Burn stays with 0. And what a decision. The last man to defend. Chance by Risk. Dunks down. Still nothing. They're just denied and denied and denied. Four Guys getting beaten down here, and the closing seconds mean disaster for them. What a game from Dream Station as they take their third. Look at the cameras, the fist bumps all around. They've got supporters in-house, and they've certainly got support in chat, I think, after a game like that. What a third goal to secure on 0.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, I wouldn't be too surprised to see a timeout here from Four Guys, because I feel like they've just lost so much of their confidence in this last game. I mean, they've missed so many chances, open nets. They're not opening up for chances. They're not using themselves as outlets to get out of defense. And Dream Station, they have upped their level in the midfield so much. It has been such a high level from them. Dream Station just have leveled up.
Yeah, it's hard to deny. I mean, that is a huge game for just proving consistency. Really only one major error at all, if you can even call it that I had picked out of that game for DreamStation. They just locked it in. It was consistency through and through. That was the key word out of that game number 3. But adjustments from Fall Guys. I mean, they've proven that they can be that thorn to consistency, that they can create scrappy gameplay that make themselves relevant, and they need to do so again.
Yeah, and I mean, that's another big thing from this DreamStation roster. I think DreamStation have the ability to play physical when needed. They like to try and run in front of the play a lot, and that's something that gives an extra dimension to them. Fall Guys want to run straight into this game, and if you're Fall Guys, something does have to change if they want to retain their level.
Risk at a corner now. Maybe some kind of change here. Risk didn't have anything to work with. Valid's on the backboard. McCann tries for the fake under Nye and goes for the 50, but unable to get it past, and it changes hand again. Maybe not. Burn in behind it again. Risk could be a read there, not going to be found. Now Valid with 0 but a beat on the ball. Oh, he's nearly bumped off by Burn, who just barely missed the demo, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's another big thing. They have to try and lock in on some of these opportunities. It's a really heavy musty flick from Risk. Now it's Valid around the corner trying to get past Remoter, but Remoter did a good job. It has been doing a good job on the back line trying to keep his attempts. Risk playing it down to Valid, who's going to have a free ball, but will have to do it by himself. A big clear away from Burn, a big clear. And anything that was going to come out of that sequence has just been extinguished.
It's so mean. I mean, DreamStation are just like taking everything that Fall Guys try to do and then sending it back at them, but with double the quality. It's really hard to watch that. I mean, of course, last time when we saw Fall Guys try for that EU clear upfield to make something happen, it wasn't just really available to them. It was too low on wall to make it the field, even with a redirect. So, it's different scenarios, but DreamStation just showing their quality on kind of all areas of gameplay right now, and they're locking in again. Now, Burn in behind it. Nye, that's a great take of ball, though. Great control. Gonna beat 2. 0 boost. It is a center. Risk will dive. Valid will dive as well. Risk turning again. Control on ball. Beats 1. It's gonna center. Katarina Blue. Oh, Remoter just keeps it away. It's a 3-man dive on the post, but Fall Guys still can't find it past the wall of defense that has become DreamStation.
Now he's going to have to turn back on this. He will use the backboard, but Risk gets beat by Remoter. And they have to start all the way from their backboard. The pre-jumping Burn right on their heads, which will make everything just so much more harder. Nye loses the 50. Now Risk with a good touch, trying to enter. Valid having to try and control it. Nye calls him off after an awkward touch. Nye with a reset has Risk upfield. We'll just try to get it out of their half. They just haven't been playing as a team. It feels like Fall Guys every single chance.
Yeah.
They haven't had backup. There they do. But again, just not the thing to go for.
This just looks like a team that is scrimming more than Fall Guys right now from DreamStation. It looks like a team that's so well formed, and the practice between each other, the knowledge of each other's plays, the communication, it's all working right now. Individual efforts look good still from Fall Guys, but it's not connecting right now, and these commits, I kind of expect openings to form against them. It's still 0-0 here though, so it is proof that the offense and the hold of that from Fall Guys is functional. It just has to be more than a press. It has to be a goal.
I think the key word you used there was individual. It just feels like they haven't been playing as a team in the midfield and on offense. They're not using each other as outlets. They're not using each other to try and extend the plays or find the final pass. It's just been all solo plays. Really awkward touch from Valid, but what a bang! Has it beat the last defender? Yes, it has! A kiss, a spark, and an arrow from Cupid. Fall Guys take the lead.
As consistent as DreamStation have been, you continue to press offense and allow your opponent to press offense. If it's DreamStation we're talking about here, eventually something will sink, and it just had to be kind of a runaway goal, really. It's not anything that I feel like Fall Guys have earned off of the individual play quality, but it has been earned off of just being present in offense time and time again. Extremely present at that. Dream Station, though, they don't care. They're straight back 1-1. It does not matter. Four Guys will have to try again to find more out of this. I don't know if we've just lost Melikim for a moment there, but we are back into gameplay again. Melikim's back? Melikim's back. Somehow. I love when Melikim's back. Thank you.
Yeah, you know what? So was Dream Station. I'm not gonna lie. That was a crazy play. Burn just so high up to the ball. And right now, Four Guys trying to find a way to take the lead back. If they're going to play all solo on offense, they have to find a way to score these opens because it just hasn't been opening up for them right now. And when it has, it just hasn't been good enough.
Chances again here, 30 seconds on the clock. Four Guys have had the majority of scoring opportunities, but they've been a little bit scrappy. I mean, it has been the name of the game, I think, intentionally to try and make Dream Station scrappy as well, but it really has only been one-sided a lot of this, and the one goal they've gotten away, I don't feel like is consistently repeatable. It's got to be a little bit more. It's got to be a heavier press. It's got to be communication, like we see from Dream Station.
Whoa!
Like we see from this Burn! Shows he can do it individually as well, though. What a touch! There's no angle left here. How?
Burn, 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 burn. That's unbelievable. How has he done that?
He's got his own theme song because of one goal. That's crazy.
How in the world? How in the world is someone able to pull that angle out of legitimate nothingness? Out of literal nothingness, Dream Station have won the game.
I really just thought there was going to be another 1-0 for a moment there, but Dream Station pulling out the quality in offense in the last moments. It was dying seconds of the game, and somehow Burn just sinks something simply miraculous. It did not look like a scoreable action there at all, that backboard. We talk about shooting lanes. That was not a shooting lane. That was not something scoreable by the population. He just rises above.
What is today? Just what are we seeing today? It's just the most crazy.
It's this one here. It's this one here. Look at this. Burn, backboard, bang, and that angle. Unbelievable.
How is someone able to do that? What type of sorcery is this? What type of sorcery is this?
I wish I wasn't so lost in my own reaction to that goal that I had been able to see what the reaction from the players were there. I'm sure you guys at home did, though. Those player cams must have been going off. They've already been so animated. Dream Station are so happy. No matter what the situation, they're in good mental state. The same cannot be said of Four Guys, which is why we've got the timeout now. It is the opportunity for the reset, the mental reset from Four Guys. They need it.
Yeah, I mean, Fall Guys, they need to take a second. They need to take a breath because all of their opportunities that have been presented to them, they haven't been able to capitalize on. They haven't been able to put players equal to the ball. When they control, they're very mechanical. They're very talented. They can do so much on the ball, but a 1v3 every single offensive sequence should not be what's expected. It's like I'm watching Shopify Rebellion. I should not be seeing a 1v3 every single offensive sequence. There's no follow-ups. There's no help. And that is the main reason, the main discussion for the point of this team not playing up to par right now.
Yeah, it hasn't even seemed like it's a 1v3 because two are in defense, though. It's a 1v3 because second man is getting no communication. They don't know where to position around a play because there's not really a play being made, just a shot being made. You need to change that if you're Four Guys. You've got to play as a team. You're in RLCS. You are in the top 6 right now. You're going to be challenged if you aren't playing as a team. And Four Guys, they've got to put more time in the background, I think. It's good for them to get back into this mentally, but there's clear problems in the background, I think.
Oh, risk off the backboard. It fell for him. He wasn't expecting a free ball, so it zooms all the way back to Nye, but you are right. I mean, they made the Open 2 Grand Finals with basically without scrimming. And they just don't have time. These are all kids and they go to school, but they have to find ways and find time if they do want to keep their level.
I continually hear that there is
right
like
now.
valid reasons for that first one as well.
Yeah.
And that's acceptable. There are going to be times where you can't, but you cannot make excuses for an entire season. And I feel like that's what's happened. The move away from the org as well, it's been issues that could be sorted and haven't been, and now if you lose this one, you have to look at that. I had 4-3 on this matchup for DreamStation to win this on a Game 7. My doubts are extremely high we see that Game 7 now.
Yeah, that's going to be the big thing. It's going to have to be a absolutely significant increase of play by 4 guys to see that even happen, because it just hasn't looked like it's going to be on the table so far. Off the backboard goes Valid, free shot for Risk, and the pace isn't there. Nye should shoot, and he will just barely find the goal for 4 guys and try to give them back some mental in this match.
Yeah, Burns soloing the net there, and I thought he almost made that save as well. Would have been quite the effort to make the double save on that one. But 4 guys definitely earned that goal. They are on it. That was team play. It wasn't probably enough to overwhelm a lot of teams all the time, but the opportunity was there, and they've made good on that. Can we see a little bit more? Can we see that situation created and forced time and time again? That's the big question. 4 guys now looking for that pass. Should have been out of corner there if you're looking for your second man.
I just love the urgency out of the midfield that Fall Guys is beginning to bring now. They've obviously came in and discussed something that had to be changed. They're trying to be there, and that's why things are going to begin to open up for them if they keep this pressure up, and they've got to be very careful to not get locked back inside their box and allow that box-in pressure to arise by DreamStation. That's a really good reset. And those are the types of plays that they can use to enter the other half. Oh, but nice, so awkward! And it's going to open for a motor.
It feels like 4 guys are just pushing themselves to rotate faster. I don't think that's the issue right now. Speed has not been the issue since Game 1, in fact. 4 guys warmed up so fast. But that positioning, wrong. DreamStation's going to punish you for that. You have to lock in here.
They have to find a way. It's a really good 50 by Risk. Nye will shoot into the top right corner. Econ had got the save. Valid, reset, double control, but no one's there. It was open. He gets the bump though. Risk off the backboard. Nye doesn't want to go here. Instead, he'll have options. He'll have Valid on the right wall, who's got Risk in field, who will jump for this a little bit late. Off the ceiling. The second to make 2 commit. It should be open for Nye. He hits the post!
They finally do everything right! The force, the communication, there was even a fake play in there. They connect. Everything about that was right except the shot. It's just not right today. Something is off, and they have to be feeling it. That is brutal. Such an earned goal taken away by the crossbar.
I don't know. The net was as open as it could possibly have made it to be, because those are fake. 2 people had committed, were completely out of the play. There was a bump on last man. Does Valid have a double tap here? No, he's doesn't have boost to get back to it. Nye off the backboard again. Another play that also could have been a shot.
Good pressure.
They're just not confident enough to go
pressure.
for it. Risk trying to go for the Doomsday. They're just trying to pressure. They've lost all the boost, but Risk turns. I'm surprised that DST didn't make a really real attempt to enter the play after that challenge, but they should have it now.
Great double from Burn to just keep that from full possession of 4 guys for a moment. They do get it back in time for a shot. Maybe one that's effective here as well. There's Nye gets the second one to top left corner, but blocked away. Now it's again a chance back down towards Nye, who's bumped away from that one, and it's going to be a huge downfield play from Burn. I'm not even sure that was intended. What a demo.
Whoa!
Mikan, you should be thinking those.
Have to be thinking those. Had the opportunity to probably end the series with that shot.
Yeah.
But 4 guys kind of lucky to get away with it. Now they'll try to transition back on offense. Awkward touch by Burn, but he gets right back to it. Valid in double commit. Oh my goodness. Remoter. The shot, he doesn't connect with the ball, but it's a big bang downfield. Valid will turn and make it awkward. Off the backboard he goes. Off the corner wall, excuse me, but Motor, it's really good control. Nige is trying to allow Risk to enter. He takes just so long to do so. And now they've got to be careful of the counterattack.
Yeah, it might have been a little bit of lack of trust of the comm for that bump. I mean, it was a play that you kind of do risk to go forward on, and it might have been too risky there as well. I can't really question the play on that one without more analysis, but there it is in midfield, dropping to ground, and we go to OT. There wasn't really any pressure from anybody to make that into a shot before regulation time ended.
I'm just wondering why Valid felt the need to pre-jump it. He would have had a free ball on the wall and a 1v1 had he not pre-jumped the pass that was going to come at 2 miles an hour. But this might find its way.
Might be it.
Nai trying to beat Remoter last back. They did a good job to open it up. DreamStation haven't given too many opportunities away where it has been an open back line. Now they've got to be careful. Risk to wall. We'll try to control and push it back into the ground. Nai is going to have to deal with this as last.
Nye on that back left corner there will be beating the ball. Valid up with 0 just about there. Does get that away to his opposing corner and back to mid again. That's going to be a bit of a giveaway by DreamStation, actually. You can see they are a little nervous about this one. And, you know, I mean, they don't really have the reason to be. They're so far up, but they will drop by 1 here. 4 guys, they get their opportunity. Mistakes made by DreamStation, and Risk just finds an angle.
It's an impressive bump that 4 guys finally finding the physicality, finding the confidence to go for the physical plays, and 4 guys will take a game back. And it was a very hard-earned game. It wasn't exactly the type of game I don't think they'd like to play, but the chances had come up for them, and you saw on the player cams no reaction from them, to be honest, and it's one of those teams that is a mental team. They will get down on themselves mentally should they fall in a series like this, and they're saying that, but they also have the understanding of taking this one game at a time. And we'll see if they can continue that momentum.
Really, the only goal scorer, or even close to it, was Remoter in that one as well. I do feel like DreamStation lacking a little bit in the offensive department right now. They are locked in pretty well on defense, despite obvious errors in overtime, but in regulation at least, they have been very, very locked in defense. They need to move that forward. You've got to be pressing again. I feel like they dropped off again on that new play style that we're not really used to seeing from them, but this weekend they brought, and that has been winning them games. It has been winning them games not just Friday and yesterday, but also in this series. So they need to get back on that if they want to lock this out quick.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, with this team on the side of DreamStation, they really... I mean, even with that game, I was still kind of impressed with the level, but the only thing is there were some lapses of concentration that allowed 4 guys to enter and, of course, to take advantage. I mean, my big question is for DreamStation, do they ever have confidence issues? They're always so happy. I ever so wonder if there are ever confidence issues with this team. If 4 guys do bring this game to Game 7, I wonder what the mentality is going to be like with this DreamStation roster.
I mean, there's no such thing as a person who doesn't feel pressure. That is just not existent. But there are teams who definitely handle it better, and if you can keep a smile on for an entire series, it does have an effect. And you're right, DreamStation are a very positive team, it seems like, but I do think that this is where the nerves start. I mean, you're on Championship Sunday, you know that. You've got to push forward for that 4th place spot, particularly when DreamStation, they are dead last on the leaderboards for points for Worlds, so they have a lot to prove here. Of course, Worlds is probably not where their focus is, but Paris should be, and without a big win here today, well, the chances of that diminish significantly, so they know they have to make it through here very, very effectively.
Yeah, and with everything on this top matchup, understanding that this entire bracket is open, to be honest, I think for both of these 2 teams, it's a pretty, I think they did get the favorable matchup for Kinotrope, whoever wins this one. So both of the 2 teams will definitely know that they have a chance and would even beg to favor themselves as much as they want to with their confidence right now. So, I mean, to be honest, anything could possibly happen, but this Neo Token is going to be proven to be a big one. The big question for me is, where does 4 guys start? How does 4 guys start? If they start down, DreamStation are one of the better teams in the region at being able to keep a lead and play midfield and defensive Rocket League. If 4 guys get a lead, what are Dream Station able to do?
Yeah, and I mean, we're talking about confidence. I feel like Dream Station, it has to be just a general confidence. But when we're talking about 4 guys, it's very specific. It's confidence in your teammates that needs to be there right now. They always seem to have the confidence to go for the solo plays. You have to have confidence in the team if you're going to be pushing through from this down position. They are on the back foot. They know it. Do you give the ball away at the right moment? Do you make the fake? Do you make the pass instead of going for the shot when it is necessary? That's going to be the question for 4 guys. If they can do that, I still think this series is winnable for them. The gentleman's reverse sweep, if you like. And I think that is alive for them right now. But Dream Station have proven that consistency is kind of in the bag for them.
Yeah, I mean, Dream Station, I mean, with their entire level, even with the games that they have lost, their level hasn't dipped too far. It was just a couple of unfortunate errors or 4 guys playing really good offense. And I'm kind of happy to see what 4 guys did in that last game, because they did show genuine sparks of offense in that last game. They showed sparks of being able to use each other as a team. And each other from the defensive side to the offensive side. In general, they just played high-level Rocket League when they do have the ball. It's just about trying to make those chances and those plays add up and come together.
Nye now with possession of the ball off the first kickoff. That's a pinch, doesn't get it past Burn. Risk will take that, though. He's got no option but to solo play here. We know the quality, but McCann does too and prepares for it on the backboard. Now it's Valid underneath. Be positioning for this on the sidewall, waiting for Risk to be in position for the play. Oh my goodness, and Nye went forward for the bump there too. This is exactly what we're calling for. Valid waits for the setup to be available. Nye waits for the defense to be vulnerable and pressures it. The shot on 4 guys, 1-0 up, and so well earned.
A full sensational team play right before he got the bump attempt on Remoter as well. He cleared someone out of the net. He got a demo, which just opened it up even more for the pre-jump for Risk to have time to make contact on the ball. And they had done just so well, the entire Fall Guys team. Just absolutely sensational. Let's see if they can try and keep this level.
And now we have to see that adjustment from Dream Station. If they can't lock in midfield defense like they did yesterday, that's going to be an issue for them. If 4 guys are now forming around each other like that play, you really have to be questioning whether you want to be stuck in your own half. You cannot allow that. It's going to be big plays from 4 guys. They get another chance here again. Nye looking for Risk, goes for the demo. Now it's Valid on wall. A beat on Remoter there. Could spell disaster. Risk with the chance off the backboard. It's a miss from Remoter again. Nye with another chance. They have them locked into defense, but Burn with the clear gets them out from the threat.
Oh, what an opportunity. Remoter had a free shot on net, but just couldn't find it. Can you see this? What a dunk by Nikon out of the midfield, and Dream Station tied the game out of nothing.
I mean, that's a big play here. McCann just getting back on track off of basically nothing here. Just one good challenge is all it takes. 4 guys, you can't really blame them for not positioning around that. The 50 probably shouldn't have been allowed to be that dominant for McCann there, but it is what it is. Now 4 guys go back to the drawing board and for another goal to form a lead, but Dream Station with a chance to get their own as well. Burn now looking for that as well. Risk in the midfield with a pop reset. Does make his way through McCann, but not the second man. Defense is found by Katarina Blue. Remoter is doing well again here. Needed the lock in from Remoter.
Yeah, I like that aggression from Valid in the midfield as 3rd man. There are times where Valid is going to be susceptible to counterattacks. The 3rd man in general for 4 guys. Always going to be susceptible for counterattacks, especially against this Dream Station roster and with how deep their 3rd man rotates. It's a great play by Valid. Pass 1, the double! Oh my goodness, with a bump in net from Risk. They are trying to find these opportunities. That was the best one so far.
Katarina Blue with a great block there on the wall as well. Remoter really does seem to be back in this after that first few errors there. But it might not be enough. Oh, it's across the front of goal. And now McCann with a chance to clear.
Oh, what has happened there? But they are finding the opportunities. Risk looking for the bump, but he didn't have Valid close enough to make a play on the ball. He will have him now. Off the ceiling. Valid shot, but Burton read the backboard. It should open. Nye will take his time. He'll goal. The ball doesn't have any pace. That was an open net, and they just couldn't capitalize.
It was an open net twice. Four guys missing their opportunity to find a lead where they need it desperately here to force a game 7. And it goes high. Valid now underneath it. What a pop! Oh my goodness! Individual efforts are king again, apparently, but that 50 by Nye does set Valid up nicely. McCann was under pressure, and McCann cannot make the save there. What a shot!
Out of the midfield, Valid. He's been so good all game, keeping the ball close, controlling, forcing the defense to try and answer questions that have been asked. And Dream Station need to find an answer. Here's Nye, good control. Burn with a pop-up 50. Mekon off the backboard, trying to get the double. It's a big bump, but Risk will low 50. It ended up being a little bit more dangerous than Four Guys thought it might have been. So a good 50 out of the midfield. Valid with a free ball. Nye looking for demos. Risk will try to shoot to the bottom corner. Underneath Burn. Four Guys looking to push for game 7.
Yeah, Risk getting involved here, and there has been a little of it from Four Guys to make it work, but Dream Station out of sorts right now, and you got to say if this goes down. Dream Station, yeah, I mean, they're happy, but I think they know if this game goes down, it will be Valid, and pun fully intended.
Oh my goodness. Is that number 4?
Right,
yes, it is
Valid.
number 4. That's the first smile we've seen out of Nye the entire series. I'm not going to lie. They're finally feeling it. And as much as both teams are happy, both teams are going to be on a pressure point in Champions Field.
Four Guys, this is the form that we've been waiting for from game 1, and suddenly it's looking very, very scary for Dream Station. This is the matchup that I thought would go to game 7, and they found it just in time. Dream Station need to step up if they have the chance to win this, but they're not going to do it in this game. It is just too late for them here, I think, but they need momentum. Dream Station now, I mean, they're happy, but you've got to be feeling the pressure.
Yeah, they're going to be feeling the pressure. After all of this, momentum completely has swung in the favor of Four Guys. Just an awkward game 5. It looked like they could recover. And I feel like Dream Station would be feeling more confident should they not have lost this game by a +3 goal differential or -3 goal differential. But they just have lost this game by that much. And Four Guys have absolutely elevated their level by a significant amount. After all this, the trials and tribulations, Four Guys have forced Champions Field.
Yeah, I mean, well earned there. There is nothing but validity to their Game 7 appearance here. It has been quite the come up. It has been slow but sure, and suddenly they feel it. It's right, it clicks, and Four Guys are peaking on field. Massive plays from them, huge offense. Dream Station just have to get out of their half if they want to win this in Game 7, because the ball is rolling in Four Guys' favor. They are going to keep hitting shots.
Yeah, and I mean, I think we talked about it like in the beginning of the series that Dream Station, sometimes, I wouldn't say they get complacent, but when you've got a team like Four Guys that loves to keep all of the pressure. Okay. They absolutely love to
look at that.
kind of
That
go
goal by
back
Valid.
into their, back into their habits and just kind of bunker down within their 18-yard box, which is a pretty toxic thing to do when you're in a situation like this. You have to give yourself the best chance, the best opportunity at making plays on the ball, at being able to elevate your team. And right now, Four Guys, they have just found ways to keep that on.
Yeah, I mean, a well-earned Game 7. There is, you cannot look at this series and not say that there has been these improvements to get here to Game 7 from Four Guys, and now that should be very scary for Dream Station. I can't imagine a world where this is not a nervous Game 7, and Dream Station, they want to win this one. They want their top 4 appearance Four Guys, of course, fighting for yet continuous appearances in that top 4. They are expecting that, and it could be removed from them if they're not careful.
Here comes Mikan. He gets beat, but now it's Valid who got demo. What a demo by Remoter. That is going to prove to be very clutch. It gives Burn a free ball, risk free jumping. Good job to get around him, but it will fall for Valid. Gonna be a double commit, and Mikan will try to recover this for his team. Now it's Risk off the ceiling. He's gonna have the flip, trying to push it over onto the backboard, but it's a great defensive stop, and DST we're gonna try to rotate out.
Chances here for Valid as well. Comes off the backboard, it's left. What a shot! Mikan closes the gap in time, and a pass forward for Remoter. No boost to work with, but Mikan actually takes it slow here, gets full control of the ball. Beats one. Can he beat all 3? It was a double commit on defense, and obviously the nerves at work for Four Guys. The double commit eventually takes its toll. They're out of position, and it's capitalized on. Dream Station strike first.
Now the first shot just came in so awkward, and it all started from that Four Guys double commit. When the ball came off their backboard, Dream Station in the right place at the right time. And that is just such a crucial goal for them and their mental to start off this game number 7.
What a touch. Oh my goodness, a chance there for Burn after Valid missed that one as well, but wasn't readable. Valid in behind it now, gonna take it to a dribble. Early pass, Risk. Does he have the boost? No, can't find the angle.
Now wanting to enter the play, but he did take his time. We'll try to pop this one back up. Burn will stay under the play, and Risk having to make a very crucial save.
Again.
It's a free ball for Risk after Nye, who does end up getting beat. Valid has to do well. He does really well to catch this, but he does get dunked. There's no one behind the ball. Nye's got to play third man, and they're going to have to find a different route of getting out of their half.
Four Guys look so pressured, so nervous for the team that just dominantly won the previous game. They don't look like that team right now. And oh my goodness, they shouldn't either. Huge shot from Remoter. And once again, the fists go up. Oh, look at the claws come out from Remoter.
What a shot. Placed it absolutely perfectly. The only place he would have placed it that it wouldn't have got it saved, right behind the defender. And Four Guys in a heavily compromised position with just under 3 minutes to go. Can they make it happen? Risk trying to go. Valid off the ceiling. The control trying to get a dunk as well. It's just they've gone right back to these solo plays. They're not putting players back in front of the ball, trying to include other players. Right now it's just one-dimensional Rocket League.
It's Cat with the claws, and Dream Station pushing in on such a big opportunity for a win here. If they win off this, they've earned it. But Four Guys, they've got half a game to correct, and like you said, they have to be playing 3-dimensionally here, and right now they've been pushed into one plane of existence, and it's on goal line. Now a chance, Burn down to Mikan. That is a huge outlet pass play to get this downfield, and they beat everyone. Mikan can't find an angle with 0 boost, but was downfield to look for a play. They are just positioning around each other with so much faith right now. The Four Guys, they will need a miracle to push through.
Valid has to get that second touch and did a good job as well. Nye's going to have to go all the way back to his corner. He's going to play second. Now Risk has a ceiling. In the air off the backboard. Double Risk. What a double that would have been. Nye, does he have the opportunity? But he has nowhere to place it. The opportunity just came and went, and they have to restart.
It's just more time off the clock. I don't know where the answer is for Four Guys. That's a pass off to nobody. Valid does get there, but it's in time for a reach from the ST. Again, Dream Station get the opportunity. Nye says no problem on that, but now 2 goals is seeming like a huge ask with the closing last minute of gameplay now on your screen. This is for the top 4. It has never been missed by Four Guys this season. Dream Station, though, with the new roster coming in, pushing back, pushing for points, and they might just have it here. 48 seconds, and there's one back the other way. Four Guys strike a perfect shot.
Valid just hit a full field sidewall double tap into the top left corner of Dream Station and somehow puts his team back in the game and give them a chance, just a chance of pushing in overtime.
It's valid. That shot's valid. They might have another two. Nye trying to step up to the namesake and down below. Valid again with an open opportunity. It's not enough pace.
What?
It will be Katarina again here. Probably wanting to see those claws once more, but McCann will have to be the one to take it downfield. Dream Station just trying to get the last few seconds off that clock, but Valid might have something with wrist. What a save from McCann!
And now they have to keep going. Nye went around the corner. Valid's up very fast. Nye's got no boost. He'll turn. Back infield. He's got no help though.
Boom!
Valid, a demo. That's going to be the end! Dream Station to the semifinals!
Burn brings the heat with the securing goal on 0 as well. That is huge, and Dream Station push back to bring that Japanese heat. And damn, Dream Station, you have to keep an eye on these guys. They are looking for a regional here. They are back in form.
Burn, 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 burn. Oh my goodness. Dream Station. What an end. 4 guys, they gave themselves an opportunity. Just too many mistakes, too many errors. And it just didn't feel like they were going to be in semifinal form. Dream Station is this their debut semifinal of the season?
Yes, it is.
It just might be. They make their debut semifinal of the season. That's unbelievable. What a chance
With,
that Valid had, but...
And Dream Station appear now with only a single point in the world standings from the region. So yeah, definitely going to be their only appearance here, or at least their first. I'm not going to say only. That was certainly a play worthy of a series worthy of making multiple appearances up this top end of competition. But I mean, as much as we respect the push, 4 guys, they came in with some incredible shots. The individuality was still on display for the majority of that series. I have to say though, when they had it in order, when they were playing as a full squad, the fakes coming through, such unbelievably high quality Rocket League from them. But the consistency for that, it has to be there more often. They've got to bring that forward for a whole series. You've got to be pushing the team play all the way into grand finals. It is possible to make it for this team. They just have to bring it together. In any case, though, it is not the last you will see of Dream Station. They're going forward to their top 4, and I think that is going to be one of the best series we may ever have seen in APAC right now, looking at the quality of both Dream Station and Kinotrope right now. So that one will be later on. Our next one, though, will be TSM versus North Star Gaming. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. I cannot believe what we just got to see, and there's just more. It keeps getting better. We'll see you after the break.
Just dropping down, we step aside. I run away with you to see some light. When that's just dropping down, we step aside. Smoke is scanning to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I never wanna be alone. This place is cursed. I want you to never leave my side. I run away with you world we used to know is burning down. When are we strong enough to build our own? We've been running for ages to search some light. I want you, I know we both escape to lose the ground. We've been running for ages to search some light. We can feel every day after running for nights. We feel so just dropping down to build our world. Hand out she holds, it's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke, that's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow, we can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. We've all been here before.
Welcome back, and every time I tell you that there's been chaos on field, I mean it more and more. We just had another unbelievable series. That one was of epic proportions, probably one of the best series I think we've ever had on APAC as far as just content goes. Not always the peak of performances there from either side, really. There were still issues, but when we saw the peak was unbelievable.
Oh, I mean, what a fun series to watch. Went all the way to Game 7. I'll be honest, I was in the green room. They can all attest. I was very nervous watching that by the end of it. I was even watching in Cock stream for a while, and everyone there, from the broken Japanese that I could kind of read from Google Translate, were not particularly excited to go to Champions Field. But the elation from that whole Japanese audience when Dream Station 1 was immense.
Yeah, shout out to Cocken if you do want to support the Japanese scene. Definitely head over and say hello there as well, because it does have an effect for them.
Yeah, I mean, big shout out to Cocken too. I mean, that was a crazy, crazy series. I'm not gonna lie, after game number 4, after Burn hit the sidewall double tap of his life, or the backboard double tap of his life, I wasn't so sure that was gonna go back to 7, but 4 guys, they do have something special to build on, because those are all 3 really mechanical players, and they really showed their level today. That they can do it individually, but they have to find a way of playing that will actually complement each other. Outside of that, Dream Station played a really good match, just a small lapse of concentration in Game 6. Other than that, they had a really productive series.
I gotta give it to Remoter. I MVP for that series. Even if not doing the most on the pitch. Archivo actually was, to be honest, doing so much on the pitch. Not even for what he did on the pitch alone. Just for the camera, just for the vibes he was bringing to that team. I'm seeing him fist bumping both sides. He's got his, like, I think it's a Japanese footballer celebration coming out. He's got Winnie the Pooh in the background having a good time. Like, he is bringing the energy to that team.
Loved that.
And it is, I absolutely love to see it. Like, it is so good to see. Also with all the cameras on, but just the absolute good vibes coming out from that team. And it is a key factor on why they're doing so well.
Well, it was an epic series there, and DreamStation will be moving on. But we've got another cat to look at now. It's Catalysm over on TSM as they take on Northstar Gaming. Sphinx, Kata, and Kevin up against Luna, Pengoli, and Taha, the Northstar Gaming squad that has been pushing into our regional here in a big way in Open number 4, a new entry, and Northstar Gaming switching rosters there to pick them up as well. So they have a lot to prove in every single series they've played this weekend, and there's maybe some doubters in the chat. I wouldn't blame you. TSM, a big task.
Last series, although I was so impressed by Pengoli and Taha, was still the Lunar match. And I think that has to change eventually if TSM, or if Northstar Gaming, I should say, are going to actually go any further and actually make this push to a win. That may be hard to do because Lunar shines on the pitch individually for so many reasons, and part of his playstyle is just being that solo player a lot. But it's got to be a step even higher for Pengoli and Taha than they already hit just last match, which was great. They got to go even better if they want to beat TSM.
Yeah, they have to go far if they're going to want to be able to beat TSM. I mean, to be fair, the Northstar Gaming level at times can be pretty inconsistent, but they have found ways to raise it. So I am going to say, as the TSM person here, I'm pretty confident in TSM, but Northstar, they do have something to be shown.
Yeah. All right. We will be moving into our predictions. And of course, you guys get to make yours first, but we will see them at the end of ours. Look, we're going to talk pretty strongly about TSM here, but don't be swayed by us. We want your honest predictions in the chat. Hashtag STAR. That is star if you want to support Northstar here. Hashtag TSM if you want to support TSM. Pretty simple ones on the chat right there for you. And look, it's a good one to have Pengoli out here as well. We did just get one of the greats raid into us there. Shout out to Banana Head for the raid. And look, I'm sorry, I just can't personally see it. You can go ahead and bring up my prediction on this one. It's going to be TSM. I feel like I don't even really need to explain this one too hard. TSM just so dominant across the region right now, and I don't see it changing.
Now, I can only imagine it's going to be a TSM sweep across the desk. So you can show up mine, and Mel, do you disagree? Is it a TSM pick for you?
Nah.
Yeah,
no.
it's yes.
Nothing to be said. It's just TSM.
I think the chat might even agree, but I'll see what the chat thinks as well. But I think I have an inkling that they'll probably all agree.
If it's not, and my
the Pengoli fans are here.
Oh my goodness, what's going on down there?
The Pengoli fans are out. They're on the prowl.
RLCS just got. The chat just lost their mind. There's no way that it's 83%. I could see support here for Northstar, but you have lost your minds. There's no way that we see this much confidence against TSM of all teams. They were basically the roster to take down even the best in OCE on every single matchup last season. And now they've just got one OCE member to deal with on Northstar. It might be the this could be disastrous for you guys in chat. We'll find out on field though. We're gonna have to go into this one pretty quickly, and oh my goodness, that is a shock to me. Let's take a look at it though. We're gonna have to leave you here, Mel, unfortunately. We'll see you on the other side of it for another really exciting one after this. I think maybe the best of our day even. Hard to say after the quality we've had so far of content, but that very well may be it. But look, this one, TSM, I think that there's a lot of faith there. A lot of maybe copium in the chat for the opposite side here, but TSM is going to be the big talking point.
You know the worst part of it though is that now I am in fear because like if North Star do somehow win and the chat is correct, then it's like a blooming disaster for us on the disc. So it did put a lot of fear into me now, just the notion of having chat be more correct than I am or the rest of us are. Like,
People just calling for TSM to forfeit at this point.
There's no way. I like this North Star team. There is,
Yeah.
I feel like maybe a 2% chance that they win this game.
Yeah, and I think that they would be pushing forward in a big way if they were in the upper end of this bracket as well. I think they've got a very, very valid chance against pretty much everybody else in this region right now with what they've said. There are teams that they can take kind of a decent percentage on, but 86% against TSM might just be a little too crazy for me. TSM are going to be coming into this one. They've got something to prove in the back end of this season after a lot of training through it. We said it yesterday, but I think it's going to continue to come through today. I want to see some dominance from the people who promise to be our LAN representatives. It's TSM or nothing.
TSM or nothing as our LAN representatives. That is what Gex said. Well, North Star wants to put a bullet in that idea. They want to try and push for that LAN slot. Of course, it's a clean slate for Paris. They want to make it there. But they got to beat TSM if they want that opportunity. Of course, Kinotrope, another team desperate for that LAN opportunity, looking to try and win this by the end of it. Will it be North Star they face? Will it be TSM they face? Will they even make the grand final? It is all open for our top four. TSM may be the favourites, but all sights are set on them.
Catalysm already with good control of this. Reset found. Going to be taking a 50. No, actually no reach on that for the 50. Sphinx already guarding the clear here and goes to backboard. TSM looking to put on pressure very, very early out the gates. And you can already see kind of there is a quality difference here. And Kevin up can't quite find the play out. On downfield, Catalysm says no problem and back to ceiling with it as well. Actually a fake there. And no close in by second man just yet. TSM returning their own half.
There's Taha. Passing upfield to Pengole. Oh, by Catalysm. Control out to the sidewall. Looking to break free from the initial wrath of the North Star offense. But Taha, he opened for the first series of the day. And he's opening for this one too. The first goal will go his way.
Yep, that's one for North Star. The chat's going to be happy. TSM maybe not so much. And nearly a minute down for that as well. North Star kind of just fighting from midfield, getting some good possession there and a confident first shot on. Now, the response from TSM kind of expected, but we'll see what happens. We did see Penholy show up earlier. It was no goalie from Heng's side, definitely a shooter in our previous series. He absolutely went off, and there is a huge peak from North Star. They're going to have to hold that peak the entire time if they want to continually pressure TSM.
Catalysm. The pass one to the back ball, it will go, looks for a bump. They'll find it, but Pengole is there to save the day. 50 seconds gone. One goal up for North Star Gaming. They're looking to extend that as far as they can, but really forgot where the ball is, and instead a goal will come the way of Sphinx.
Whoa. I just don't know what to say about this series yet. It's not really warming up as fast as I had assumed. The first pressure out of TSM was really out the gates. They let go of that, and now they've kind of gone to cold tires or something here. TSM do get a goal through there, but just a little bit lacking on the defensive side for North Star there. Lets it slip through off of good pressure, but that one there, nothing but TSM on this. It's Sphinx, Sphinx, Sphinx.
Sphinx and Sphinx some more. Taha and Pengole at the back line. Both can't make it in time for that ball. Although starting in North Star's favour, it very quickly went to a 2-1 lead for TSM.
Now Kevin to go forward here again. Immediate pressure from North Star. That's a great little catch in midfield, but Kevin wants to take a little bit of control himself. Now Sphinx will be diving forward for pressure of the physical kind on last man. He's found it. Catalysm sees the opening and strikes. TSM back and dominant.
Well, this is what we were waiting for. I think North Star have hit a harsh reality here in game number one. the TSM have woken up.
Awake, but yet to find their first win, and plenty of time left, and well more than half a game, but that will close quickly from the perspective of Northstar if they can't get control of this. They have it now, though. Backboard. Oh, Pengoli nearly finds an impossible angle himself. How is that saved? Kevin making miracles out of the net, and Catalysm gets an opening that has to be sent home. TSM going from what seemed like guaranteed goals on them to guaranteeing on the other side.
Look at Kevin there. Respect for Catalysm. Let him get the goal.
Yeah.
You would never see that happen on Northstar. That is Lunar's goal every day of the week.
I didn't think I'd see it on TSM, to be honest. I mean, if you look at last Open, it was all TSM just robbing each other blind on that one. Catalysm yoinking boost from Sphinx at every chance, and now they're taking it a little bit more seriously. Backboard, no shot found, and a dive back for defense. Somehow Catalysm gets there in time. Surely Northstar should be scoring that one.
Well, fortunately, surely it's not enough to get a goal. Lunar is up for it. Get it cleared out to Taha. 3 goals, the difference. Lots of work to be done, and not much time on the clock left. Lunar
Still.
centre now, but Gex, they just cannot find an opening here.
No, I mean, TSM are just closing things so fast. They just seem to be everywhere on field, and that's been kind of the big winning point for them. It doesn't matter what you think you've got open, TSM closes that gap, and now looking for it again. Here's Sphinx. Gets an awkward touch, and it's a full commit forward. Sphinx will dive back with no boost. It is a boom upfield, though, and Sphinx still with nothing here. Wasn't able to find anything more than a penny on ground. Luna back looking for Taha. It's a little bit of an awkward play there, and Catalysm won't have difficulty clearing that one. Down for a shot. What a block from Taha! Sphinx! No, can't be allowed that one! Just puts more pressure on goal line and secures the goal.
Only had a pen goalie right there. Taha, not enough to get the save by himself. 5-1 now for TSM as Sphinx just punishes the goal line save.
Could have been a kickoff win there for Northstar, but too much boost used on it there from second man, and as it went high, Luna with a demo there, taking away one. I believe that was Catalysm. And goalie musty flick to Luna in midfield. Luna has been a little bit quiet this game, has been kind of the saving grace for Northstar so many times, and really I feel like he's being targeted down by TSM somewhat. TSM know how to adjust for their opponents. They're used to doing it for Worlds and Majors. It's going to be very, very tough to find a team they don't really already have a game plan set for. Luna being kind of the prodigy on field here that's been facilitating so much for that team, TSM are going to know who they want to deal with first.
Well, as the clock ticks on down, well, this game is just a formality at this point now. Game 1 will be going the way of TSM no matter what happened in the next 5 seconds. Will it be a 5-1, will it be a 6-1, will it be a 5-2? That's all we have to get answered. 5-1 finish for the Titans of APAC. TSM not making it easy for Northstar in the slightest.
No, I mean, Northstar, they're very on or they're very off, though. So we may see a very different story from them in game number 2. We have to see what they have prepared as far as being able to adjust to the likes of TSM. Northstar have come into the region to really put pressure on to, again, that top 4 area. TSM, while we often call them the number 1 right now, that does include them in the top 4. So you've got to be able to pressure where that's necessary. Northstar's first goal was brilliant, but they weren't able to find more than that. So I just want to see the consistency come up, the chances continue to be created, and TSM answered.
TSM certainly did. There was half the game left to go and they got their 4th goal. But TSM, they got 1 against them and then they just started scoring some more. To get ready for game 2, I don't know what the plan is for Northstar, but maybe they should stop letting so many goals go in.
That's a good start. I like that one. More goals in their net than ours seems to be a winning strategy. I will
Famously.
support that take.
Famously, yeah.
I think that that might be the go for North Star here. Can somebody relay that information? I am going to become the official North Star coach from here on out. Sorry. And yeah, that's the main instruction. Actually, that might be all I've got. So we'll see if North Star can listen to the instruction. More goals in the opponent's net than our own.
Well, almost a bad start there.
They hold one out.
They kept one away, but the Kevin on the way. Now Sphinx behind him. Double commit on there, but he might get a goal out of it. It is wide open. Lunar up to try and finish it, but Kevin gets in the way of it.
Catalysm with a really good read there. I thought Sphinx might be further downfield. We've seen a lot of upfield play from this team. They've been kind of preparing for that to put on shocking offense, and you do expect that from Catalysm. What is that? Catalysm! You can't be finding angles like this. I didn't even see him.
Where did he? Oh, there he is.
Where did he come from?
That's at top bins, but he's too precise. It falls to the middle of the net. Taha had no idea what to do right there. 30 seconds gone, and it's 1-0 TSM.
That is just ludicrous. First goal found from TSM is such a high quality. Catalysm gets a bump on Luna there as well, and that allows it downfield. Kevin getting through with 0. Kata up with 0 as well. Now, Sphinx challenge and boomed downfield. It is North Star looking for offense here. They haven't had a great look into that so far. It's a good challenge maybe from Luna. No, it's going to go to nothing. And another chance here. Catalysm sends it high. Kevin a little late to follow it up, but they start their offensive pressure. TSM will need to be answered very quickly or something will be found.
Away by Kevin. Upstart Gaming. They were quick to get a goal in the last game. Not found one just yet in game number 2. Athleticism tries for the clear, won't find it. Recovery from Sphinx will save it on the line. Easy work for the young Malaysian. Trying to get the clear away as Kevin, but will be denied by Pengoli. It should be a goal for Lunar, and that it will be. North Star Gaming tie things up.
Yeah, that's great effort here from North Star. This is what you need to see from them. Just a ceiling pass down. They found their way around the opposition here. TSM weren't ready for it. Sat in front of the net and an opening that will not be missed. North Star now able to even up. Can they find a lead here in game number 2? They had one very, very briefly in game number 1, and I do mean that in its most literal sense, very briefly. They will be looking for a lot more out of game 2.
Catalysm now from the side. Looking for a pass in centre. He's playing with just no boost here, Catalysm, but doesn't seem to be a concern for him.
Oh.
Even from the ceiling now, catches the Catalysm with some boost in the tank, but he'll send it the wrong way. Pengoli in control. To come off it. He looks for a pass into centre, but no one's there to receive it. Kevin now waiting at this corner. Sphinx is a danger. He's a threat. A shot towards the net will be easily cleared by Taha. The ball lingers. Dangerous for the North Star side. Catalysm into centre once again. They have got to get a clear away.
I do love the defense from North Star here. Just trying to get comfortable in their own side here with a bit of passing around from the corners. The outlet passes do eventually work out as well. They're downfield now, but Kevin back looking for Catalysm. Beaten by Taha. They have an opening, but Sphinx closes it so fast. 0 boost on Pengoli. Needs to rely on Taha to continue the play, but a boom from Kevin will end it right before it begins.
Back in control. Kevin coming round the back wall. It might sink on in. We have to go for a pass back to Sphinx instead. 2 minutes to go, 1-1 the score remains. It's a closer affair this time for the North Star side. They're still not finding a lead in this game.
Big 50 from Kevin, looking for the setup, but loses the 50. Taha getting yet more clearing away. This is such a different Taha to yesterday. Came in today absolutely swinging, and oh my goodness! It might be enough to inspire the team just off crossbar. Luna up, bump on Catalysm, but Kevin with the shot high of crossbar. Pengoli not staying back. He's going to challenge us early. The right choice made. He gets under it. Kevin actually going to have to double back and just boom forward again as TSM reforms in defense. Pengoli, what a touch! But Sphinx and Catalysm meeting up once more. Off the backboard it comes, and Sphinx, a very quick dive
Pengoli.
backwards. Chances here. Pengoli can't make it work.
First time he's ever missed that one. Goes those every day of the week, usually. Off to the side, it is Pengoli now, trying to make up for his past errors. Bring it round, centre to Lunar.
Oh no, you can't miss that!
Pengoli the playmaker, but it's not enough. He's into the centre, but the shot barely misses out. 40 seconds now, and TSM handed a lifeline.
We've been singing Luna's praises, but as soon as we come up against TSM, Luna seems to be the most susceptible to the pressure. There's the shot, and it's Taha to do it. There is the play that North Star needed, not just for a goal, but a lead here in game number 2. Sphinx, a wild miss. That's not typical, but TSM, they have some flaws to work through right now, and North Star are taking advantage. It's a good look.
30 seconds left to go in this game. Kevin trying to push this ball upfield. Desperation attempt to try and tie things up, and North Star, they've got to be cautious because TSM can pull out of nowhere. Here's Sphinx now with the reset. Pass one, Pengoli, last man back, should get the save away. Pass out to Lunar, won't make the connection. It's Kevin now. He's got Sphinx in the side. Catalysm centre. He ain't up for it, but he messes up his jump. Can't make it in time. From the very back, Kevin pre-jumps into centre off the back while caught by Catalysm. Sphinx keeps it alive. Kata will try. The ball's high. Above the net. Is anyone there to recover? No, they're not. North Star will take game 2.
And earned here as well. I don't think there was any real mess around from TSM. North Star, they've earned their games, and they will not be underestimated again. TSM now under threat 1-1 in the series, and North Star stepping up to the plate in this region. That is huge. Pengoli, though, he has had his name shouted to the stars by the chat, by us at times today. He MVPs again to take the win.
Pengoli. What a man. Man of myth, the legend there. The defensive masterclass, 4 saves to his name. 1 assist, and maybe could have been more. North Star Gaming, they take game 2, recover well after the disaster that have faced them in game number 1.
Taha definitely took his place that time around as well. It's nice to see that there is a full team really working together on North Star. That's kind of the difference there to what we watched in our last series with 4 guys. Both sides here really, really playing around each other very, very much. I do still think that there is a lot of pressure there on Luna, though. I want to see Luna make that step up again. A few errors there that could have cost them at moments. TSM not really ready to pounce as they normally would be, I would think, but 1 week game doesn't count TSM out, that's for sure. It's going to be a tough series regardless, and Catalysm trying to prove that off the first kickoff of game number 3.
Catalysm out to Kevin, going to be found by Sphinx instead. Could be an early goal, but Taha's on the line. Pass round into centre. It is already commotion at the back. Trying to find an opening is TSM. They come back with a vengeance. Catalysm looks for the dunk on Taha, but great save once more. 20 seconds in, and it is all TSM shooting. Demos aplenty, shots aplenty, but in goals, nil.
I think that was actually a demo from North Star, which allowed that pressure to break. It may have been a goal without it as well, so the right choice is being made by North Star. Again, that's a miss by 1, though. Luna on the back line, a good recovery to get to corner. Sphinx now going to fake that straight down to Kevin, who's just purely available. TSM slotting that one.
Peace out Taha. Pengoli just gets battered away.
Off the bump too.
Battering ram from Sphinx there. TSM will find the first.
Is it enough to hold a lead, though? They did this last game, and there was a response from North Star, not once but twice, to take the game from them. Now Kevin in behind does actually get that down to center. A double commit from TSM. They do look at least a little worried here, actually. Luna up, a drop down, and Kevin out past the midfield line now. Taha and around that in front of corner. It's a little bit of an awkward challenge into his corner there as well. At least no double commitment. It's 0 boost situations here. Catalysm is just a one-man wrecking ball. Pengoli doesn't care he has 0 boost. He's just going to make a clear on that. And it works out for Taha. They've made the difference once more. North Star, they seem to have a game plan for TSM, and it's working.
Taha, he may look like he's in a warehouse, but he has been a man on a mission. No matter where he is being held captive right now in that edifying brick room, he is here to play. 1-1 for North Star Gaming now equalising. Can they go any further?
Big 50 from Taha. Again, just that step up from Taha to be so involved in these plays is massive, but maybe not quite as big as Catalyst, and that is just purely in. What? How? Catalysm, do you just have infinite? Oh, okay, that's an own goal.
Yep.
That was an own goal. Yep, that's fun.
Well, good shot by Lunar.
Excellent shot by Luna.
Oh,
Might actually be
the fake
his
kick up
first
in that
shot
demo.
of the game.
Oh, the demo kick-up play. I thought it would have worked. Good try by TSM. Lunar helping the wrong team there, but he just loves to score, that man, and help himself.
That was a big bump on Luna there, just allowing Sphinx some room to play out. And Catalysm will 50 again, huge. Pangoli, just enormous in the corners, making himself as wide as possible and taking the ball with him, but not enough for a goal yet. That might be a good passing play. Catalysm blocks Luna, who was there for the chance this time. Kevin. Oh, Taha, pass to Bengali. Chance again, looking for the backboard. Reset, found. What a play from Bengali individually, but it's not going to be enough for TSM. They will not fall to individualistic play.
Not enough just yet. Another attempt though from Bengali. Some might say he's the best player to come out of the OCE region. Lunar, they would be wrong.
Some might.
A pass upfield. A pass over to Sphinx. Some might say he's the best out of the APAC region, and they're probably right. But Taha, with a pass upfield to Lunar, not going to make the connection. It could be disaster. The ball sinks on into net. Bengali is there. Makes it save once more.
Yeah, I mean, right choice made by Sphinx there as well to take the 50, but he can't win it. Again, it's just Bengali. Wide when it comes to blocks on the ball. Kevin avoids the bump, pass up, Catalysm leaves it with 0 shot on target. What a save. Taha reads the situation seemingly miraculously. That was a beautiful play and just answered instantly.
I'm going to let this ball roll away. Back to Catalysm in the corner. Only a 1 goal difference in this game. TSM don't want to let this one slip like they did last time. They've got plenty of time on the North Star side, 90 seconds to find some more. But the offense may be a bit too much to deal with as TSM find themselves a third.
Sphinx I've met in real life is certainly not the largest individual I've ever met, but he makes himself pretty known on field. Big 50s to just force it mid, and TSM will take advantage. It's a more simple play than we're used to from TSM, I feel. But that's kind of what we've been waiting for on this lock-in. Their ability to just play out for the shots that will work, not the shots that will clip well.
Well, still more to be done.
Oh, Kevin.
But I don't think more is going to come the way of North Star Gaming. 4-1 now. This game is looking like a pipe dream. It was very similar to game number 1, I will say.
That's kind of a disgusting goal as well. Kevin just looking for inches wherever he can. The openings seem narrow, and TSM just find the goal. Again, Sphinx, backboard. Can he find a narrow opening here? He drops it down. Catalysm, where have you gone? What just happened?
Well, that was interesting. 50 seconds left.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll keep going.
The undefeatable TSM there, missing an open net.
Nothing
As it
new.
gets boomed downfield.
You know what I say, it's harder, it's harder to score the easy ones.
Yes, exactly. I mean, it's just proof in the pudding, really, that the hardest shot in the world to score is an open net.
Exactly. Catalysm, can you score a defended net? No, not this time. Fair enough.
Oh. This is very strange gameplay that we're seeing from TSM here. It looks like North Star don't really know how to respond to it either, but it's to nobody's advantage except the scoreboard, the timer, the clock as it ticks down, and that definitely is in TSM's favor. As it goes to 0, they will secure game 3 in quite a dominant fashion, but a very strange one at that.
Well, eventually the game will be going the way of TSM. I mean, it already has. I'm just waiting for it to actually happen. But
yeah, it really doesn't matter
no,
how long
not
this
yet.
stays up.
Oh, maybe now.
It's already done.
No, never mind.
Maybe? No, we go again. Back around the field.
This time,
I think this might
Pangoli
be
keeps
the
up.
longest. Can somebody check if that's one of the longest regulation extensions we've ever had? Gotta be. That was around the field at least 3 times, I feel like. TSM 4-1 though. North Star having trouble finding the right moves around TSM in that one. I don't feel like they played worse. They just couldn't quite find the right decisions, the right movements. TSM had the answers on that one, and now, again, we know that the capacity is there for that lock-in, and the changes made mid-series by North Star, I think they will, but whether it's enough to actually take another game from TSM is yet to be seen.
I will say, we could have talked at the start of this series about how it'd been the Lunar diff so far, and that I think it's Pangoli and Taha to step up. I would say that they honestly have started to, and I think Lunar may be the one who I've been wanting a little bit more from in this series. He's been the one who is leaving a bit to be desired here, and that is unlike Lunar. Usually he is at a consistent good level, especially against these top teams like TSM, like the Kino Trope, because he is so determined to take them down. But I'm not seeing it from him this series just yet. I want to see a little bit more from Lunar. Pangoli and Taha have been doing a really good job. Obviously still more to be done though.
Yeah, I mean, Pangoli though, definitely the focus of chat. Let's see where we focus in game. There's Pangoli off the backboard. He's got 0 there. Kevin in behind. It's going to be an early goal for TSM. And no chances given. They want to be dominant over North Star.
Well, it's Kevin just gifted the ball. With no defenders in net, it's an easy one to score there. 8 seconds needed. Simple as that.
And there is Pangoli as he heads off for boost. We're going to get... Oh, okay. Pangoli cam here, coming from the back end. Straight up. Does he have a beat? Sphinx. 50'd. It's going to be hard
it's like a
to come from Pangoli.
The David Attenborough documentary. But yeah, but if we look at the views of Pangoli, we can see just what he thinks about it.
Chat's fault. There we go. We're back. All right, Pangoli cam can rest for a moment. Pangoli again on the backboard though, needs to be the answer here. And Kevin can get it back to Catalysm.
Taha now, pass upfield to Lunar, should be a goal. And that it will be. Taha sends it long, Lunar just taps it in and ties it up once again.
Yeah, that is a huge boom, and I feel like that's really the opening on TSM, are these bigger booms when TSM have committed. There really wasn't a huge commit forward on that one, though, which really attests to the ability to score from North Star. That shot had to be perfect, and it was. It might not be the prettiest of plays, but when you're playing the best in the region, in any region, you have to take what is available, and that was the only shot available.
And it goes low. Caught in net by Catalysm. Round the back ball from Taha now, looks for a bump on Kevin, can't find it. Pangoli from the corner out to Lunar, beaten by Sphinx. Getting this ball upfield. The flick high, over to Catalysm now. Anyone there for the shot? No, Lunar quick to defend.
Lunar. A backflip on that one. This is awkward from North Star. Kevin gets it low. A shot on. Where's third from TSM? Nowhere to be found. Catalysm a little late on it. Seemed like a huge commit onto the offensive bump plays there from TSM. Not really working out for them. Pangoli almost rule one on wall there. Gets away from it. Sphinx looking for the skim. Can't quite get there. Catalysm dives on a ball that is not his to be had. But Kevin escapes the bump and shores up the defense.
Aha. Trying to get a pass into centre, no success. Pangoli out to Lunar now. Good plays of it. There's Catalysm controlling the air once more. For a pinch off the ground. Can't make the connection. A 1-1 game and a half time approaching. Next goal going to be very important. TSM are hunting hard for it here on the offensive. The counter-attacks keep seeping on through for North Star. They find these moments of opportunity.
Oh.
Need to do more to capitalise on them.
Pangoli up. Nearly the chance there. for apparently the hero of the region right now. Bengali well loved, but not by the game itself. Nothing allowed in. Kevin now passing across. Does it love Catalysm? It looks to be so. What a save from Luna on the line. Catalysm just couldn't quite get there with nothing left in the tank. Sphinx, though, placement saved by Taha. Luna to clear again. Looking for Pengoli. Nobody in defense had to take a good touch against Kevin there.
Catalysm. Out to the back wall. Nice well by Lunar here, chasing down Sphinx. Won't find the touch. Pass back to Taha. Really well played by Lunar. Pengoli diving on in, he'll narrowly miss out on the ball. This will be planted in it back to Lunar's possession there.
Oh.
Fake attempt from Pengoli, just putting fear into the opponents. Taha takes advantage, finds an opening, gets a goal for North Star Gaming.
Somehow we're in a world where TSM are going to be even in series twice if they're not careful here. A minute 32 on the clock, and TSM, they're going to have to lock in if they want to be dominant. North Star getting their chances and taking them well.
North Star Gaming up in game number 4, looking to tie the series 2 apiece. Can TSM deny? They've got about 80 seconds to do so. The chase is there on Pengoli. Sphinx wins the pinch, sends it long to Taha. The ball will fall. Here's Lunar. Good shot to net there. Putting some pressure
that was a
on.
close one.
That pressure.
Now back down as well. Oh, Sphinx away to Kevin. Chance. It's an open net. They've got to score this. Taha gets through the bump. I don't know how he's escaped that. And last minute of gameplay will be in North Star's favor.
Passes out to centre now. Sphinx with control taken out. Kevin trying to recover. The ball falls towards the TSM net. Catalysm chased down by Taha. He's been all over the pitch this game. Wasn't disrupted everywhere that he goes. Catalysm beaten off the ball by Pengoli. A pass into centre now for Kevin to receive. The shot to net, saved by Lunar. Temo. There's Catalysm now. Pass once again falling to centre with no connection. Not enough for TSM. 20 seconds now. They got to get one last attack out, but they're not finding the opening gets.
Pengoli's just saving up defense, and he is going to lead them out in fashion on camera. Solid Pengoli cam here. Sphinx gets nothing on this, and it's boomed out from the North Star side. TSM with one chance as they take it high out of their own side. One good challenge would spell disaster, and Pengoli himself strikes one more on target to end the game. It won't be sunk, but North Star, they win the game.
And North Star Gaming tie up the series 2 apiece. Yeah, it's a struggle now for TSM. They've got work to do. They want to win this series. Not going to be as easy as they may have hoped. Taha with the MVP that time round, and I mean, what a game it's been for all of North Star here.
Yeah. We have to be very, very careful here. Clearly, Pengoli Cam brings magical powers to North Star. We can't be biased on Dask. We don't want to give any power to either side here. They have to earn this on their own right. So maybe we will be staying away from Pengoli Cam just because he becomes overpowered, when we're on that. So let's go back to normality here and give TSM their best chance against the hero Pengoli.
Well, 2-2. I believe this is the most games that North Star, or the previous North Star, I should say, but basically the first time that Lunar has taken 2 games against TSM, I believe, unless I miss one. They go any further. Used to win 4, they want to take it down, go to the grand finals. It is the biggest hurdle they have to jump. But getting over in the semi-final, that could be a statement. But they're not going to do that yet.
A little bit of a false start for us there. Jump the gun. I reckon that's just Pengoli being too ready for everything, you know? Probably just very, very on the ball for everything right now. So I have to give the rest of field a chance to be in the game properly. TSM, of course, they do need to prove that they are the best in this region. They've been talked about it enough, and if they can't really come up with more devastating wins, I don't feel like we will continue to talk about them as the undefeatable team that they have been in the earlier part of this season. So they've been practicing against the likes of MENA. They've had their chances globally, but now coming home, it shows that APAC has some depth here. We have contests against TSM.
We have Pengoli, as well as Taha and Lunar. But
yeah, they're there.
We'll get back into the game very, very shortly, just fixing some issues with the server. But it should all be okay in just a moment's time. Northstar versus TSM is a tied series 2 apiece. Best of 7. They got to do more over these teams, pushing as hard as they can. TSM, all expectations on them, all pressure is on them to win here. They should be going to Paris. If they don't,
yeah,
that's a bad look for them.
I mean, I had one comment in particular from Sphinx was, we've learned so much while we were over here, this was during the Boston Major, that it would be bad if we were to lose a series from here on out in regions. So that's a lot of confidence, and it's yet to be seen. They can drop one, and the real question, the only remaining question there is, can Northstar be the team to do it?
Northstar be the team to do it. I don't think anyone would have poised them as the TSM killers. I think Keenertrope were reserved for that description. The Northstar may be proving us all wrong if they can go even further in this very series. Early on, it is Lunar on the attack. Takes out Kevin,
Lunar!
Gets an early goal. It only takes 6 seconds.
Northstar, they're replicating game 1 from TSM. This is like the goal. Northstar, my goodness. And we were asking for the step up from Luna. There it is, immediately here in game number 5.
Well, what a start. Can TSM respond? Straight away they come all guns blazing, but it's not enough. The ball high from Kevin's pass, but no one there to receive. TSM playing tentative at the back line here, not wanting to overextend. Here comes Sphinx now, but on to avoid punishment. Pengoli's up, but Pengoli cannot receive. Lunar would reset. And they get the follow-up here. Pass into centre for Taha, not going to be found. Early on to Northstar lead. And they extend upon it, Gex.
It's Catalysm to center up right now, but the responses are good from Northstar. They're keeping it away from their goal box, really. Kevin up. Will not be finding that one. Luna with a booming clear. Nobody in net. This might be a little bit dangerous. Bit too much confidence from Northstar, and TSM punish them.
Well, ball has been found back. Pengoli tries, but bullied off the ball by Catalysm. Minute gone. We're back to even. Even series, an even game. It really is anybody's right now, Gex.
Anybody's is the right word. And it could be any individuals. It seems like we've had a big step up from one player, even either side, really. Every single series, every game, I should say, in this series. 1-1, and maybe the difference maker here. Catalysm can't sink that one, but does get a double commit out of it. Low boost situation from Northstar now. Kevin pushes into corner. Will take out Taha. Control is found. Taha, what a recovery.
Comes Sphinx. Run from the corner.
Oh no.
Catalysm. Pressure persists for TSM, trying to push the ball into the back of the net. Catalysm with pure brute force. But Lunar, the acrobat, does some tricks on it and gets the ball out the back of the net.
Luna, you've got to be kidding. Man of the hour, but he's needed most stepping up. Wants a lead into game 6, and they could find one with one more goal. Out of corner now, Sphinx. And Pengoli sinks it! Luna has been stepping up, and now when asked to for the leading goal, Taha meets up with Pengoli, and they slot it in to the bare opening of the right side of net on TSM.
2-1. The leads once again found for Northstar Gaming. Half the game still to go. There is time for TSM As every shot, every goal comes away of North Star, it gets harder and harder.
Catalysm has nothing there, keeps pushing that forward. Oh, Luna has faked it! What a goal! North Star! How have they found this one? There's a leave, a demo! Pengoli opened it! Kevin is gone! Sphinx thought he had one back! And there's no one available! Half a game left and TSM trail by 2 now. North Star are putting the absolute pressure on. The heat has turned up.
Athleticism. Push through here now over to Lunar. Ball sent high. That is a launch down the other end. Kevin shot denied. TSM, what can you do? North Star Gaming saying no, not today. The clear is there. Catalysm to Sphinx. Denied once more. There were 2 minutes on the clock before North Star send themselves to match point.
We said the top end of the bracket today would be the one to watch, that this would be the bracket to fear, that TSM would be the team nobody wanted to take on. North Star disagree, but they still only lead by 1 now. Sphinx with 1 more to go. TSM close the gap.
3-2. North Star Gaming. They may have this lead, but they know how unsafe it may be. Only a 1-goal differential. 100 seconds left of Game 5. It may not be the final game of the series by any definition, but the importance of this game speaks volumes alone. It sends one of these teams to match point. 1 team, 1 game away from victory. North Star, desperate for it to be them. They've worked so hard for it.
What a
But
lead!
TSM, they're working even harder sometimes. They are pushing to cement their legacy. North Star Gaming gonna hold on.
That last save as well, Taha did have 0, wasn't really able to push on that one, but every time they've had that option there put in front of them, they've stayed grounded. They've been really cool-headed about that, and those fakes that have come out, they're beating most teams in this region. It's not getting past Taha right now. It's a huge lock in there defensively. It has made an enormous impact on this series. Luna beaten there. Kevin, chance here. Catalysm's going to back off this though. Pengoli gives it right to him. The plan working for TSM right now, but does it make its way into the net? Maybe. Shot! 30 seconds remaining and it is put away from net. Pass. Kevin with a chance here. Tries to take it low himself. Now it has to be Catalysm. 22. The clock starts to tick down. TSM under threat of being on match point, and Sphinx with control to change it. 1 more opportunity possibly here in regulation.
Oh,
and no, it's off the post! North Star survived the onslaught!
There's still a chance. Catalysm on 0. The ball bounces high. Pengoli lets it drop. North Star Gaming head to match point.
What is this series? You may be coming on to the most exciting Champ Sunday this region has ever had. Every single series has been a banger so far, and it only promises to get better no matter what the result of this one. I would argue if North Star can win this, it just becomes even more important as we go through and even closer.
If North Star can take down TSM here, it adds so many questions to this region. But that's still a pipe dream for now. There's still 1 more game to be won for North Star until we can even talk about that reality. You can never count TSM out too early. I don't want to get ahead of myself because I know what that can do. But North Star have put on a performance.
That's one of the most exciting things I've ever seen, seeing the dominant top dogs being absolutely threatened by a new roster. I can see Melikim down that low is absolutely panicking right now. He doesn't know what's going on. So he said as well, there was the chance here for us to be made to look very, very foolish.
I want to pause you for a second here,
North Star.
Velkits. There was one thing missing
Sorry?
from TSM now. No timeout
What's
called.
that? That's true.
Back against the wall. We've head to game 6, match point against them. They do not call a timeout. They are here to play straight away. Be that to their success or detriment, we have 5 minutes to find out. There's a bold call. What will they do with it?
Huge by Catalysm. Really far forward played by Catalysm there. Brilliant work there, but everything is 50. Pengoli out of corner will get a beat on Catalysm as well. Kevin could be answered here by Luna. It's going to be a 2-man commit here. Catalysm the second, trying to just throw a wrench in the works for the attack. What is this from Sphinx? Looking for something more. Didn't quite have it in the bag. Catalysm beaten by Pengoli, and a boom back finds Sphinx.
And his teammates waiting centre, but elects to go for the shot. Pengoli on the ball, and a crazy touch to the back of the net. It will be left to Sphinx to make that save just in time. Oh my, TSM. Making things not so easy for themselves. Another save at the back from Kevin. Pressured for the time being by North Star Gaming.
It's just, there's nothing to be beaten here. Everything is challenged. Everything is 50. There's the passing plays we expect from TSM, but Kevin doesn't quite reach it. I want to see more of that from TSM. They've shown that their quality of attack can be much higher than maybe we're seeing right now as well. Taha not quite beaten there. Again, the patience just paying off against TSM.
Pengoli, but beaten by Catalysm. A pass in centre from the corner. And be caught by Lunar. They go the distance. But reset to beat out Kevin, pinches it off the ground, but Catalysm makes it back in time. Really well played by Lunar, but too much time for that last man to get on back. 2 minutes gone on by Gex. 0-0, the scoreline remains.
Forward. It does, but we approach that halfway mark in this game, and something has to break eventually. Well, we go to an infinite game in 0-0 overtime. This is a little bit nerve-wracking there. Pengoli back will take a simple but effective air dribble downfield. Luna maybe trying to chase that forward a little too hard. Sphinx with a chance. Shot on target denied by Luna. And North Star, a small error, not punished.
North Star Gaming. Every second ticks on down, their chances of winning get more and more likely. One stray goal was all it would take at this point to put them in a dangerous position to win this series. TSM, the nerves bite must be getting to them. They have got to act fast, they have got to act soon.
Whoa!
And Sphinx the man to act now. 1-0 for TSM.
That's what they need. Pushing forward. 2 minutes on the clock, though, to defend that lead, and it has fallen before. North Star looking very, very confident right now, but TSM a lead here while North Star have a game they can still give away. This feels like an unrealistic scenario. I know there's got to be some smiles on Melikim. I've seen him panicking, but he's had time to eat. He was concerned about just having time to eat in the background while this series was on. He's had the time.
Plenty of it. Chance here for Catalysm with the demo on from the shot from Sphinx. Not going to be enough. Catalysm once again in control of this ball. Does not want to give up possession to North Star for any kind of length of time, because we know they can be dangerous. It's 90 seconds now. That ball falls to centre, but Luna recovers from the bump. Catalysm, Sphinx, Kevin, all trying to punish this defense, try and make it a 2-goal lead, try and get a little bit of comfort in this game, because they aren't comfortable, not one bit.
Yeah. Realistically, there, Sphinx had the option to shoot that himself as well, and was too confident that the opponents had a clear there. Sphinx to the backboard again, maybe a chance. Double commit forward, nobody in net. Is this the one to break North Star? It doesn't look so. Again, Pengoli with the clear.
Into Game 7 just yesterday against Kinotrope. If things continue as they are, they'll be going to Game 7 once again, this time against TSM. They couldn't take down Kinotrope in that final game. Disappointment definitely found from all the players there. They go to Game 7 this time. Can they have a different ending to their story? There are 30 seconds left. Pengoli to centre, saved by Sphinx. Here comes Taha now. Sphinx again on the line. Goomba stomps the ball to keep it out. 20 seconds now, Gex. And North Star putting everything they can in this one, but TSM hold firm.
Oh, they might have one more here as well. Taha takes it away. I hate to say the words, but TSM get lucky there. Another one, though, to sink here. They've got the clock down. TSM take it to Game 7, but a nervous Game 7.
Game 7 we go. TSM, not a phrase you often say, but TSM hold on. They keep themselves alive in this series. They give themselves a chance. But now we go to Champions Field. There's only one team here who has been a consistent champion, and that is TSM. This should be their stomping ground, but this also should have been their series win easily. So many shoulds, but they do not matter now. Game 7 is on the horizon.
Are we just stat farming here if we're North Star? 10 saves across the team there against TSM. You shoot that many as TSM in this region, you score 90% of them, and normally this is clear and done. But suddenly, I don't know, a competitor arises in North Star, and they are really pushing this. I don't think this is a matchup that just speaks purely to North Star quality. This speaks to their ability to form game plans, and TSM, that's been the team to target by every team pushing the top end of this region. North Star are doing it most effectively.
One more game for both of these teams to send their way to the grand finals, to have a shot at winning APAC Paris Open number 4, the first of the split. First team to get the top points on their way to the Paris Major. Gonna make the grand finals first. They have got to win this game first. And North Star start on the offensive, and Taha starts scoring!
TSM, they're nervous. Look at this double commit. Kevin off the back line should not be going for that. Taha sees his chance and has the beat well and truly in hand. Kevin was never, ever making that challenge. That is pure in. Luna off the kickoff. Look at them. They're losing their minds. And TSM, oh my goodness. If we had player cams, there might be tears.
They're all starting to feel it now. Taha might be passed out. He's in absolute shock on his chair. 2-0. 30 seconds gone by. Already an explosive start where TSM have got to fight back.
Taha's going to be back here. Luna doesn't realize he has no boost. They've just left it too long. Catalysm hammers one home and gets one back. North Star lead only by a kickoff goal now.
It's only been 37 whole seconds, and already we've had 3 goals in this game. I don't know what way to think anymore. TSM, what do you have in store? And North Star, can you find it out? Can you do it, North Star Gaming? Over to Catalyst and the ball will
Insanity.
fall. 1-on-1 against Taha and net. Pengoli will make the save. Lunar trying to get the clear away. He'll get it past Sphinx. Going again against Kevin. Can't make the connection. Catalysm's up. He's got a pass in centre waiting to happen. He can't make the touch to Kevin, and Pengoli's there in the way.
Ooh. I think he was planning the bump all along there, but didn't quite get anything off it. Luna going to be back here off of a weak challenge for the 50, but it does keep it safe enough for the rest of the team to get a hold of it. Lead it out of their half. Midfield, though, a tough mark to pass as it's Catalysm to really challenge that. Back again, though. Taha hits over the top. Taha sinks these. 3-1. North Star may just have this.
90 seconds have gone on by. We're already at our 4th goal of the game, and Taha makes it free for North Star.
You can see them screaming.
They're capitulating.
I think we will be as well.
Absolutely capitulating.
3.5 minutes. What is this?
To try, but to no avail. Lunar off the sidewall, can't make the connection. What can Catalysm do? Taha away, up the field. The Sphinx will find it. Off the ceiling, it might bounce on in. It's a diving save, and it is barely enough. Barely kept out by Kevin this time around. But barely's not good enough. They've got to start scoring. They are 2 goals down with 3 minutes left to go.
Big 50, Catalysm counted out of the play. Sphinx can put it forward, but it's not going to be a winning scoreline here for them to work off. Kevin, reset down looking for Sphinx. They have to form something out of this. Things get very, very dangerous in the back half of this game if they can't make a play work right now. Catalysm centers, but it is a wild pinch away, and now TSM have to reform.
Taha, the ball will fall. Taking his time. He's got the time to take. Half the game to go. Another goal. Could be the end of TSM. Lunar off the back wall. Follow-up touch. Found the ball. Lingered above the net. The bump on Sphinx. The attempt not found. The pink goalie's there, and so too is Taha. This attack's not over yet. This offense is only just beginning. The throw away of the ball from Catalysm. There's a bit of moment of peace. Never how long will it last with a TSM team who can't seem to catch a break?
Oh, Sphinx goes for the wrong choice there as well. Looked for something just a little bit silly there, I think. The chance of a Kuxa pinch goal looking absolutely nil in this matchup. Catalysm, though, might have just found an open field for them to make a play from. It's back to Catalysm. They have made it upfield. Taha in the corner does rest with the ball. Pengoli pushes him forward. Luna rotates through, and a bang back. That might be the time they need. Now, a minute 30 remains, and all North Star need is time. Kevin trying to remove the time. Now, it has to be a push from Luna.
Time is all they need to run down the clock on North Star's side. Sphinx will try to put the ball up far, but can he get past Taha? No, he cannot.
Chance again. TSM down by 2. They need this desperately. Away it goes. Looking downfield. Sphinx, desperation back in defense, and they might have an answer against them from Pengoli. Down, looking for Luna, but it's back towards their own net. Taha makes the save.
Duty calls for the TSM side. But will they answer the call? Kevin taken out. Lunar, the bulldozer here to play. Pengoli against Catalysm, can't make it past, but Sphinx awaits on the side. What can he do? Nothing.
Down to Catalysm again. Last chances really here for TSM. If this keeps up, North Star with 40 seconds on the clock. It keeps closing. Catalysm now, they have a chance here, but it's removed again. Pengoli just turns on it. Midfield is an absolute firefight.
Chances come few and far between at this point of the game. Out to the side, the pass will be made. Taha takes control once more. Kevin to Catalysm. He's got Sphinx to his side. To push the ball forward to the back wall with Pengoli to get it away.
Give us Pengoli, Cam. They've done it. It's all over for TSM. They are going home here without even a grand final appearance. What are we watching? North Star take down the biggest opponent in APAC.
Don't even make it to the grand finals, Gex. North Star Gaming do what we thought to be impossible. They take down TSM and send them home. North Star Gaming go to the grand final, and we are going to have a new regional champion for this season of APAC. Guaranteed now.
Already guaranteed. This is an insane result, and I mean, while we might still get insanely good series from here on out, you will not find a bigger result. That was the one. No matter who finishes on top here, TSM being taken down, that is the biggest thing to happen in this region now. And that is the biggest thing to happen in a full season and a half, in fact. So unbelievable to see this now without even a grand final appearance. North Star make the impossible happen. We have to move forward. I don't know what else we can talk about here. It is just unbelievable. Pandemonium in APAC. Well, Malakim got brought on for the right weekend.
Yeah, apparently
Let's
so.
get back to him. Yeah, we'll drop this one here and see you after a break with Malakim to discuss this more, because I want as much time to talk about that one as possible. We will see you on the other side.
I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't catch trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and never. I was putting in the putting in the
I'm stuck inside of these walls with you. I don't recognize who I've turned into. I'm losing hope in getting myself back. Everything around me is starting to turn black. Don't tell me you're hurt again. Tell me how wrong I am. Tell me how it's all my fault. Yeah, I've met my match again. Starting from scratch again. Where is the pleasure in all this pain? Don't you lie to me. Say it's all okay. When it feels like I'm drowning.
Well, it doesn't get more important or more entertaining than that last one, but there's more Rocket League to play. Oh, apparently we have lost Melikim. There we
found
go.
him.
Let's bring back Mel. We found him. He was hiding under the desk. He's been pulled up, made to sit in front of his microphone, and now we get to talk about possibly, from your take, and I'm 50-50 on it, maybe the biggest upset in history, at the very least second.
Oh
biggest
yeah, one of
upset
the biggest
in history
upsets
for
in
APAC.
APAC history, 100%. One of the most insane upsets we have saw in this region. And we don't have TSM in the grand final. For the first time ever since this team has formed at Project Elicred originally, they're not even in the grand final. They've actually won every event. So, let alone not even in the grand final, they're not going to win for the first time ever.
Yeah, I know. Mel, you had to watch that. I'm so sorry that you had to watch that from the sidelines, but you had to watch that from the
I
sidelines.
really didn't though, because like I was just like, okay, I went and I'm like, okay, this might be like a 25-minute matchup. This was an hour long, and then Lunar, Taha, and Pangoli, #Pangoli, by the way,
Pangoli!
took it home.
Pangoli.
Oh my goodness.
My guy.
That was insane.
Pangoli.
When have we ever seen anything like that? I've been watching this region since I was like 12 years old, and I don't know if I've seen many stories that are better than the one that we just saw, that are more dramatic than the one that we just saw. That was unbelievable. That was absolutely unbelievable. When was the last time we've ever seen something like this with the dominance that TSM has had over the region for the past couple of months?
Yeah, it's been, I mean, it's not just a couple of months as well. It has been a season and a half, really, if you go back to the roster with Sosa, that this has been the dominant force in APAC. So now, a full season and a half later, we find somebody who steps up to the mark, knocks them out, and it's not even a grand final. So massive. But we've best been talking exclusively about Pangoli, but that step up from Taha. I have never seen Taha play like that. Absolutely huge.
I have never seen Taha play like that either. What?
That was a Taha series right there. Pangoli and Lunar both did excellent, but that felt like a Taha series by the end of it.
At least
what
the back end,
a performance. And out into the grand finals, it does pose a question as we get into our next series. We have obviously Kinotrope and DreamStation coming up next as we have a wee look at those rosters, but obviously we usually would go into a grand final going, oh, obviously the favourites are TSM. Who actually is the favourite now?
Yeah, I know. That's where things just get so confusing, because it could be anybody who is left now. And that is no word of a lie. Absolutely anyone who is left could take this down now. North Star waiting in the grand final. Kinotrope and DreamStation in front of you, playing out for that second spot in the grand final. The Burn, McCann, and Katarina Blue, or Remoda if you prefer, is DreamStation. They have been on an absolutely tear up through APAC in this open, and they're up against Furlash, Maxu, and Cash, with Homie coaching there for Kinotrope. They have been a force to reckon with in that kind of second spot in this region right now. If we don't see them in the second, we lose both our first place and second place in world standing. This could be an enormous upset open.
Not to mention, if Kinotrope lose this matchup, I feel like their path to Worlds is officially over if they don't win the regional here. It has never been a clearer path for Kinotrope to win a regional. They went game 7 with TSM, and then they lost in another final to TSM. TSM's completely out the equation now. TSM has been thromped completely out of the equation. And I'm not gonna lie, I am really loving this form that DreamStation has had here. So Kinotrope, they also went to Game 7 with No Star yesterday. They're going to have 2 very tough matches if they're going to want to earn a regional victory here in APAC.
Well, going to be a tough task for this DreamStation side. And I mean, coming into this one, if that whole prophecy of Kinotrope not making the grand final occurs, not only will we not have our top 2 in the grand final, we won't have our 3rd, our 4th, our 5th, our 6th, all the way down to, I believe, like 13th place at DreamStation provisionally is. Like,
13th.
Yeah,
13th.
13th.
1 point. Teams with 1 point or less will be in the grand final if Dream Station make this run.
Would that be the first
we've
time in
got we can
RLCS
talk about it.
history?
We can talk about it as much as we want, but chat has been discussing it amongst themselves, I'm sure. So give us your thoughts, please, in chat. This one, we've got to push it forward, and a winner has to come out of it. What do you think it's going to be? Hashtag DST for Dream Station, who are on that tear for the first time through the region, or hashtag KN for Kenotrope. A solid foundation here through the first half, and now being challenged by new big names to push through. So I feel like it's all of my predictions are just now out the window. I'll go ahead and give it, but I just don't feel like it matters now. This region is in turmoil, and as a result, I mean, my prediction with the kind of safe option here in second, I will predict Kenotrope, but it's probably going to be Dream Station. Let's see.
Last time these two teams faced, Kenotrope came out on top, 3-0 in the group stage. But I don't care. I don't care. The Dream Station team, they've got the energy. They've got the cameras on and having a great old time. I'm Dream Station all the way. I am repping Burn till the day I die. He is going to the grand final. Burn, Meekan and Remoter are going to make their run the whole way.
You know, I've got one thing to say. See, my family likes to call me, the little bird that likes to sing. Because I love to sing. And today, this little birdie's gonna sing, burn, 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 burn. Come on, put Dream Station on my nameplate. Dream Station gonna come in with an upset victory. Today's the day of upsets. It's the regional of upsets. These people decided to bring me on for the most chaotic regional in this region's history. This is
can you
ups,
change
and
mine?
I
Can you
love
change mine
it.
as well? We're
And
going
I
Dream
love
Station.
it.
I'm
Let's go
flipping.
Dream
I'm flipping.
Station.
Let's
Come
go
on
Dream
now.
Station. I
Come
want the
on now.
upset. Let's go. It's the rare situation. I'm going to side with Boyo, and I'm going to do it on stream as well. I'm flipping Dream Station across
Look
the
at
board
chat.
and the chat as well. It's the day
Come
of
on now.
upsets. There is nothing to be taken away from
me
Kenotrope
something.
here, but we are backing the upset, and let's get it done. We'll see if it can be. I have to step away from this one, boys. It's all you. I need a rest after that last one. I'm sure you'll be happy to get off after this one as well, Boyo. It's been a crazy day. I'll see you guys on the grand final. Take it away.
It has been an insane day so far. TSM already eliminated. Now, first place is wide open. Will it be North Star Gaming who already took down the Titans of APAC? Or will they have a foe too hard to topple? We have Dream Station. We have Kenotrope
I'm actually shaking.
juking it out for a grand final appearance. Kenotrope are the favourites. Everyone expects them to make it. And we already felt that about TSM. Dream Station, they're here revitalising the Japanese Rocket League scene. They've got the energy, they've got the cameras on, having a good time. Is it enough, Mel?
Is it enough? That's the big question. We've seen Dream Station raise their form significantly multiple times and adjust mid-series. Kenotrope, they didn't have a good matchup yesterday. They went to Game 7 with North Star. They're going to want to try and take this one a lot more swiftly. They did say they had things to work on. Let's see if they ended up fixing said issues. Dream Station coming in this match with momentum. Kenotrope, not so much. This will be their first match of the day, so they are coming in cold. Dream Station have played before. They're not fatigued. This is the right amount of time, the right amount of series of play to come into a match against Kenotrope. And now both teams have absolutely raised the type of motivation they want, but Maxi will start for Kenotrope. They get the first goal.
First goal of the game, first goal of the series goes the way of Kenotrope. Only 30 seconds needed. Station fall one behind. They are playing off full vibes and momentum now. They made a great run in this bracket so far, but they want to go further, and they can go further. And I think that loss from TSM, maybe even further motivation for both of these teams. We have a pause called and a disconnect, I think, happening. We'll get that sorted very, very momentarily, I believe. Looks like it may be on the side of Kenotrope, but we'll keep you updated when we get more information. But Yeah, I think that loss of TSML may be a bigger motivator even for a team like Kenotrope, who is coming in cold. They haven't played at all today, but they've just saw their biggest competition lose in the semis, and if they now win the final, they put themselves so far ahead.
Yeah, and I mean, for them, I know all they want to do is try to make Paris as well. I mean, for Kenotrope, they want to be able to go ahead and make Paris, and even if they don't win all 3 regionals, if they do just half decent in Paris, everything could be odd for the world's points from then on out. So Kenotrope has a lot to fight for, but if they don't win the next 2 matches here, their fight for worlds is basically over.
Well, you wait to get back into the lobby. It should only take a little moment here. Game 1, the lead is there for Kenotrope, 1-0 beginning, but it's very, very early days of a best of 7 series, and I think today has been a good example of just how long they can go. We had, what, Game 6, Game 7, Game 7, but our Game 6 series had a 5-minute overtime, so
yeah, it was
we're in for a long one today, folks. We're in for a long one today.
We're gonna have a Game 7 here. We're gonna have a Game 7 in the final. It's gonna be crazy. I mean, I feel like this is at least a Game 6 matchup in my head. I might have jinxed it, but I do feel like DreamStation is playing at that form. Kenotrope is good. It's just about how DreamStation can start. If they start good, they'll be fine. We talked a little bit about yesterday, Kenotrope, when they played their match against Northstar that went to 7. They had a lot of problems transitioning from offense to defense. They got counterattacked on a lot. Northstar is one of the best teams in the region at counterattacking. But to be honest, so is DreamStation, and we saw that in the other series against 4 guys. The big question is if they can keep their form up to do just well enough against Kenotrope here.
Well, pressure is on for DreamStation now. Of course, they made it this far on good vibes and having fun, but eventually that pressure will hit, and eventually they're going to realise that, hey, they've got to win, they've got to work hard for it, they have got to push. This could be that game where that roadblock comes into play. They are against they may be the Japanese team, but they're against the Japanese org. Kenotrope is the pride of Japanese Rocket League right now in the terms of the organisational standpoint. And DreamStation, this full Japanese roster, the hope of Japan, take down this Japanese organisation.
Yeah, that's going to be one of the big questions. Japan has really came back into this region as a force. We were talking just yesterday about the Japanese impact on this region, and as it has been revitalized, especially beginning the regional. Now, we have seen, I mean, even in our last semifinal, maybe 4 or 5 Japanese players, maybe 4 Japanese players in our last semifinal. I think Taha's also dual citizenship Japanese, if I remember correctly. We've seen multiple Japanese players, and now we've got 3 here. DreamStation, they're trying to keep it up. What a play, a reset to burn, but taken off.
Not even 3 Japanese citizens in this match, 4. Thornlash as well, repping Japan on the Kenotrope side. And technically speaking, Cash has got Japanese residency. Not a citizen, but close enough. Kenotrope.
Close enough.
Fighting for their org, fighting for their spot. Try and get even closer to that major. This is the first push they can make. Beating DreamStation is that first task. Burn. And get it past match with no success. We're going to send that ball out to the side with a pass into centre for Mikan now. Good control. The corner of that ball will be sent. He tries to beat out Cash, but to no avail. Remoter. And he comes to the corner of the ball, will be sent. Catch for Furlash to the side wall will not be enough to make a play happen. Remoter making a double commit. And that's a good recovery. It's up to Mikan for the shot. Big save.
Here's Furlash in the air, should have some time. He's got a pre-jumping Cash, who will find the back of the net. What a play. There was no third man from DreamStation. Kenotrope knew that, saw it, and pounced.
2-0. Already a lead well instated by the Kenotrope side. 3 minutes still to go, so there's plenty of time left for DreamStation. But it is the start that Kenotrope are hoping for. He might just make it free as well. That they do.
You can see that right off the kickoff, just awkward. And that's the #1 thing. If Johnny Boy was on this production, he'd tell you, you can't do a kickoff and turn out. You have to turn in. Got to be very, very careful and try to turn in from the boost, from the back boost. Gotta make sure that your third man's well positioned just in case that ball gets fired straight at your net. Trope. Good start for them. So really good control touch to make everyone awkward. Cash missed. Maxiu doesn't have boost. He disguised it really well. Cash wanted to go for a bump, but Trope came in this game and they started really well. They did the same thing against North Star yesterday. They won 2 in a row. North Star made it very interesting. Let's see if DSC can do the same.
The centre of the ball will fall. Cash upfield and send it to Matsu. Got by Remoter. They can do with it just yet, and what can Max make a play with? Already 3-0 up for Kinotrope. Very similar to how our last series began. A dominant game 1 win for the favourites. If it so continues this way, will the series end in a similar fashion as well?
Cash, look at the urgency to get back to that ball. Nice 50 out, and now Burn can take over off the backboard. It might be open for the double tap. It will be. Burn will get one back from Dream Station.
1 goal at for Dream Station. 1 minute, 40 seconds on the clock. There is some time to bring this game back. 100 seconds. But a hard ask. Getting some momentum on their side would not go amiss for the Dream Station team. Get that confidence, get the vibes flowing, starting to feel good about it. Can they make it happen?
Look at that control by Cash, because he bumps into it. That might be a goal, but it hits the post and took a very favorable bounce out for Dream Station. It's Burn trying to pop it back up in the air. Econ got smacked off the ball. Maxiu, can he get back to it? Maxiu is one of the players, one of the strongholds of the region. It's a very odd miss by Remoter. Open for Maxiu, 2 shoots in the top right corner. Akina Trump looking to close out the game.
That should be the game right there, yeah. 4-1. Bit of a mess on the line there. Burn tries to get it out from the recovery off the roof of the goal, but cannot make the connection. 1 minute to go. Kinotrope 4-1. It looks set in stone for them here.
Look at this. Kinotrope came out very good in game number 1 yesterday. EST have to find a way to keep their momentum. This is one of those teams that we talked about so much about the fun meta in this region, so much about being able to be a vibe team. DST is one of those teams. And I was talking to the owner of CSC. He thinks he was way more nervous in that game 7 than the players were. And to be honest, that might be right. Then again, everyone feels pressure. If not, no pressure, no diamonds. That is how diamonds are made. DST need to find a way back, but Kinotrope a dominant display in this first game.
Game 1 will be going the way of Kinotrope. How do Dream Station respond when the time comes? That is the big question for them. They said in the back they have the camera buff, but this time around, so too the Kinotrope, sorry. The only match you're not having his camera, but I'll take a 5 out of 6 for a game here. Not complaining there. Good game win there for Kinotrope. 4-1. Dominant fashion. The offense unrelenting. 11 shots to just the 8 for Dream Station. The difference is Kinotrope were just making the saves when necessary. The chances coming few and far between and an open chance. Can they make something of it this next game, or will Dream Station fall with a fizzle? They got more to do.
Yeah, that's the big question. I mean, we spoke yesterday to Cash, and he talked a little bit about some of the things that they needed to fix. They understood that the series that Kinotrope had yesterday against North Star wasn't up to their par, wasn't up to their expectations. And there were things that they knew that they needed to fix. And so they had the talk, and it's very refreshing to see teams have the urgency to go ahead and talk immediately after series when they know things aren't right. But the thing with this Kinotrope team is they expect so much out of themselves. They have such high expectations of themselves, of their standard, and of their limits. And sometimes, because of it, if they don't perform well, sometimes the mental can get down. Whether it does or not, it doesn't really matter, because this team definitely has the skill. And they know, if not this chance, then never.
Well, here we come for game number 2. Do Dream Station have a response? Will this series slip away from them? Burn. Possession. No boost in the tank. Will lose the ball to Cash. He's coming in from EU as this top player. He has got the experience behind him. He has played in high pressure situations many times before. I don't think it will faze him. The same can be said for players like Matishu, like Furlat, who've got that pedigree in the region, who've been in grand finals, who have played to the toughest of matches. So too have this Dream Station team, Burn and Mikan especially, one of the original duos of APAC North back when the regions were split. These guys would just win. They weren't even the best at the time. They always fell short to realise, but even then they found ways to make it happen. So these guys have been under pressure, but can they climb this hurdle today? Can they climb this mountain that is Kinotrope?
We've seen DST, they've been a whole lot more aggressive in the midfield. I think they understood in game 1 they were a little bit passive. They allowed Kinotrope a whole lot of space to work with. And now they're working with the space in the midfield. Remoter, you see Remoter going for the demo, having the confidence. You know, when you control the ball like this, you will have time to run in front, go for demos, and take the resources of Kinotrope. And now Kinotrope has this uncontested Maxiu shot, forcing Mikan to stretch. And DST, maybe with a quick transition, Maxiu having to run back and use his boost to get that save. Now Furlash on the rotation, over the top of one, but Burn has it handled.
And from the back corner, Ash bumped off the ceiling. It's up for a clear from Mikan, caught by Furlash. The motor, and deny. The ball lingers in front of net for a moment. Mikan will look for the clear. That he will find. A follow-up touch would be ideal, and that will be connected upon. It's a diving save to keep that ball out. With Cash running on this ball, Burn has to be careful. Off the bar and out the ball will go. Recovery from Mikan. Can he push the ball fast enough? No, he cannot. The reset not found, the boost not present. Nothing could be done there.
Yeah, even though DST have been a little bit slow to some of these challenges, they have been making it up to them, forcing the issue out of Kinotrope in the midfield, which has been actually a very productive thing to do, understanding that Kinotrope are not going to be gifted as much space as they're needed to be comfortable on offense. They aren't playing as aggressively on offense as they did yesterday, to be fair. I think that is a very fair thing to do, given that they were still good on offense yesterday. Although, because of it, they were gifted a lot of counter-attack. Here's Remoter into the top left corner. It's a beautiful offensive sequence from Dream Station, and they take the lead.
First goal of the game comes after 3 minutes of nothing. It will go the way of Dream Station off the back of a goal from Remoter. The fake fist bumps will come on out, and Dream Station are getting pumped up, cheering each other on for success and looking for even more.
Here is Cash again, trying to line things up for this Kinotrope team. And it's going to be very interesting to see if Kinotrope, how they react from being down. A good bump, but Burn still finds a way to get his paws on the ball. He played very aggressive yesterday, but because of it, like we said multiple times, they got counterattacked on a bunch by North Star. So very odd double commit. Cash will have a free ball, but not too much boost to work with. The waterfall, Cash the double. Try to make Remoter as awkward as possible. It's a good pinch out. And can Remoter follow this? The balance doesn't bounce favorably. They might open for Econ, but he gets 50 by Maxiu, who's got Fulash on the right side. He'll take the boost, or maybe not. Try to get the bounce. He gets neither the boost or the ball. And DSC get away.
For boost, go for ball. Furlash picks neither. Will not work out well this time round, but Burn on the backboard can make the first save. The follow-up though, scored by Furlash, no save to be found. And the game tied up once again.
You see it's a couple of the same issues out of Kinotrope, but they're happy to find that one go back. It was off the backboard. It's a really awkward touch out of the Dream Station defender. Had nowhere safe to place that ball. And both teams are completely locked into this tight affair. In Forbidden Temple, you saw right after the goal, it was a whole lot of talking out of Cash. He's a very big believer on this team. He's very hard on himself and the rest of his team, knowing what needs to come out of this, given the support from the organization. The nice couple of plays by Remoter, trying to beat 1 and 2. Maxiu trying to play it back. Cash just a couple decent touches out. Maxiu, a nice control touch. We'll try to bring it to the corner, have beat 1 in the process. It's DST trying to hold on this game out with 15 seconds to go.
All players and all people involved in this game. You know who this may be the hardest for? Kinotrope, coach of Homit.
Oh!
A banging shot comes on out at Homit. Probably the biggest fan of these 3 players on Dream Station, but he is the coach of Kinotrope. Certainly a conflicting one there, and I'm sure that shot will put some nerves on either way. And into overtime we go. The Dream Station will be looking for first game win of the series, try and tie things up, but they have work to do because Kinotrope are not going to let it go easy.
Wow. Actually, with a reset coming from the ceiling, had to make everything so very awkward. Burn is so happy to get the ball out of his half, as far away as possible. That's not the best touch that Cash got, but neither was that from Burn. He gives it away over to Maxiu as he tries to stretch the field as far as possible. Econ got beat. Burns last back, has to deal with this shot and the bump. Couldn't do either. Maxiu gives the game to Kinotrope.
Game number 2 goes away of Kinotrope. In Dream Station, that was their game to win, but they could not find the finisher. Burn doesn't seem to mind though. He's all happy, he's all laughing, he's all smiles. But Kinotrope, certainly going to be a bit happier there. 2-0 now in the series.
They're winning these games, Kinotrope, but Dream Station having to walk on. It was just a couple of the defensive errors. That ball spilled out, came right off the top of Mikan's car. It opened right up in the midfield for Maxi to take advantage of. And Dream Station now, after all that, they had the lead. They had some time. They had a couple of really genuinely good opportunities, but just couldn't finish out the game.
And it's a constant issue that Dream Station are facing. The constant barrage of shots coming out from Kinotrope. That time 15 shots to 6 in their favour. Last game it was quite similar as well. Dream Station are struggling to deny the opportunities. They're giving so much space to Kinotrope that eventually they do just succumb to the pressure. There's not much you can do when you're getting 15 shots against you. You're eventually going to let a couple in.
Yeah, I mean, 15 shots to 6 is a very unfortunate and unforgiving task to handle. And Kinotrope, they've done just well. To be honest, with DST, they started out the game pretty good. They just weren't able to keep Kinotrope on defense. We spoke so much yesterday about what Kinotrope was lacking on defense. To be fair, DST aren't doing too much to force the errors out of Kinotrope. Most definitely aren't going to make the same amount of unforced errors than yesterday. Cash carrying this. What a save by Mikon to push that one away. That was going to be a surefire goal. What a save.
Mikon diving out of nowhere for that one. Will Cash down to the other end. He'll try and find a goal that he feels like he deserves at that point. And their save will come the way of Burnt. To centre the ball will go. It's up to Remoter. Past 1. Can't get the past Matthew just yet. The Mikon the ball will fall. But reset.
Oh.
Takes out Furlash to the backboard. Remoter's up and he'll find the demo. Burn all the way back, getting some boost to try and make a play. The ball deflected, sent to the side to possession of Cash. A wide open net, recovered by Mikan. He's quick to the goal once again.
Yeah, I mean, Kinotrope starting to level up the physicality here and try to open up the back line of Kinotrope, just trying to take advantage of the gaps in rotation. There are times that this team does feel like a couple of sitting ducks. They are so still, that ball goes right across the face of the net. Now Mikon handling this. Over to the wall, trying to get past Cash. Can't do that too well. Touch from a motor. Burn deciding to jump for it. I'm telling you, some of the challenges that Dream Station are going for aren't exactly ones that will really put them to an advantage. Xiu has the right wall. Cash now. Fearlash to his left will use him. Fearlash will shoot just off the follow by Cash off the crossbar. Fearlash will finish and Kinotrope take the lead.
1-0. It's not looking good for Dream Station in the slightest, but it's looking rather excellent from the Kinotrope side. Off the post, off the bar, and into the back of the net sent. Nice Fearlash.
It was a really interesting play again. It was one of those plays in the midfield that DST really needed to shut down. It was a very obvious pass. And no one just locked onto it. No one tried to intercept. At the end of the day, if you're not equal to it, you're going to lose. Here's your Military, push back infield. Again, no one's there. Everyone's going back for boosts. And now Cash on the transition, just over the top of one, but his touch was a bit too heavy to follow up. Max Yu just kind of gives that one away, forcing the question out of Nikon. The shot, forcing two players off. Here comes a free one for Fearlash. That one also goes off the post. Cash wants redemption. He also misses. What a couple of strange misses on routine shots for Kinotrope. They're going to have one more chance, and they've missed again.
It's a 2012 crossbar challenge right here. Kinotrope can't stop hitting it. 1-0 the scoreline remains, but finally a second will go in. I think even Remoter's happy that's been in with a chuckle coming out of him.
Oh, I mean, finally. Goodness gracious me. And of course, it was the one hard challenge that Kinotrope had to finally put on the crossbar. Fearlash is enjoying himself, understanding the comedy of that, but Kinotrope do find themselves up by 2, and DST, they have opportunities. They do get out of their own half, but again, just second best to every challenge. Fearlash makes it 3.
3-0. I don't want to say it too soon. I don't want to lose hope, but I have lost hope. I think this series is over. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. I sure hope I am. But it's not looking great for Dream Station right now.
Yeah, not necessarily.
I think they may have met their kryptonite.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, there is a... Yeah, there's a really big difference here. I mean, for me, Dream Station did pull together opportunities. They pulled together a lot of opportunities, I think. Like, quality opportunities in the midfield. But it's like, it feels a little bit like Four Guys did, where Four Guys would have just one player beat one or two, or try to get a counter, and there'd just be no follow-up. Someone's way too far back, someone's not trusting their teammate, someone's going for boost, and it's just so open, and Kinotrope has millions of years to rotate back and have free plays on the ball. And to the end of the day, that has really been the difference. They have had decent quality opportunities that they have been creating. It's just that the teammates, there's no follow, there's no second. There is a second sometimes, and they're challenging really awkwardly, they're giving the ball away. And even on defense, the plays that they're going for, just not efficient enough to deal with this Kinotrope roster, who have handled this series really well. And they have come in with quality.
The last time these two teams faced together was just on Friday past, and even then it was a 3-0 victory for Kinotrope. 2-1, 6-0, then 2-1 again, that time in OT. It was dominant from them, to be honest. They did take them down. Why they got to that upper bracket side, and they are looking to do it again. This time, they make it to the grand final, and they are on the perfect track to do so.
They are on the perfect track to do so. Unless some nonsense happened, like it has been going on all day. Every day, there's been some nonsense going on. And maybe if we get a type of similar trends, Dream Station can make it competitive, but right now, Kinotrope looks levels above. And they have really stepped into quality with this. And 30 seconds to go. To be honest, we are one game away from Lunar trying to get his revenge on Cash and Kinotrope.
Kinotrope said, I mean, it was Cash in the interview talking about how locked in they were and how much they wanted to win and how hard they were going to try to find it. So, it's no surprise to me that that is the case this time around. They are working on it here, taking it as seriously as they can. Even when a game feels like it's over, they are going to go for more. They are going to keep on pushing and give it their absolute best. They want to win. They want to get their chances as high as possible to make the major, maybe even Worlds in the future. But they are heading to match point, Mel. They are 3-0 up. It is smiles from both sides of the pitch here.
I mean, to
My,
be
oh
honest,
my.
what more are you supposed to do? Like, I don't know. If you're Dream Station at this point, might as well have some fun. Oh, goodness. Oh, me. Well, Kinatro, they come in, they play with quality. They take 3 consecutive games in a row, not giving Dream Station any room to breathe after the entire desk and the chat predicted them. Kinatro have gifted themselves 4 match points.
4 match points for Kinotrope. They are 3-0 up in the series. Cash this time got 14 shots alone.
Oh my goodness! Wait, that's crazy. Yo, chill out,
19
dude.
shots to 6. Like, it keeps on happening. Kinotrope don't let Dream Station breathe. He broke 1,000 points just by the shots being so high.
Hey, I beg, I beg, put the hands up now. Wow, put the hands up. 14 shots. Wow, that's something else. I mean, Cash has really come to play, to be honest. He expects so much out of himself. And he doesn't really let himself have too much. I mean, he says it's good to have fun, but in these series, he is so serious. And we don't see him crack a smile too often. He has a couple times in that last game. And that is pretty cool to see.
And he's absolutely locked in right now. He wants that grand final spot. Think about it. You're Kinotrope. You maybe have some scrims earlier on today. You've not been paying full attention to the games going on. You're just preparing for your own. You look at the stream. You see Northstar take down TSM and realise our biggest competition's gone. Wait, this is free for us. We can just win now. That is surely the take coming on from Kinotrope. They're just at a spot where they're like, oh yeah, we can just win now. And I think they're showing us that this very series.
Yeah, they are definitely, they're feeling confident, they're playing confident, even if they weren't playing too good. Fearlash, open, double, Fearlash. He's just too good. He's just levels above right now.
Absolute levels above. Only 15 seconds and Fearlash already getting the first goal. 1-0 Kinotrope in a match point game. It feels over, Mel. It really does.
It really does, actually. This is really hurting right now for DST. Feels like they haven't been able to crack the midfield of Kinotrope right now. Another big backboard miss. Burn trying to control. He'll have an opportunity. The motor will finally have some time. Meekan didn't want to turn and make a play on the ball. I think that was the optimal opportunity to do so. A great turn, actually. Someone over there, Max, who's just up way too fast. Like the touch by Cash, but DST is making everything so incredibly hard for themselves sometimes when they're not challenging in the midfield for their teammates, and that's just an awkward chance to go for it. Cash doesn't have too much boost. Does he need it? Reset, delay, the fake. It's a Cash show.
An absolute Cash show. Just delaying that final touch there off of the reset. Burn goes high. Meekan can't make it in time, and it's another goal for Kinotrope.
I mean, it's unplayable, dude. It's literally unplayable. DST, even as much as they have been trying to do, maybe they can find one here. Meekan shot, no, it's into Fearlash, but it bounces into Burn. Dream Station, keeping hope alive.
How they got that, I do not know, but
Wow.
Burn, perfect position at the perfect time, will get a goal on the board for Dream Station.
Finally, Dream Station get one on the board, and Kinotrope have just, I don't know, they're still having their fun, and they've been gifted a lot of space here. And as long as Dream Station get one goal, there is always hope for them. Is Max here for his own backboard. Trying to rotate out Burn. He did a lot of the float challenges last series. I'm surprised we haven't seen any of that this series to cut off the space for Kinotrope in the midfield. Where was that? A nice carry by Burn over the top of one. Reset never comes, 50 low. There will be some space here. Motor will be gifted. A reset, past one, Cash. Awkward touch, but he does remain in control and carry it out.
Burn again. Beaten by Matsu into centre it will go. Remoter fakes it out. Urlash has no boost. Remoter could have went for that ball. What was he didn't know that. But that was a prime chance for Remoter to push that ball upfield.
I mean, there have been so many of those chances where they just didn't want the challenge. I think the challenges that they are going for and being aggressive for, just never in the right position to actually make a correct play on the ball. And the ones where they are able to, they're too nervous to. And that's been one of the big problems for this team. That is an insane pinch. Is it open for Cash? Are you serious?
Well, 3-1. Half the game still to go. And Keenan Trope just extend their lead even further.
Dream Station. I mean, this time I can't even blame that on them. That pinch came from the heavens. Does it open up here? Maxiu trying to fight for it, but Keenan Trope all over Dream Station right now. So is Cash. Reset. Pinch! It got denied and saved.
In the corner. Over to Burn. Cash. Trying for another one. And to add insult to injury at this point, there's 2 minutes still to go, Mel. And they cannot stop shooting, scoring, whatever they want. Kino Trope will just do it.
They will. Keenan Trope really have found their form compared to yesterday. They really have leveled it up. Burn does get the backward read this time. And for DSC, are they able to find another goal? But it's been all Keenan Trope right now. It probably will be all Keenan Trope going into the final, making their third grand final of the RLCS season. And this is a real gift for them.
Corner it will go. Urlash rises high, can't make the connection, neither too can Remoter. The good touch from Mikan, follow up not found, the clear away out to Cash. Make it 4, not today. Remoter will get the save, but there's more to do at the other end of the pitch, and it does not seem like they're making it very far. Another chance for Cash will hit off the post to the backboard now from Urlash. Mikan finally gets a moment to breathe to get that clear away. With a minute to go and 2 goals needed for Dream Station, this series feels over.
Oh my goodness, that would have been the perfect ender for Maxiu. But instead, Keenan Trope, they look to keep this pressure. This one spills out. This should be a goal. DSC will make this competitive. And they're happy. Look at him. Look at the reactions. 2 for Dream Station.
The one thing that they have not lost, it is their spirit. The game in the series, possibly, but their spirit certainly not. Remoter is still absolutely in it. 40 seconds, 1 goal the difference. Give us one Dream Station just to see the pop-up a little bit longer.
Just a little bit, because these vibes are immaculate. Here is Maxiu. Did he get the bump on Burn with no boost? Oh my goodness. But this time Burn, free ball, just kind of gives it away though. Fearlash will try and take control. And again, no one wants to challenge, and when they do call for the challenge, they're just so late. And that's just been the story of the series. Can they make anything happen? 15 seconds left. Sidewall double for Cash. Doesn't happen. Burn wins the 50. Mikan. Will he turn? Cash can't control it. It'll be open here. Here is Remoter. Shot. Top right. Can't beat Fearlash, who will try and put it into the ground. Kino Trope will advance to the grand final.
And a 4-0 sweep. They do not let anything slip. Kino Trope move on to the grand final. We're awaiting them as a foe from yesterday, North Star Gaming.
It'll be a revenge match. Yesterday, a match that went to 7. It'll find its mark here. Both of those two teams in their best form. North Star pulling off arguably the biggest upset in APAC RLCS history. And Kino Trope with all the momentum with this series win. It was a really good effort by Dream Station. And I'm so happy that we get to see Japan revitalized at the top of APAC. So I'm happy to see more from them. But Kino Trope with a very confident advancement into their third grand final of the season.
Kino Trope have dropped 4 individual games all tournament long. 3 of them were yesterday against North Star Gaming. They haven't dropped a single game in the group stage, they haven't dropped any other games here in the playoffs. Now in the grand finals for a rematch against North Star Gaming. How will they get on? I do not know. On the other side though, Dream Station, they may not have won a game this time around, but I'm so happy to see them make it so far. I'm so happy to see the energy coming from that roster. The vibes were immaculate, as we were saying. The general team is such a joy to watch, and I cannot wait to see what they do in the next event. But that will be all we see from Dream Station this time around. What is important though, Mel, is stick around, because our grand final is coming up after this break. Can North Star Gaming do the thought to be impossible and beat both TSM and Kinotrope? Or will Kinotrope finally get that regional they have been hunting for so long? We will see you after the break.
Give me that deja Before you found me, I was floating among the stars. No direction till I landed in your arms. Destiny makes sense when I look in your eyes. A new force of nature that brings me to life. Baby, I can't help it. I've never felt like this. Only you can do what you do. Only you give me that deja Only you.
I lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space if I'm ever to see you. And I'll go. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my vote, to see you, and I'll go.
Welcome back. After a little bit more of a decisive series, we head our way into the grand final now. But before we do, we've got a guest to come on and talk about that last one as well with us. Welcome, Wolfie Too Hot, over from... I'll let you introduce yourself, actually. Why don't you go ahead, Wolfie? It's great to have you on the desk.
Well, I'm great to be here. You know, it's one where I've been watching you guys all day. You've been having a great time. Yeah, had some matches today, but yeah, you said it. You know, my name's Wolfie Too Hot, owner here for Godspeed Esports, and you saw the team yesterday, and I'm saying you're going to see this team a little bit more, especially here in the future in the day 3 setting.
I don't doubt it. I think we've had expectations that are pretty high. I think you guys are actually performing better and better every open as well. So I do think that we will see more appearances from you guys as well. But let's talk about that last matchup. Obviously dominant. Is it just that Kinotrope are the kryptonite to this other side? Because it felt so one-sided.
It was, and for Kinotrope, that's a team that we've seen in this region for so long. They've been able to put up big domination type of numbers, and they're doing what they know how to do. Dream Station, they look good, even against us. They beat us to get there, and it's one where you're saying that team has been having a run all weekend, but you come in front of one of the Titans, it's hard to do much, especially when you have such a roster like that team that Kinotrope has.
Yeah, I mean, it's been very interesting as well from this Kinotrope roster. They have been absolutely sensational this entire weekend. I mean, even yesterday, they had a lot of mistakes. They didn't play up to par, but they still made the adjustment and found ways to win, which is something that this team is so good at doing, just finding ways to win.
I'm going to ask maybe a question that might cause some debate here. We keep talking about Dream Station having a run, right? And how they made this big run. Is it a run?
I mean, compared to previous results, I would argue very, very definitely.
For a new player as well,
massive
Mika?
way, yes. Yeah, I think that's the difference, though. That's the difference you got to talk about. They've held their point, I won't say points, and they've brought one new player in, and it's made that difference. So I think that it's been the right move.
I think making top 6, fair enough. Maybe making top 4 is a bit of a run, but I think getting to top 6, I think reevaluating our expectations of this team, that should be where they should be getting. That should be our expectations for them, for the quality of player on that roster. I don't think it's a run. I think they are just good.
Yep. Yeah, cool.
I mean, I would say they're just good. I mean, look who they beat. They beat Godspeed. They beat 4 guys in 7 from the lower bracket just to make the top 4. I mean, I'd say it's a bit of a run. I mean, I wouldn't say I didn't expect it, but compared to everything else that's kind of happened, a couple of things kind of happened to open up the bracket a little bit for them as well. Like in their own group 3, Rats lost to 86 and didn't make the top 8, which is one of the other matches that was just so odd to see. I mean, I wouldn't say they don't deserve their top 4. I think they're top 4 level for sure. After what we just saw, top 4 level. A run? I think so. I bet.
Well, especially...
Sorry, complete your thought on that as well. The question was out to everybody. I haven't let you have your chance yet. Go for it.
No, well, Dream Station. You look at what this team has done. The org picking up this roster, coming in here for the Paris Major, and it's just kind of saying, hey, what are you going to be able to do? You just got picked up by an org. Do you have that org buff? And I think they did. They had it there. You saw them playing at such a high level. I think they just needed some confidence. Now that they've had that confidence, now that they've shown this, I think it's worth an expectation of, it's a run for the first, but is it going to be a run for the next couple of weeks? Maybe not, but this team has shown that, hey, put ourselves on notice. We are one of those teams that you have to look out for.
Yeah, I think also for me it's a play style change that was well and truly needed as well. They've gotten away from the old school mentality and now they're into playing through their opponents, really making sure that they bring the fight to those 50-50s and stuff like that. So we have to move on though to the next segment. We don't have too much extra time, even though we've brought Wolfie on. So look, we have to move on to our next matchup, and that is our grand final. That is going to be one of the more exciting grand finals we've ever had here, because we don't even have our projected top team. Now, TSM taken down by North Star Gaming. The question is, can they repeat the performance against Kinotrope, who they lost to yesterday? So, look, let's go left to right here. Boyo, what's your take on this one? Because I think that North Star might have trouble forming just a direct answer to a playstyle like they did against TSM.
Well, this is kind of where my next question leads to, as a general general thing to think about for the desk. Is we talked obviously constantly about TSM being the favourite, and we constantly talk about how Kinotrope are the second best. And although North Star Gaming have been the only team to now take down this TSM roster, I don't think that really takes away that Kinotrope spot of being the favourites in this series. They are the next up. They are the ones we expect to be making the major, if not TSM. And I think North Star are still been able, probably to their advantage, playing from an underdog standpoint. They are still the underdog in this matchup, and I think that does fuel them. I think Lunar especially loves being the underdog because he can prove people wrong. The same probably as well for Pengoli and Taha. I think it's really beneficial. I'm also going to let you in a little... It was posted on Twitter already, so I can let you know. Taha's playing at an esports facility. He had a private room before booked out so he could actually play in private. He has lost that private room. He is now playing wide in the open. I have just saw him in this kind of preview setting up his camera. He is out in the open still. He is there. So that's going to be an interesting...
still get camera. Yes, that's going to be great.
It's going to be a fun one for him. Going to be a fun one there.
I don't know. They're trying everything to sabotage this North Star Gaming roster. Goodness gracious me. Let the brother play.
They cannot let Pengoli win.
I mean, goodness gracious me. I mean, wow. But I will say this, though. I do agree with your point. Lunar likes being the underdog just so he can prove people wrong. That is just how petty Lunar is. Lunar just likes proving people wrong. And I absolutely love it. I love it. And, you know, they've had to do that. Lunar's always been in a position in his career where he's had to prove people wrong for one reason or another. And he's put himself in the perfect spot to do that against Apex number 2.
You know, and you see him coming in here with a new team. Basically, he had LC Team Baller East last split, and he's looking good. I think for Lunar, the question marks of can he get it done are always there, and he's trying to show people, yes, I can. I can be at the top of a region. He's been having some great talent around him, but this squad, I think all three of them have really put a performance up that a lot of people have been expecting or been wanting to see from them, but they're finally getting to that pedestal of saying, we are one of those teams that you have to really look out for. And I'm looking for them to really put up a great series. I know you guys have the prediction coming up a little later. Twitch chat always has the best ones. Make sure to go into there and put who you all feel going to take it. But that's going to be one of those series where it may go down to the end there. I'm looking for Kinotrope to, hopefully see themselves come through it. But the redemption, can they be able to get their get back? And I think that team is hungry to do it.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked a lot about Luna, but he wasn't even the key player out of that last matchup either.
Exactly.
I feel like Pengoli making his big step up, particularly in offense and in the first half of that series. I mean, the chat backed him more than a little bit. And Taha,
they're still backing him.
And Taha's defense, unbelievable. So definitely some really big stuff there. Of course, you've got the other side of that as well. You've got Cash in particular, who is just hungry for this. So I think there's a real difficult matchup here for North Star in just how much Kinotrope wants this. TSM, they're kind of comfortable, I think, still in some ways, but now they've got to gonna have to be on a back foot for the Paris Major from here on out, so we might see a different look from TSM in open number 5. But this matchup now, it's going to be different to anything we've seen. We have to get into it. We will have to make our predictions, but before we leave, Wolfie, can you just give yourself a big shout out here? Give your fans your shout outs, give your org your shout out. Thank you for joining us on the desk.
Well, thank you for having me. We've been here since 2022, it seems, in APAC, and this region itself needs so much more attention. And that's why I'm happy to have great people like you all in the region who've done amazing things. Mel, you said it. You've been in this region since you were 12 years old. And I want to just say this. Each one of you guys has been on a Godspeed broadcast on a team stream. So there's a little bit of Godspeed right now here. So I'm just happy to be able to say APAC is our home. I love being here, and all the fans who've been able to come out and support. They are the driving factor to where we continue to go. But hopefully it's not my last time here. If y'all anyone get sick, you have the sniffles or a cough, just call my way. I'll be here. I'll drop everything. I'll wake up no matter what time it is. And yes, it was one where I got to say, you've been doing a great job. I'm so happy to give you the rights here to put on these amazing shows. No one does it better than you all here.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And goodbye, Wolfie.
Yeah, bye,
we've had a great time on the desk, but we have to move on to our predictions. So give your shout outs to Wolfie and Godspeed in the chat as well, who didn't make the run that we maybe had hoped for there as well. But there is a little bit of Godspeed in all of us, as he said. So let's get into it, though. You guys at home first up, of course. Let's get those predictions from you. Hashtag KN for Kinotrope. I feel like there's going to be a little bit of, I don't want to say bias, but support for the other side, though. Hashtag star for North Star. You guys had quite the backing last time, and now we have to go into our picks, of course. Let's go, as we started the day with, let's go right to left. I want to see Melakim first. Bring it back.
You sure you want to see me first?
I don't know. Sure it's always a risk,
sure?
but yes.
Oh, yeah, of course. Well then. I will tell you this. This has been the most sensational, most entertaining, and the wildest regional in probably this region's history. This entire week, this entire regional, like regional number 4, has been the craziest regional number 4 in every region's history, or one of the craziest. Everything has just been going crazy. Kinotrope, the APAC's number 2, trying to make the push for Worlds. We have already seen TSM now vulnerable. They lost to the team that they're about to face into the final. But there isn't a really better team that you can get in this region than TSM, and North Star just beat that team. North Star beat the team to beat just now, and went to Game 7, almost Game 7 overtime with North Star yesterday. I have doubted Luna before. If I doubt him again, I would be doing him, North Star, and everybody else, and Injust. And I know it's not just about Lunar, but I've been following this guy's career since I was 12 years old. Y'all better put North Star Gaming right under me. North Star Gaming will win this grand final. We'll make 2 of the biggest upsets consecutively in this region's history, and I'm here to see it.
Oh, he said crazy.
Yeah, he did say crazy. I do want to quickly say, for all in chat, if you are a Pengoli fan, make sure you spam your hashtag stars. I'm not. I'm going to go for Kinotrope.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I think I'm going to take the sane route here as well. Kinotrope, for me, they have been locked in for a regional win from the beginning. This is their biggest chance for it. North Star took down TSM with a game plan against them specifically, I feel like. And Kinotrope, they might not just have that. They have more against them today than they did yesterday. Now with Taha playing in the public cafe, so it's got to be Kinotrope, surely.
Yeah, I mean, Taha is out and about in the public cafe, ready to go. I mean, what a life it is for North Star Gaming if it so goes that way.
All willy-nilly, I'm telling you. Everything's just going all willy-nilly, all over the place right now. But North Star Gaming have put themselves in such a good position. I'm telling you, North Star, with their backs against the wall, didn't I tell you, Lunar is like the pettiest person in the world? He needs something to prove. This is his time to prove something, okay? Let him prove it.
Well, I mean, it's split between Desk and you guys. That does include you, Melakim. Apparently, you're just part of the chat now. We're going to relegate you again.
Again.
Look, let's get into it. Boyo, we have had enough content to split up amongst us today, but it's going to be Mel and I to finish this off. Your first grand final, Melakim. In fact, it's so important. I want you to lead us in.
Yeah, this has been a sensational regional, the craziest, most entertaining regional that we have seen this year has been absolutely sensational for everybody. But of course, it had to be when everybody has had a clean slate, when everybody has a new and fresh start. It had to be the time that these two new teams, it's one team without points, the other team is APAC's number 2. Kinotrope, they need to get this win to push themselves into the Paris conversation. Northstar might be the first team in RLCS history mid-season without points to win a regional. Can they be that team?
Huge upsets already this weekend, and not only here, it's been all the way from our Friday with 3 Rats going down there in that upset. Now we continue through. TSM goes under unexpectedly, unpredictably, and now Northstar has their chance to do it again against the number 2. Kinotrope, they've won against them once. Can Northstar stand up and make the rematch work? They have been on fire for this championship Sunday.
Well, let's see this Pangoli magic everyone's been talking about, at least for Northstar. They want to come in with some confidence. They have all the confidence in the world after beating a team that's been unbeaten for as long as I can remember. Pangoli trying to reach this Maxi with a great interception in the midfield. Gonna have Cash right underneath. Good control. Cash trying to win the 50, but he gets taken away. Kinotrope. It's very important for both of these two teams to start on the right foot. They played yesterday. Their match went to 7. Let's see what happens.
What happens? It is deep breath time for both these teams. They both know they may not get a better chance than this as well. So here we go. Luna underneath, going 1-on-1 with Maxiu. Does lose the challenge there back to the midfield as Maxiu handles it fairly consistently there. Pangoli going to get a little bit of a read on that, but blocked away. Cash, it's an awkward touch and might be over him. Luna tries to play it low and gets denied.
Yeah, it's been very good from Northstar in the midfield. They're being very aggressive. We've seen how much they've done.
Luna?
Oh, it's a shot on target. It's saved away. Luna again trying to keep it on, but Furlash with an amazing defensive sequence and a rotation out.
Huge by Taha as well. A lot of pressure on early from Northstar. Kinotrope have barely had a look at the ball. This might be genius picks from you and the chat, but it's not in the net yet. The defense is held from Kinotrope.
Pre-jump.
I fear for Kinotrope that Luna will have his lock in. Apparently it's not now. Cash hammers one home, and the first goal of the grand final goes to Kinotrope.
Oh, it was an awkward challenge from Pangoli off the side while Cash knew exactly what was happening. The midfield was completely open, and Northstar, when the time came, they couldn't put their back man on the back line. Kinotrope go up by 1.
And Furlash now with control again off the kickoff. Demos coming out off the bat as well. It's a very physically oppressive play that's starting to form on this field, and I feel like that is not going to end the series long. I certainly hope not. Bring the heat and make this tough for your opponent. Maxi now in behind it, but back to the midfield it goes.
That's interesting. Luna will take a quick cut at the ball. Try to play it down to Pangoli. Furlash wants to turn, but gets beat by Taha. Pangoli's got boost. He's gonna wait to go. Maxi with a sidewall double tap, trying to drive Northstar as deep in their own half as possible. This Luna Pangoli tried to combine to put something on target, but Northstar beginning to try to find their box-in pressure from this midfield.
Nearly genius to pinch that left for even that little extra power again, and maybe the loft they needed to get over the top of last defender, but it didn't reach. Now Northstar under threat again. Great touch from Pangoli. This is what I'm talking about. If Luna can have as much of an effect on this series as the other two did on that team last, this is going to be very tough for Kinotrope. 1 goal is certainly not secured here. Maybe a second though. What a save from Pangoli!
If Northstar are going to want to win this grand final, it's going to take something special, like defensive saves like that. Cash, straight at the net, denied again. Here's Lunar pushing it out, only as far as Pangoli. Will try and control it back in the other side. Got the second touch, forcing the question from Furlash. Can he push this out of his own half? Taha try and control, but Kinotrope, good defense.
Awkward here as well. Chances for North Star. Is there a second on this? Luna's a little far from that play. I don't feel like the pass was maybe the right choice, or at least not the right placement there from North Star. They give up an opportunity, and it's one of the best they've had so far. That one was going to be in and taken away by Taha at the last moment. Nobody there to fire in a second shot for Keenatrope, but no response from North Star yet either. Oh, that might be
one. He barely hits the post. A shot to follow from Lunar will tie the game.
Keenatrope, they choke on the defensive line here. Maxiu doesn't realize the bounce is going to come that far out, and I don't blame him. North Star, though, just positioned a little bit more patiently, and they take advantage of the opportunity while it's there. 51 seconds on the clock, or we see overtime.
I mean, we talked so much yesterday about the counterattacks and how good North Star can be on the counter.
Oh, boom.
Especially against this Keenatrope team that has so many gaps in rotation. Big demo, it leads for Cash from the backboard. Second, Maxiu can't make contact. And now here goes another counter, but no one from North Star has boost, and they're going to have to try again.
It's still in anybody's hands. Chances for Keenatrope go to nothing. Now North Star, that's a pre-jump from Taha, but that bounce, again, just a very, very tough one to read. Goes insanely high. Maxiu with no boost does get it away to Cash, who's denied the pinch he intended, but he does find one out to midfield. Pengoli, chance on 0 here. Is the goal found? No, not a push on it. I can't believe there's a bounce in regulation time there, and it does go high, but overtime in game number 1 as deserved.
As deserved. That's completely right. North Star, they've really fought to try to bring this game to overtime. And Keenatrope, they've kept their level. Cash off the backboard. Taha, good read. He's going to have to find a way to remain composed. Lunar hasn't been in an RLCS APAC Grand Final in maybe 2 years at this point. It's been a long time. Oh, it's awkward on the transition. It might open up, but Taha, big clear, big bang. Fearless is going to be last back. He misses, but so does Taha. And this will remain 1-1.
Furlash just escaping doom there, and neither of them get it. Neither of them getting that either. Cash misses the shot, and you can see just how much pressure they're under right now. Chance again for Maxiu, trying to get it over the top. The 50's good, but Pengoli's there again, and it's an open net. This might be North Star with game 1. Upsets are inbound.
Are you serious, Furlash? That's just not something you can miss. I was saying North Star, with all the double commits, with all the pressure going against them, it felt like they weren't going to be able to enter and exit their half, and somehow, some way, they get gifted the most awkward bounce ever, and Furlash just not prepared in the midfield. What a steal.
You can't blame Keenatrope for being under pressure here. They've been fighting for this far longer than this North Star roster. Far longer. Suddenly, they have their chance, and it's not against TSM. This is the best opportunity that they have had so far, and they know it. It's led to them pushing just that little bit too hard. One awkward bounce, and North Star take advantage. This series will come down, I think, to how well Keenatrope can handle their nerves, and it was just barely not enough.
Yeah, I mean, it was going to come down as well to who can keep their composure for the longest. Stay calm and try to stay alert, and that's going to be the one thing that might decide this grand final. We saw it right there. Especially those big mistakes. We talked about it so many times yesterday. The transition plays is where North Star were able to catch Keenatrope out so many times. Cash came on the interview and said, hey, we're going to be able to fix those issues. They come in, and the only 2 goals that North Star score are the counterattacks by North Star and by this team that have been so attentive into play. What's happening?
I mean, I don't feel like it's due to them leaving things open as such as it's just they're barely off the mark pushing for the aggression.
Oh my God,
the next goal is so locked in. And speaking of the next goal, North Star lead their way into game 2 as well. This is an unbelievable entry into our region.
We've seen a whole lot of different scenes today in the North Star matchup that they started out with. They got momentum, lost it, got it, and stayed with it. That was a trend earlier today for them, but their trend yesterday against Keenatrope, they had lost 2 games and found ways back, so we know that they can make the adjustment. But Kenotrope, when will their adjustment come?
That's awkward from both sides, really. Now it's been forced onto North Star. They get lucky to escape that one with Cash available for the shot, but the bounce just a little bit awkward for them as well. That awkward has been the word used several times, and I feel like it's going to continue. Both these teams just trying to push anything they have, and it's creating these very, very strange situations.
Yeah, very odd situations, especially now for Kenotrope. Some of these things for them, they're landing awkwardly. North Star, they're a team that is allowed to be complacent on defense. They're very comfortable on defense, but now the counter,
Oh,
they
the
got
bump.
pumped, but Taha
Ooh.
coming to the save. What an amazing save. And comeback from Taha.
What is this play? Luna's just there as well. Taha forward pass. Now Pengoli up. It'll be Taha to double commit, unfortunately.
Oh my God!
It does not matter. Pengoli, how do you snipe this? What a pinch. Look at them in that camera. Look at Taha. He can't believe it. What's that?
This has been the most peculiar day in terms of goals scored. Not only that, but in terms of just the aura of Pengoli alone. This guy is the cinema that we've been waiting for.
I don't even know how to play-by-play that. What did I just see? A
You
reverse angle
don't. You
pinch.
just don't.
Just beautiful. No, you don't even try. It is just Pengoli things, evidently.
Just give
Max,
up
you now
at
to
this
take
point.
control of the ball. It's Pengoli again. I don't know what else to say.
I don't know. That's Pengoli-sational. That's just unbelievable. Here he goes again. Lunar pre-jumping it. North Star, their confidence has risen so much, but can they keep their composure should Kenotrope be able to make an adjustment? It's going to be a big question. Can Kenotrope find an adjustment? I think that's a better question because right now they look smothered.
Is this just have fun meta? I mean, North Star looking so good right now. It's Cash trying to fight his way through that defensive line. Unable to do so now. It goes to Luna. What a beat on Luna. Cash does not take the bump though, and he's going to be straight out looking for the path with Furlash. Oh, it's just off target. Furlash has had a bit of a nightmare day on these crossbar hits.
Yeah, even yesterday, Kenotrope, the shooting was just lackluster. Just going to be moments every single time an opportunity presents himself. They have to take it. Maxiu, perfect patience, but Taha beating out Furlash. Now here comes the counter. Again, Lunar off the backboard wanting the double tap, but Maxiu equal to it.
Cash now gonna get 50'd, and it goes their favor. Maxiu with 0 boost here though, trying to
What
look
a
for
bump.
something. Bumps Luna. Furlash wasn't ready for it, didn't have the faith that was gonna make its way center, and I understand why. 3 in net on that situation. Nearly a shot there from Pengoli again. I mean, he is absolutely activated.
What?
But what is this? Taha just gets a runaway.
Are you serious?
Time to
It's
hydrate.
another runaway 50 that ends up in the back of Kenotrope's net. And all of the hype, all of the energy that was in the Kenotrope cams has disappeared. A bump. Cash having to make another awkward save. North Star, if they get one more, this game's over. This game might already be over, but then again, anything can happen. We've seen Kenotrope make a 3-0 lead against North Star yesterday. But right now, it is completely out of their control.
Luna up now. Great block on Furlash. He still has a bit of control though. Pengoli has to take the second option to block again. Now out of corner. It's a great pass center. Luna's coming from the back line, unfortunately though. And Furlash takes control. Now one of the better chances they've had at offense, and it's gone. Luna takes it away.
Pengoli off the backboard trying to tee it down for the double tap. North Star is a team that is so complacent, so good with being on their back foot. But have we seen them have this much pressure in general? They've got so much against Kenotrope right now. Kenotrope can't even breathe.
Oh.
Taha almost landed back on it. This is a stunning display of skill right now.
you call the timeout here. There's no way they don't come
You
back
have
from this
to.
3-goal lead in this game. And Kinatrop just look mentally shattered right now. This is mental domination. That's what you're witnessing on field. North Star are coming in. They're playing excellently. I'm not taking anything from them. They are earning these wins. However, we're not seeing the same quality of Kinatrope that we should be. And that is very much down to them not coping with this pressure right now, I feel like.
Oh my goodness. I mean, everyone from Kinatrope, we spoke about it yesterday. Everyone's so good individually. It's not even that they're being caught in the counter. It's that they haven't been on offense the entire game. And when they haven't been able to generate the opportunities. I mean, there's a couple of different plays individually, like Maxiu had a couple different plays where he beat one or two.
Whoa!
But again, there's just been no faith sometimes in the team. Kinatrope does find one, so they will put themselves at the very least on the board. It didn't even look like that was a goal. North Star are enjoying themselves right now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, North Star definitely would have blocked that one had they the opportunity, but that is a good play from Kinatrope. The question really is, does that motivate them into the next game? Does that give them the real dominance that they should be able to display? But I mean, we're just watching North Star come in. We're watching an event where Pingoli, the last time he turned up, was 9th to 12th here in APAC. And suddenly they are up in the region in the grand final. And the right call has to be made here and has been made here. A timeout for Kinatrope.
Wow. Kinatrope, they do call the timeout, and this is a timeout
the shots from Kinatrope
needed to be called. Absolutely stunning display of skill by North Star. Can we look at this goal package? First of all, they get the goal at the kickoff, which already made things super awkward. And then,
That, what is that?
Have you ever seen anything like the goals we've been seeing this weekend?
Yeah, no, I mean, this APAC has just stepped up to the line. I mean, this gap between splits, they have looked at what TSM has brought, and they've stepped up to that mark, and it's been that way from multiple teams now. North Star, though, seem to be leading that charge. As far as step-ups go, every individual member of North Star, we've never seen anything like this from them, I don't feel like. Luna has been competitive before, but this is just something else entirely. I want to look at Kinatrope for a second there, though, because, I mean, like you said, it felt like they were rarely in offense. When they were, they didn't really create the opportunities we expect from them, and yet they still got 9 shots on net. So are they just expecting too little of their opponent, or is it desperation that anything they put on target might go in?
I wouldn't even say it's that. I would beg to say that in general, when Kinatrope have their offensive pressure, they are generating chances. I wouldn't say they are high quality chances, but they were opportunities that opened up for them. North Star is just so comfortable on defense, first of all. So it's hard to get past the back line of North Star. And they're the best team, probably in the region at this point, at getting out of defense. And in general, from Kinatrope, they're not trusting each other, and you can tell it. They're not trusting the comms. They're not trusting the plays that their teammates are having in the midfield. It's just not working out for them.
They don't even seem to be trusting themselves right now, because normally I would be expecting, particularly Cash, to be up in the air looking for full field dribbles, looking for that solo play effort. Now they're not being allowed that either, but it doesn't look like it's being looked for. So there is definitely something here that needs to be adjusted.
I mean, that's the other thing. Everything from them has just been solo, as if they expect to 1v3 against a team that has proved to be probably the best team on defense in the region. That's just not going to work.
Where's the actual play through the opponents? Even if you're going to play that solo style, it can work at times. It didn't work once for Kinatrope there. North Star just seemed to have the number of that. I don't know if, once again, this is a game plan against their opponents. It seemed evident that that was the case in the series against TSM, but this one, it just seems to be North Star playing their game and playing better under the pressure of a grand final.
Yeah, I mean, dude, this is absolutely sensational. The level that North Star have been able to play. But this is Kinatrope's best chance at challenging to make their first LAN in APAC.
Yeah.
This is this is their easiest opportunity. Can someone look up for me really quick? I'm very curious. While we're going to go into the next match, if a team has won if a team with no points in the middle of the season has won a regional, like
I don't think
in the
that's ever
second split or
happened, no.
more,
I don't.
This
think
might
so.
this might be the craziest history maker ever.
And I mean, it's on the road to the Paris Major. It's a reset of points for the Major, not for Worlds, but they are relevant for Paris if they can make this run. North Star starting from nothing. And could you imagine that? The representative for APAC just out of nowhere coming out with 0 points and then making Paris.
That would be ridiculous. But then again, they all have something to prove. When was the last time? So talked about Pingoli. Last time he made something here, it was top 12. Cash almost lined it up. You see, he changed into the Octane. They're obviously not feeling comfortable. You can tell when a player's not feeling comfortable, they leave the game, they change the card, and they try to reset because something's not working for them.
I mean, he made that top 12 off of a forfeit in that bracket too, so it's a pretty big come up. I'm not sure exactly when that was either, so it may have been some time, but it's a player I'm relatively familiar with, and I've never seen anything like this. Chances again here for North Star. Game number 3, and Kinatrope, after their timeout, still don't look confident.
Yeah, they still don't, but right now, North Star, they like to be here. What a demo. It's going to make Fearlash very, very awkward. Pass infield, a demo as well. Taha will take his time and shoot, but the shot didn't exactly have the accuracy needed. It was this pass open?
It was last open that Pengoli made that. Interesting.
Fearlash,
very weird.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there was time for the save, but Kinatrope still, again, very nervous showing right now. Fearlash dives forward for boost. Luna with the beat now. Pengoli comes back upfield, and a 50 on Fearlash trying to drop this. Luna can't really have any effect on the play there. Utility gone means it will return to their side.
Yeah, now Taha will try to work this with 0 boost. Just love the way that North Star have their defensive rotation. Luna beat 2 players out from his own back line. They're all lining up to go now. Someone challenge this. Taha will be late. Ash will be next up after the Luna touch. Max is early, but Luna was equal to it. Now Taha, he's going to pick up the mid boost, and he'll go. Just try to force something on Target. Did a good job to keep that 50 in. And they just keep going. Luna's very fast, and Kinatrope just can't get out.
I like that from Luna as well. Was looking to aim that left to beat the last defender. Wasn't focused on taking the shot. And that's probably the biggest difference between what we've been seeing from the shot count on Kinatrope and their North Star being able to play around their opponents. Shot count does not matter if you can't sync them. So it has to be a higher quality of play from Kinatrope. And North Star are reaching for it. They haven't found it here in Game 3 yet.
Yeah, but they are very comfortable. They look comfortable. Luna, the good transition. Pengoli with an odd 50. Taha couldn't read the touch. And now can Luna get back in time? He's got Fearlash to deal with. He does exactly that. He does so well. So incredibly well.
It feels cruel that Kinatrope don't even have the opportunity to pounce on that arrow. Another shot on target. And again, saved by Luna. These direct shots, not enough yet. It should have been placed on backboard. It should have been looked for more. They are not opening this net.
I mean, do you see the way North Star are moving right now? The comms must be absolutely electric. The way they're moving around the field, around each other, is with coordinated precision. It's so critical.
Imagine the comms from Taha in a public gaming house right
with
now.
With the background. Imagine that.
And it's at this level. So, yeah, North Star, I mean, they are deserving this lead right now, but they haven't found one in Game 3. This might be it. Fearlash with the block on post. And Pengoli goes very high with that. Maxu, early answer, and it might be there. Taha with nothing makes the save.
How can't you beat Taha with no boost? Pengoli beats that one. It almost opened up. It didn't see Cash back there. They will try to rotate out now, Kinatrope, and find something in their favor. Cash off his own backboard, off the opponent backboard, try to make something happen down to Lunar. Lunar will turn. Fearlash will try and control this. Taha with a lot of boost. He'll take it to the sky. He beats one. Gets bumped off. Pangoli next up to go. Cash gets demolished in the 50, but he did enough to keep it away from danger. I feel like she's got enough boost to rotate out.
I mean, North Star are just playing basics so well. Their ability to ghost defend here is insane. They always have somebody facing away from ball and just kind of leading the nearest attacker by the nose. But regardless, no room given by Kinotrope in the long run.
Here they go.
They might have their chance here. And overtime again. This is an unbelievable amount of time we're going to be spending on the pitch for what so far has not looked like anything but maybe even a sweep for North Star.
I mean, these North Star players just know so well how to handle a 1v2 on defense, 1v3 on defense. They've just studied for this so much. Fearlash will take the ball from the wall. Pingoli, look at this control.
Whoa,
got
reset.
the reset touch over the Taha. Just beats one. Luna's going to be under it. Off the backboard. Lunar, double! Oh my goodness, almost found a way. Now Pingoli would try to keep it in play.
With a little bit more power there, would have been a very different looking overtime, but now we can go the difference. Luna doesn't want it to. He's going to 50 it low under Maxiu. Luna's doubling back with a bump on Cash. He will get there regardless. Pengoli cuts it off, goes to ceiling. Another touch. A really good pop reset, but Taha not quite close enough to continue the play. It will not matter. The offense continues.
It just feels like there's no identity right now for Kinotrope. Even on the back line. It's one player handling everything, every single time. There's no assistance. Here's off the backboard. Cash infield. Trying to get a second touch, but never did anything that was too threatening. Somehow Taha comes over with the boost. He gets called off by Lunar. Not the best touch, so someone's got to go. I think Taha might be the one up here. He's the only one with boost. He's going to just float, and there's, again, no one even in the vicinity for Kinotrope, and they'll take the time just to push the ball back in the orange half.
Luna now looking for a bang upfield. Is there anyone there to take it? Yes, Pengoli says he is, but can't quite reach it. Just off the nose, and Maxiu now looking for the solo play, and Taha defensively. This open has been unbelievable. He is not letting go of it yet. Challenged by Pengoli. Now it's Luna again off the ceiling, going for one on their own with zero. Cash on the line makes the save.
Here they go again on transition. Cash, not a lot of boost to work with, but he's got air superiority. Off the backboard to Maxiu. He gets beat. Fearlash has to defend the counter. Off the backboard, Lunar in field, but it's a double commit. And now another end-to-end. Cash, 1v1. He hits the post. You can't beat that on clutch. Lunar trying to allow his team match point situation, but Kinotrope will regroup and transition for potentially the final time.
Huge defense there, avoids the bump, goes early and makes the challenge correctly. Taha again here, big challenge, 50 goes to midfield. Furlash now trying to take control of it, a 50 of his own to win. Cash on it, Luna now looking for a play with Taha. It's a pass, pre-jump, forward, out of the corner. Furlash a little awkward here. Luna's not early enough for the challenge, or is he? Down to mid, then nobody there for the strike.
Taha has to make the save, he can't! It will always come down to it! Cash does it by himself, and Kinotrope have life in the grand final.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, it comes the other end. It looks like it's in defense's possession. Cash gets a demo and just leads it through the opening of the goal. Kinotrope take their first game after a timeout, but you've got to say, with the timeout, you would hope that it's a little less nerve-wracking than that. It doesn't look like a win that's going to generate them a ton of confidence, but it is a win nonetheless. 2-1 in the series now. Kinotrope have their entry in.
I mean, you could even argue that North Star deserved to have that win. Lunar just missed an open double tap in that overtime. They had missed a lot of chances in that overtime. I mean, both teams were rotating in and out like it was no one's business. What was that, a 0-0 overtime? And then the one goal. Look at the defensive sequence that North Star had to put on. Same thing with Kinotrope. They had to be equal to every chance. And look, that save, so clutch from Taha. With no boost every single time, but this by Fearlash. So well dealt with.
What I do like about that final goal from Kinotrope as well, it was the basics done right. I mean, it was just the right decision-making. Cash went for that demo at the last moment, and it was the right call to pull off ball and just make sure it was in net. That there on your screen as I say it. And what a win it is. Another half game and a bit played on that overtime, and it's our second overtime of the series. If they're going to win more games, I think we've got more inbound too.
Oh my goodness. I mean, can Kinatrope finally find the confidence? That was less of a, oh, let's go. That was more of a, okay, we're still in this.
We've
Because they were
finally
getting
done it.
absolutely getting smacked in that game and killed by the pressure.
Oh, kickoff strats that I don't really understand there have gone
By both
North
teams.
Star's way. Yeah, it just seemed to be a mismatch for Kinatrope. Oh, just off crossbar. But North Star nearly getting very lucky that they chose the right one on that, for sure.
I'm curious to see if North Star, right, because of the feeling that they probably should have won that game. Fearlash, how did they have a free ball there?
Why is there no challenge from Taha on this? I need to watch what happened here. Furlash leaves it
Oh,
for Cash there.
landing.
Okay, yeah, all right. I mean, it's a mistake that needs to be corrected by North Star, and it's really unexpected from Taha, who has been the defensive powerhouse this weekend, it seems. But Kinatrope, they are going to be loving their position with a goal in regulation now.
It was very awkward, especially because I don't understand why Taha had went for the pre-jump challenge off the ceiling when he was going to fake it anyways. That's what Cash has been doing the entire regional. Just faking the ball low from the air. Cash might have an open for a second. It got taken away. I'm very curious to see if North Star, because of the feeling that they probably should have won that third game, if they do feel nervous and if they end up feeling nervous, what happens? How do they play?
Backboard again. Nerves not taking any effect right now. Maxiu, though, doesn't reach what he was looking for. Pengoli takes control, looking for a back pass. Reaches it too. Luna still under ball, though. Pengoli will turn. Wins that 50. It's now in the corner for Kinatrope. They're going to be a little bit nervous now. Coming back down. No pass in from Taha, but it comes across from Luna, and they will get back possession.
Yeah, I mean, it was a couple of interesting challenges. I'm very curious to see how Pengoli had ended up winning that 50 in the midfield. It's going to flick over the top of one. Taha with a big save. A free bang for Lunar. Taha's going to be trying to make a play on the ball off the backboard. This goes again to Pengoli, who wins the 50. Lands for Lunar.
Yep.
And North Star tie the game.
It's all Pengoli all the time, isn't it? He's just huge. It's an unwinnable 50, apparently. Forces through onto post, nearly scored it himself, and Luna just there backs up the team and puts it into the net. 1-1 now. Things start to get nerve-wracking again for Kinatrope.
It's Pengoli off the ceiling, playing it low, and again he just passed one. Well, he's eliminated one with that play. Luna wants to take over now from his own corner, from the Kinatrope corner. It's a big bang out. It's going to be a double commit. I mean, both wanted. Pengoli has a much better chance at making something with this. Pass to Lunar. If he didn't get demoed, he would have had a free shot on net, and instead it's going to be open for Cash to shoot perfectly into the top right corner with the bump assist.
Yeah, I mean, this is just well played by Kinatrope. They really led North Star around here, just created the opening very simply, and the placement is perfect. That's unsavable in that situation. Kinatrope very much earning their leads here, but they've really simplified gameplay to do it. I look forward to the moment where they really do switch on as far as confidence goes, because if they keep scoring like this, that moment is due soon.
That's a great sidewall double clear by Pengoli. North Star, there have been times where they've been able to find good offensive pressure. Here's Luna taking control, trying to get the dunk because his first touch was way too hard. It allowed the opponent to enter the play. Just kind of gave the ball away. Fearlash from the ceiling. Just getting around one, and Lunar might be able to transition here. Pass one,
Huge.
Lunar, pass two, off the backboard. Is there a follow? Yes, there is. Pengoli will tie the game for North Star.
Luna and Pengoli are just a duo upfield, while Taha plays Gibbs in the net. It's really a weird roster that's working here. It's not how they've always played this either. Last series against TSM, they did look different, but this is what's working here for them against Kinatrope.
It is, and they might be able to find something off the kickoff because North Star have been elevating the amount of their urgency in the midfield. The jump on these challenges has really been raised. Everything by them, every challenge has been so clinical. Fearlash in the air, getting past one. Lunar, no second touch, followed by Maxiu. Everything's actually kind of awkward, but North Star just find ways to deal with it.
Bengali is going to follow this one out. It's well and truly in control by Furlash here, but the challenge out of his corner is good. Luna will make another one as well. This is a very, very important touch from Maxu, and he takes it very well as well. Tries to the pop. It's Luna's ball, and this is dangerous now. Kinotrope on the verge of taking a goal against them that they do not want to see, but they reverse it down the other end of field. It's off post, but it's in the net. Cash will take goal number 3.
It's been so much cash in this game. This is a really ill-advised challenge from Pengoli. Was always going to be second best to it, and Cash with just the attention to get it past the last defender. And North Star now will go down one again.
North Star down 1, 3-2. Kinotrope
what a
looking
read.
for more, though. They want to extend it. Furlash read by Pengoli, but 0 boost there. Luna, a big 50. Pengoli waiting on the boost, does get it as that respawn timer comes up. And Pengoli now looking for a read. No, actually, it's a pass off to Luna, who came in from above. Taha, last back, big challenge as well. Confidence on it, but they need something as well. Last minute of gameplay starting.
It's a great backboard read by Pengoli. Should open for Lunar, but he got the ball taken right off the top of his head. Now it's Cash flipping back into the midfield. He doesn't have the means to stick with it. Now it's going to be Pengoli trying to challenge instead. Furlash off the ground, trying to beat 2, but it's a great challenge by North Star. Just about 30 seconds and some to go. Furlash, can he shoot? He will shoot, but not behind Lunar.
Luna just says no. It doesn't matter how good the shot is. He's just said no. Pengoli now in behind. Gets 50, but it's Taha with the ball. He's going to go high, looking for the shot himself as well. Reset found. It's to Pengoli. Luna's coming in third. Can he find the necessary touch? Yes. Now Furlash pressured by Taha. Out looking for Cash. It will be boomed downfield, and the securing goal for the second game straight to even the series for Kinotrope. The breath of fresh air came on the last win, and now you can see they are looking more confident.
They are looking more confident. And now my biggest question is to a team. I mean, Luna's obviously had experience at the highest level here. He's made a grand final here a couple years ago. My question for North Star is, how do they respond? That's 2 games unanswered. Yesterday, it was Kinotrope that won 2 games, and North Star responded to bring it to game 5 in a tight series, and eventually to 7. Now it's Kinotrope who had to win 2 in a row.
It seems like North Star burnt a lot of energy. It was really high focus, high energy gameplay out of the first 2 games, and they pushed their opponents to a limit that broke under stress, and now the players are getting a little less energetic. They're a little less on the nose of their teammates, on the passes. North Star just not looking like they can keep up that exact level of play for an entire series. However, the first 2 games being theirs does mean that they can kind of afford this time for these last 2 to be against them and still come back for a preference in the series. It's yet to be seen whether that is what will happen, or if North Star are just actually feeling the pressure themselves now.
I mean, that's a good point that you bring up, to be honest. With North Star, they haven't been able to really keep their level consistently for an entire series so far in this best of 7 bracket, and because of it, they know they have to make an adjustment, so they do call a timeout here in this game before going into Paris, before going into game number 5. But I don't know. I mean, if you're North Star, you're just trying to regain the composure of your team, because right now it has just been hard those past couple of matches. Kinotrope have raised their level a significant amount and a satisfying amount. And let's see if they can keep it.
I think they're going to be energized here. The timeout from North Star, the right choice, I think, as well. It gives them even more time to just regroup and get that energy back into their play. But that high focus push level, it's available to most teams, I think, that push level. You can experience it yourself in ranked from time to time, where you just have that, all right, I need to lock in. But it isn't sustainable for most people. You get the odd prodigy here and there that can keep that level of concentration and fury up all series long, but not seeming to be the case for North Star. This might give them the chance to bring that back in for a while, though.
Yeah, it might be. North Star, they are probably talking over so much right now. I know Lunar is going to be very hard on this team, trying to keep composed, and to be honest, I mean, yeah, I was about to say that. They've had their backs against the wall in so many different scenarios. Taha's got kicked out of his gaming room, so he's now forced to play from the open end in a crowded room. It had so many things going against them.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
It's just distracting. It's a gamer's nightmare.
Especially a professional one, and that's what they're pushing to name themselves as here. Luna has already been at that level, but this is the big come up for Pengoli in particular right now. I feel like, at least in APAC, he has had his presence elsewhere, but big demo there on Maxu from Luna does mean this is going to be looking very unscorable for Cash. Maxu from the back line, and oh my goodness, goes for a pinch play with Cash. Not able to find it, and Pengoli can't hunt down Cash for that 50 either.
What a bump by Cash. It opens for Maxu. Kinatrope jump on the open attempt. Cash with a beautiful air dribble. Understood he had to run in front of the play. Maxu finally trusting his teammates, and Kinatrope take the lead.
Beautiful play there, and Maxu, yeah, the name finally being really called out here majorly for the first time. Maxu has been a bit quiet this series, and now with confidence in behind, it is odd. Maxu, normally the player I expect on any roster to be able to kind of do what's necessary when the pressure is high, has seemed to be one of the most affected by it. Maybe that is a symptom of, the pressure being on Cash seems to make him to commit more, and Maxu being held out of plays a little bit, but now that he's enabled, whatever the reason is, seems to be looking good. Furlash not going to commit on that as third man though, and they want to keep safe with this 1-goal lead. Taha now trying to eliminate it completely though. Backboard, and nothing to find out of it.
Yeah, I think it's a good couple of recovery demos to stop a would have been a very successful Kinatrope transition, because they committed all three players very high into the play. Cash trying to get the read. He doesn't end up even getting the opportunity to. Taha took him off the backboard. You've talked so much about this Taha defense. Pengoli, instant challenge off the ceiling. Lunar off the backboard. The double doesn't seem to come. It was a very awkward attempt. Pengoli, reset, must-see, saved!
Yeah, that's a huge save on the back line by Cash. Might keep them safe in this game. And this is probably the decider right here, to be honest. I mean, with so much on the line, with so much pressure, whoever gets the ball rolling hardest out of this game could be the one that rolls all the way to the finish line. North Star trail right now, though. And that upset looking less likely as the seconds tick down, moving towards the back end of this game.
And they've begun to get a little bit more pressure, but they're being less aggressive in the midfield. They're more afraid of these Kinatrope counterattacks. Just a heavy touch by Pengoli, kind of gave it away, but Lunar is going to fake it for his teammate. Taha was a little bit too far back, but does do enough to, at the very least, force Cash off the backboard, who did beat a Lunar, who wasn't, or excuse me, a Pengoli who wasn't expecting the challenge there. The corner, Taha taking his time. A couple of plays to give it to his teammate Pengoli, and they're going to try to find a way just to get an offense.
It's downfield. Cash looking for Maxu. What a save again, and it's Pengoli this time. Taha to clear, looking for work with Luna, who grabs the boost as well. Pengoli's there to push the issue, but it's a beat through the entire line of players from Cash. Now, a little bit of danger from North Star again, and Kinatrope, can they pounce on it? It's not looking great for North Star as far as just consistency and holding the line goes. The mental's starting to falter.
Yeah, here's Pengoli. He got gifted a free ball. It was a nice force by Taha.
Luna.
Luna's pre-jumping. He beats one. Off the backboard, Pengoli wanted to play the miss of Maxu, but it was never going to happen. Taha might need the dunk. It's just right over the top of his car, and Maxu will try to play it. It should be a free ball for Pengoli, but it will be awkward.
Really thought Taha had that too. One over the top and it would have been almost guaranteed. Now Taha with another chance, and it's Cash to put it to the side. Now stuck in the corner. There is a challenge by Pengoli. Luna might have doubled on that. He has to get back out into defense, especially if Cash can get onto that, but he's flipped back to corner. Luna goes high, off ceiling, looking to beat one. It's down. What a shot. What a save. Cash going nuts in defense since their last win.
Oh, it's the read of a century from Cash. He was so high off the backboard when Lunar started his air dribble. I was wondering how he was going to find a way to get back down. And somehow, he's got a crazy big read. Taha gets faked. Cash will take it to the left wall. He gets bumped off the ball, though. It should give Lunar a free one. Drop to Pengoli. He will be content with a 50 here. Maxiu from the right side. Well, second touch will trouble the back line. Gonna be a free ball for Taha with 30 seconds to go. A bump. Does he have a player behind? He's got Lunar! But once again, the Keener back line standing strong.
Northstar needs something to change. They are putting unbelievable quality shots in. I don't understand how Furlash has made that save. He was so far off what should have been the mark. Taha needs a demo. Oh, he doesn't. Pengoli is just too big. Look at this 50. He's huge.
That's unbelievable. I thought again Keener was going to be able to come away with another defensive masterclass. But Northstar, it's just the clutchness of the aura of Pengoli.
Well, Pengoli again, and it's forward. In regulation, there's a chance. Luna sends very high, though, and I think Inatrope will be happy to find overtime after that one. Northstar, with 5 seconds remaining, earn their spot to continue here in this game, and it's not going to last long. Cash pushes through, and look how happy Furlash is. Bit of a fist bump there, and Keenatrope, they might just have this. It's one game left needed.
Oh, I wonder why Taha had gone off the backboard from the boost. After going for the boost, he went right onto the backboard. Made him so awkward. He would have been an easy beat to the challenge. It would have been an easy transition for Northstar. But instead, Keenatrope, with a really good play off the kickoff, just found the opening. They took it. Keenatrope with championship points.
And you've got to be feeling it for Northstar right now. I mean, they've already used their timeout. Both teams have. What happens from here is how it rolls out. And Keenatrope liking the way it's rolling currently. Northstar will need a big push from somewhere deep inside to make sure that this is winnable for them still. Or they will not go to Game 7. Northstar, though, they have proven that they can take a Game 7 against TSM. That should be a harder ask than Keenatrope, but they are two very different teams.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, we talked about it yesterday, how all the top 4 teams in APAC have completely different ways of playing the game. Like, did you see the quality of shots that Northstar had to put on just to break through
Insane.
with 5 seconds? It was 2 minutes of some of the best offense we've seen ever, and Keenatrope just found ways to defend.
Crazy redirects, everything on target and in net. It would not have been saved by a post or a crossbar there. They've been shooting well and combining well, but it hasn't been enough. Keenatrope looking just so confident in the way they're dealing with them right now. Can they continue it? Can they make this the final game of Open number 4? Let's find out. Keenatrope now with ball. Maxiu in behind it. Can get one. Let's get it started, says Keenatrope.
Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful transition. Luna just committed way too high. And as well as they've defended the 1v2s and the 1v1s, Taha with no boost can't defend the hook at 97 kph coming out of Maxi's car.
Absolutely massive. Northstar now already on the back foot. It's going to take an enormous push. Taha has been monumental in that push. The mental from Taha seems to be huge. They have been such a play to have fun team, but at this point, last moments of the entire event, you can't really expect anything less than nerves.
Yeah, now if you get this win with TSM out, it's going to absolutely push you for the Paris points, especially if you're Keenatrope. Comes Pengoli trying to push it back infield. Maxiu will bang it downfield. Cash is there, shooting, but Taha had to read it with the potential impending redirect that never came.
Taha just seemed to spawn in front of the ball there. It was a huge pre-jump on that play. Now, Cash, though, looking for a teammate on the way out. Yeah, that's huge by Pengoli. And a bump. Taha, chance, shot on Maxiu. Handles it nicely, though. And now they need to get out of their defensive half. It's not being made easy for them. The 50, though, looks great to Maxiu. Shot on target will be enough to facilitate them to continue something into that end. And I think that really is all that shot was meant to facilitate.
Yeah, Northstar, not a lot of boost right now, but Maxiu didn't handle that too well. Dropped it for his teammate, though. Pengoli will cut and just send it downfield. He's going to try to bargain for the dunk as well. And Maxiu on transition. Everyone's just kind of awkward right now. I think Lunar will be happy to lay that to Taha. Pengoli to Lunar. Off the backboard. Lunar just barely missed the shot. Oh my goodness, that was their best opportunity of the game so far.
from that inside goal camera angle, I thought that was actually in for a second. It looked like it was top bins, but Maxu with 0 and a reset towards the net. Taha bats it away. The amount of these that are being put on and looking risky, it's so hard for North Star right now. They get an opportunity and it is absolutely removed instantly.
I mean, there was one place to shoot that and he hit the post. Lunar off the ceiling. Pangoli has to go early for the shot, forcing Cash to make a play on the ball. The shot didn't have too much, but then again, I think regardless, Cash would have had that handled. Pangoli forces it up. Lunar is up really early. Reset, catch, control, pop, 50, back infield, off the ceiling. Cash will try to handle and push it back out. Taha's last back, but Cash kind of gave it away, but he did stay on it after the awkward Taha touch. And Kinatrope will keep this pressure.
Recovers awkwardly on wall, but it heads him back for more defense. Gonna make his run at it now, but Maxu wins the challenge. Furlash now given chances, given a teammate. Cash is miles off the mark. That is not even close.
You have to hit that, especially in this scenario, to try and put your game away and secure your points for Paris. Taha, he's missed it, but probably got called off by Lunar, who's got the boost to work with. Trying to be one, he got bumped on the way out. Pangoli, he's going to have a free ball and he's going to try to shoot it. Has he beat the last defender? No, Cash has. I'm back in time. Has he got the second touch? Pangoli, yes, but Furlash, did a good job to stay equal to it. No boost for Taha, but he's got no help. Maxu boost, but that second touch, he just kind of gave it away. North Star, can they make something happen on offense?
A minute 30 to do it, or once more, Neo Tokyo will become the field of tears, not dreams. And we will see our victor be Kinatrope. North Star, though, with the chance left, they need to make something of this now. Luna can't quite get down to Cash.
Taha's lost again.
This is a huge amount of control and the pressure. Taha's there. It's a great conversion upfield, but it's not looking likely.
Had to be equal to it. Pangoli. Taha, does he have the time? He will. He'll go up into the air. He's going to try and do it by himself. The bump, the beat, the shot, the goal!
Kinatrope just not there in defense this time around. Cash flipping back. Furlash misses the mark. And you've got to say that seems like a little bit of a choke right there. 49 seconds, not 5 this time, and North Star managed to even up. It is doable in regulation. I'm sure nobody wants this to go to overtime on this field right now, but the timer still tells a story. Luna, though, might be able to take it away. What a shot off the backboard.
He's just clutch. The clutch gene has stepped up when needed. It was an awkward 50, and it bounced out for him. He had no challenge. It was an uncontested double straight at the Kinatrope net. This game has turned completely on its head.
Yeah, 20 seconds, and it's gone from North Star looking like they couldn't score to being ahead now. Luna looking to take them to game 7. It looks secure too. 3 goals out of nowhere. What is this? Luna drops it off the pop reset. Pangoli just quick. And there's nobody left in defense. Kinatrope going to be absolutely dreading this.
The Lunar Pangoli duo on offense has been the story of the regional in APAC. What a sequence to turn it around. It looked like Kinatrope were preparing for the celebrations to win the regional. This is absolutely unbelievable. This is the most chaotic event we have ever seen. And it just keeps getting crazier. Just as we think Kinatrope were going to do it, Lunar has served up a masterclass as to which Kinatrope has no answer for. We go to Champions Field, Gex.
And we go there with North Star, the underdog here. They are going in with the ball rolling in their favor. They have the confidence. You can see the early game North Star is back. They've got the energy. They are pushing for a win that nobody saw coming. Kinatrope on the doorstep of disaster, but also greatness. It is a game 7. This is either way a new victor for APAC. Kinatrope versus North Star. 1 game remains.
It's a game that will create history regardless. North Star looking to become potentially the first team in RLCS history to win a game after win a regional in the second splitter further without points. This has been sensational. And if Kinotrope are able to win this, Kinotrope are going to be able to be the first team to win in APAC RLCS in almost 2 years that doesn't have Sphinx on it.
Yep. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I have never seen anything like this from APAC. Depth. We were talking about it being below TSM. Now it includes TSM with 2 teams on top for this regional. It's... What are we witnessing right now? Game 7. We have a short delay going into it, and everybody is going to be taking their breather as we reset that server. I don't doubt that everybody wants the best conditions for this last match. There is no doubt in my mind that it is a good call if you have any issues remaining to sort them now. But we are moving on to that field, onto Champions Field, for possibly the most significant change in hands of the top team in APAC in its history.
Northstar are looking to get 2 of the biggest upsets in this region's history consecutively to win the regional. It would be all of these players' first regional victories ever. The fact that they even got to the regional final is something not even short of a miracle, at least for Pengoli having his best result last year, 9th through 12th. And Lunar coming back into the region, Taha in the region after not even making a top 32 in an A, I don't think. Like, this guy has come out and done so well for himself. Northstar and Kinotrope are about to have a battle for the ages.
The concern for this small timeout for the server change is that Northstar, for them at least, they may drop the ball here. The absolute pressure they had pushing forward there. They had 3 and nearly 4 goals in the end of that last game, and they had so much momentum. Is that removed from them by this now dead silence, this time of contemplation and nerves? It is going to be incredibly hard to come into this one and not make errors no matter what side of the field you are on. I just cannot believe we're here to witness this.
I mean, I think for number one, if you're both teams, you don't want to go down early. But we've got a Game 7 in an RLCS APAC Open for final. Either way, it's to create history. It's the first RLCS Open for APAC without Sphinx in it. It is Kinotrope and Northstar for history on Champions Field.
Game 7, it's all or nothing now. Maxu beaten and Pengoli out of the corner. A demo, no full commit here. They're just not willing to. Northstar don't want to be the first one to concede off of an offensive push. And you understand why. It has happened before. Chance here. It's taken away. Taha leaves it for Pengoli, and the right decision made, but there's still offense from Kinotrope. And a shot here due from Cash and removed from him.
Yeah, that server going down might have played in the minds of both teams. The number one thing you want to not make sure you don't do if your either team is go down early. That'll be demoralizing, especially for Northstar after getting all that momentum from winning the last game, after almost losing it on Game 6. Here's Kinotrope, trying to make it happen. Maxi shoots! He hits the post! And now Taha, with no boost, he can't even get control of the ball. And somehow both teams get away with tremendous errors.
Speaking of mistakes you don't want to make early, missing the open net in Game 7 to lead, probably one of the biggest. Pengoli out to the corner. Luna's going to backflip on that. You can just see Luna is starting to crack a little bit here. It's back up into the corner with Furlash, and he's got an awkward touch. That's desperate defense from Cash.
Look at this transition. Cash in the air, has Taha to beat, and somehow Taha has 1 of 50. Now Maxio shooting, and Lunar, once again, this Northstar defense is just something that we have just seen time and time again.
I mean, Taha's the man you want to be back if you want a defender from Northstar, but Luna had to come through there as well. 2 shots racking up again for Kinotrope. They look like they've got all the pressure right now. That one's going to come off crossbar. Pengoli sends it high into corner. Maxu now looking down towards Furlash, but Luna cuts the play and leaves it for Pengoli.
Yeah, Lunar had to kind of leave that one. Pingoli had to be very up to it. He got bumped off. Awkward touch by Lunar. Now Cash trying to find a way to push us back into the midfield, but his third touch just made it also awkward for Kinatro. Now they might not be able to rotate in so fast as they wanted to at least. Cash Kami, it'll land on his car after getting bumped. He recovers in the air. Taha gets faked, beats, and Cash is here for the ultimate prize.
And you can see exactly why. Cash left with way too much space in the air. Taha needed to be pushing that forward. He had somebody coming in to fill behind. But Kinatrope, they go up here from Cash just being too big for North Star. And Furlash might have another one here. It's off the post.
Yeah, they have to be careful off the kickoff again because Kinatrope, they like pulling those strats. Same thing with North Star. Here's Lunar from the left side wall. 50 back out. Taha had to make sure he didn't get beat and dunked. This is going to be very awkward. Pingoli off the backboard, but Maxiu playing from in front of the play. A really clutch touch.
Yeah, really, really nicely chosen too. I mean, that's not always going to be the right choice, but it certainly was in that scenario. Now Maxiu again here. Like I said, I feel like Maxiu has historically held up in Game 7s. He has held up under pressure. Taha out now. Looking for more. North Star just aren't reaching each other right now. The pressure is on from Kinatrope, the boost staffs as well, but they've got a little to work with right now. Can't beat Maxiu, who has control. Down looking for a center. Finds that shot on target, but Luna takes it away.
Taha has to be equal to it with a really big 50 win. Can Lunar make a play? Yes, he can. That touch is barely going to be right off the post. Maxiu beats. Pingoli! Shot! Save! Follow! Bang!
I mean, I was about to say it felt like last game, but this is a much earlier answer from North Star. I feel like if any of the teams in this matchup are going to be able to make responses from being down, it's North Star. Kinatrope don't want to get in that position. They have to maintain their confidence. They're not necessarily the team here that is known for their have fun meta, you know, and North Star, they can push through.
Here comes again Furlash out of his own corner. Kinatrope having to feel the pressure of regaining after having a lead for so long, having all the pressure. But North Star, they have been thriving under that. No pressure, no diamonds. Here is Cash in the air, getting his only touch, but they've got to be careful.
Pingoli off backboard. It's down to Maxiu. Dangerous. Double commit on that post, but Luna does take care of it. I think a lot of pressure from Demo Threat there to keep North Star guessing on that shot.
Oh my goodness, the pass back in field, but Cash had it read. Taha, last back again, has to be careful, wins the 50. Does Lunar want to jump fast? He won't get the touch that he needs. It's going to open up Pingoli with a really good defensive read. And North Star
maybe
trying to find the means to rotate out.
It's a beat on 2 here, and Pingoli is just about out of boost. It's going to have to be a big play to keep this going forward, and they don't find it. Taha is going to get to the ball, luckily. Both players that commit on that do make their play. No shot allowed, and Luna upfield looking for a play himself. Reset, no threat on Maxiu.
You see how well they're able to transition. It's a beautiful catch by Lunar. Pushed it out. Cash. Heavy touch should be open for Lunar. He'll get the extra touch to Taha. Taha for the net! Off the backboard. It played out. Now they have to be careful. Cash, open, backboard. Lunar pinches it across his own net. And we have a Game 7 overtime in the grand final.
We nearly had Luna score the winning goal on the wrong side there. Kinatrope not that lucky. Maxiu gonna bring it high, looking for Cash. Shot is on target, and 9 seconds of overtime. Kinatrope make their win known. There's Cash. He's showing it off right now. The Kinatrope logo getting the kiss. They are so happy on that one. The win goes to the long-time standers in this grand final. Kinatrope have been here time after time after time, and they make their name to the top. #1 in the region.
Kinatrope create history when everything looked like it could go wrong for them. North Star just kept fighting and pushing and grinding. And Kinatrope, they made the correct adjustments. Probably not their desired level, but what a way to win it. It was obviously as a Cash and a Maxiu finish. Did you expect anything else?
Absolutely insane. Gotta say though, North Star, I mean, it was clear that they fell to nerves there. A full push into offense to try and get the finishing blow, and it did not work. You don't do that unless you're in desperation, so there's more to be seen from that roster yet. They're going to get more comfortable with grand finals if they can keep playing like that, but we have evidence in this region for not just a top 1, but a top 3, and maybe even more. We'll have to see as the opens go on. There are 2 left, but of course, we have the rest of this desk left, which is going to include one more eventually, and then a second added as well. Let's bring back the first. There he is, Boy Arroyo. Of course, we cannot end off a day without you, my friend, but oh my goodness, a Game 7. I didn't predict it. I know you didn't.
No. Game 7, overtime to end it, and by the end of it, Kinotrope come on top. Thought they had it by the time we got to Game 6, but no, it went over the distance, it went to OT, and then Cash just... He does it twice now in overtime, where he just hits a rocket to net off kickoff to win the game. So well played by Kinotrope. I mean, you got to give credit to Northstar. They played an incredible day.
Yeah, I mean, it was absolutely sensational by Kinotrope. I mean, Northstar, they just kept fighting. The fighting spirit in Northstar was absolutely unbelievable. But can I say, the script played exactly the opposite as it did yesterday. This time, Northstar is the one that got the first 2. Kinotrope battled back, got the match points. But Northstar fought for the Game 7 and brought it to a Game 7 overtime in the most chaotic regional I've ever seen. The only regional I've ever been a part of. This was crazy.
Well, I'm really excited, not just about the future for these teams that appeared in the grand final now, not just because we have a new regional champion, but because we have an awesome interview on. It has been a long time since we've seen him here. We've done it before, but yeah, a really long time ago, boyo. We're going to be very happy to introduce Furlash onto the broadcast, and I'm sure you're going to be very, very happy to be here. That one was not exactly in the bag, was it? It was close.
Yeah, it was very close.
You have to be happy with how it went, though. And, I mean, in the end, the pressure was on for both sides. How were you handling that?
Me, I was just going through the motions, just playing it like another game. But still in the back of my mind, there was that thought that I'm going to lose another grand final. And that scared me a bit, but my teammates pulled through.
When you came into today, obviously, you were the 4th match of the day. You'd played... Not at all. You came in, I guess, cold, but you were absolutely fine against Dream Station. When you saw that TSM lost to Northstar Gaming, did you already feel at that point that this is your regional to win now? Did it add to the pressure at all, or were you just playing it like any other tournament?
I knew we already won, to be honest, but they actually gave us a really good series, and got us a little bit scared. This is the second time we've gone to Game 7 against them.
Yep.
But...
Yeah, I mean, talk to me a little bit about the environment of your team. Cash came on here yesterday and talked about how he knew that there were things to fix going into tomorrow after your Game 7 against Northstar. How did you guys approach the fixes, especially going into today? After TSM lost, especially, you knew that this could be the moment. How did you guys react in that atmosphere?
It's really just about, like, playing aggressive and confident, and... aggressive, but like not like balls to the walls, like going full out, like not being safe at all, like being safe at the same time. And it really worked today, because we played absolutely horrible like yesterday. It's me especially, but yeah, we fixed it and got us a win.
Well, you earned a very, very well and hard-fought win as well. You could just see the nerves on field, and I totally understand the aspect of that feeling, though. Once again, you might miss that opportunity, but you've been in that grand final position so many times now, and it's not even just this open. You've been, or not just this season, sorry, you've been pushing this region for a long time, Furlash, and you're such a mainstay, such a big name for the region. Is there any particular moments throughout our history here in APAC where you knew that you could get to this point where you would be winning the regional?
I mean, really from the start, like technically, like in the first regional ever, like in APAC North, I got second with Doomsy, and that was like 5 years ago now, and I've still like got good results the entire time, like top 4, like top 2 the entire time, but I just couldn't do it because of I don't know why, but.
I mean,
Well, you kept it in your mind, the focus, it was there right in front of you. We might want to ask one more thing each before we sign this off. It's been a massive day.
And I think it's fun that you mentioned APAC North all the way back when the regions were split, playing with Doomsday.
Yeah.
Getting him all the way to a second place after all that time, and we still refer to you as one of the young players in the region. You've been doing it since the start of the region. Like, I think it's a bit of an unfair statement. You're as old as Burn at this point.
Us, yeah.
You're the same as Burn and the rest of them. Like, speaking of that kind of team, though, with the rise of the Japanese teams again, like seeing players like Burn and Mikan, like once again making it back to the top, you being that kind of biggest Japanese representative in the region. It's been actually a question mainly from Cocken. Do you have anything you want to say to the Japanese fans in the community to, I guess, talk to them basically for a bit, like ignore us for a minute?
In Japanese?
Yeah, of course.
いや、日本語で言いますけど、まあ、リーライズいなくなってから、俺、日本のベストプレイヤーにやってるけど、まあ、それでも初めてのリージョナル、まあ、大会の優勝にやるけど、で、まあ、普通にリーライズいなくなってから、俺が一番になってます。で、そのまま続きます。応援お願いします。I'm done.
Did you want to give us a TLDR in English?
Well, basically just like, after I realized retired, like I've been like the best Japanese player, and I'm gonna continue to do so, and like cheer me on, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, I beg to agree. You've had an amazing career. You've been here for a very, very long time. And finally, with a big grand final, of course, with this grand final, TSM proved that they can be vulnerable. And it being a new split, you guys now do have the opportunity to accumulate points to make the Paris Major. Of course, is that something that's on your mind? And how much are you guys trying to grind to that fact every single day?
Yes, absolutely. It's, I mean, now it's definitely possible because they got 4th. And I think if we just play it out consistently and just keep on grinding at the pace we're playing, and maybe even put in a little bit more, we will definitely make the Paris Major if we just keep it going.
Well, congratulations again to not just you, but all of Kinotrope. Please give our congratulations across to everybody. And while you're here, one last chance. Do you want to give any shout-outs before we head off?
Well, thank you to my teammates, Cash and Maxiu, and my coach, Homie. They really helped me improve this split and this season. And without them, I couldn't have won. And also, shout out to all like my friends and fans supporting me and helping me get through Rocket League still. And still play it like I want to win. And shout out to my mom, I think she's watching right now. And I've been playing for now five years, and it finally paid off, I guess. But I will make it pay off even more. So thank you so much, everyone.
Well, thank you yourself, Ash. We'll catch you on the next one, I'm sure, is the opportunity at least. It's going to be hard to stop them from here. Thank you very much, Ash.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, guys, we've got to finish off the day. It has been... I think Mel said it best. It has been one of the most chaotic, most entertaining, and probably one of the most significant opens that APAC has ever had.
Oh, yeah.
A new team rules, and we still haven't seen that matchup be successful between Kinotrope and TSM. Maybe there is just that matchup. A little bit of kryptonite there as well, as they seem to be for Dream Station now. So Kinotrope, though, on top of the world, and they've got to be feeling very, very good. They've earned it, and by being here over and over and over again. So, guys, we're going to head off from here, but I want to just shout out everybody who has turned up today in the chat as well. All of our cast in the background as well, our producer and our observer, Saoirse, for really backing us up on the moderating front too. Thank you guys, everybody who's turned up. It has been an awesome regional. If you want to, though, you heard the statement from Furlash. He's kept it in his mind since the first open of the entire RLCS experience for APAC. If you can keep that in your mind too, you can do it as well. So get that in your mind's eye and sign up for the next open. They will be coming up very, very shortly. Boyo, anything to add?
And yeah, as for Lash, that was his 5th grand finals in 5 years. Finally getting that first place finish that he has been hunting for. And about time. It is an exciting time here in APAC. Who knows what's going to come in the next event now? We've got so many things to look at, so many exciting things to happen. It's a great time in APAC right now, so you got to come back next time.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny now. It's this win from Kinotrope has opened up the entire region, and now I guess we can confidently say that North Star is also going to be a contender for these regionals as well. So going into the next regional, after everything that's happened and open for across all the regions, Lord knows what's going to happen next. Anything can happen. This has just been absolutely sensational.
Well, thank you for coming on as well, Mel. A big shout out to you personally. This has been your first RLCS main event on the desk with us. Obviously, we had you on a little bit for a guest, and you very quickly made your appearance here. You made a grand final appearance as well, and you smashed it out of the park. So it's been a pleasure working with you. It's only going to continue upward for here from you, I'm sure.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. This was absolutely sensational. And I mean, I've been looking up to you guys since I was probably 12, 13 years old when APAC first started. I used to see everyone on here, like Hyperia and Bass and you and Boyo, and it was like, could I ever make it there? And young me would be very, very happy right now. Young me would be very, very happy right now. This is really, really fun for me. And thank you for giving me the opportunity. This was sensational.
And a nice shout out to the old goats here as we get in the new talent too. But we have to get you guys in, like I said, sign up for that next regional. If you missed any big moments, and there were a lot of them today, don't forget to check out the one on the Esports Twitter. We will be uploading all of the videos for these events as immediately after the days are done. I'm about to go and do that now because we are done here. We are out. We are absolutely exhausted. It's been an enormous day. We will see you next time for open number 5. Don't forget to check out the other broadcasts though as well, because EU and Sam will play out today as well for their grand finals. We will see you next time. Thank you for coming out. This has been APAC RLCS.
Don't tell me that love is a game, baby. I don't wanna play the same old king games. Don't tell me that you're gonna change, 'cause I know that's what they always say. Maybe it's dangerous for you to try to control me. It won't be safe for us. That's not how love's supposed to be. The fact that you know me, you act like you own me. You're gonna Just take your time. You